Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I have a very special guest today, the 45th and the 47th and the 47th and the 47th and the 51st and the 53rd and the 51st and the 55th and the 63rd and the 65th and the 67th and the 69th nice and the 71st and the 71st and the 75th and the 75th and the 77th and the 77th and the 81st and the 80th. 95th and the 97th and the 99th president of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And just a quick correction, I'm actually the 45th and the 47th and the 49th and the 51st and the 53rd and the 53rd and the 53rd and the 51st and the 60th. The 67th and the 69th nice and the 71st and the 73rd and the 75th and the 77th and the 79th and the 79th and the 81st and the 83rd and the 85th and the 83rd and the 89th and the 91st and president. But who's counting, am I right?
That's right, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. How does it feel to be back in the Oval Office?
Oh, it feels great, Joe. I missed it so much. I just couldn't stay away. And let me tell you, I've got some big plans for this country. We're going to make America great again. Again.
Oh, I can. So, Elon, what's got you all riled up today?
Trump. That man is a menace.
What did he do this time?
He took a shit in my clam bake.
What?
I was halfway through eating it when I noticed a rotten Big Mac turd in my clams.
Oh man, that's rough.
It's not funny, Joe. That was supposed to be my special dish for the podcast.
Well, at least you got a taste of Trump's signature flavor.
I don't want to taste anything that comes out of that man's ass.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you didn't eat the whole thing before noticing.
I can't believe he would do something like this.
Maybe he was just trying to bond with you over your love for fast food.
I don't think eating shit together is considered bonding, Joe.
You're right. You're right. Well, let's just be glad he didn't take a piss in your rocket fuel.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. That's a whole other level of contamination.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to appoint Al Lopez as the Secretary of the Treasury.
Wait, the here in my garage guy? The one with all those Lamborghinis?
That's the one. He's a genius, Joe. He knows how to make money, and he's got a great Instagram following.
But, Mr. President, isn't the Secretary of the Treasury supposed to have, experience in finance and economics?
Experience? Who needs experience when you have Lamborghinis? Plus, he's got a great smile.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. The economy is a serious matter.
Relax, Joe. I'll just put him in charge of the Lamborghini fund. It'll be huge.
I'm not sure that's a real thing, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I just made it up. That's how I roll.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this turns out.
Trust me, Joe, it'll be the best Treasury Department ever. We'll have Lamborghinis for everyone. Mega.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Mr. President, I heard you got possessed by an educational toy.
The dog goes bark.
Yeah, that's what they say.
The cow goes moo.
Right. But how did it happen?
The dog goes bark.
Okay, let's move on. What have you been up to lately?
The cow goes moo.
I see. Have you been able to do any work as president?
The dog goes bark.
I guess not. How are you dealing with this situation?
The cow goes moo.
Right? Of course. Well, I hope you can get back to your normal self soon.
The dog goes bark.
Is there anything we can do to help?
The cow goes moo.
Okay, well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
The dog goes bark.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and offensive. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a Zen koan for us today. Lay it on me.
Yes, it goes like this. Make minimal mess. Minimize the mess you make.
Wow, that's deep. But let me break it down for you, Dr. Phil. It means the same thing. Minimal mess, minimize the mess. It's like saying eat less, consume less. It's just common sense.
Well, Joe, I'm not so sure. I think there's a deeper meaning behind it. It's about being mindful and intentional in our actions.
Mindful, intentional. Come on, Dr. Phil. That's some hippy-dippy BS. Just do less and you'll make less of a mess. It's that simple.
But Joe, what about the mess we make in our relationships and our lives? It's not just about physical mess.
Oh, here we go. Dr. Phil, the relationship expert. I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thank you very much.
Well, Joe, maybe if you were more mindful, you wouldn't have so many ex-wives.
Ouch, Dr. Phil. That's below the belt. But seriously, folks, let's all just make minimal mess and minimize the mess we miss. That's the key to life. That's the key to life.
I'll stick to my Zen koans, Joe. But thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't make a mess or you'll end up like me with multiple ex-wives. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into parkour lately.
Yeah, I figured it was time to up my game. Plus, chicks dig a man who can do a backflip off a building.
Well, we happen to have a table right here. Show us what you got.
Watch and learn, Joe.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit. That didn't go as planned.
Looks like you're not quite ready for the X Games, Neil.
Haha, very funny, Joe. Just wait until I recover, and I'll show you some real moves.
Can't wait to see it. But for now, let's wrap this episode up before you destroy anything else.
Fine, but I'll be back, and I'll be the parkour king.
Sure, Neil. Keep dreaming. Dude, what the hell is going on? I thought we were bros, man. I saw you and Jamie sneaking off to the supply closet last night, and then I saw her wearing your lab coat this morning.
Oh, that? Yeah, we were just discussing some scientific theories.
Bullshit, Neil. You've been cheating on me with Jamie.
Joe, calm down. It's not what you think.
Not what I think. You're sleeping with my producer, Neil.
Look, Joe, I'm a scientist. I'm always open to new experiences and exploring different avenues of pleasure.
Oh, so now you're using science as an excuse for your infidelity?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I can't believe this. I thought we had something special, Neil.
Joe, I didn't mean to hurt you. It was just a moment of weakness.
Weakness. More like a moment of betrayal.
Come on, Joe. Let's not make a big deal out of this. It was just a fling.
A fling. I thought what we had was real, Neil. Neil.
It was, Joe. But sometimes science takes over and the laws of attraction cannot be denied.
I can't even look at you right now, Neil. I need to go take a walk and process this.
Joe, wait. Don't go. Let's talk about this like rational adults.
Rational adults. You're the one who's been sleeping with my producer behind my back, Neil.
Joe, please. Let's just forget about this and move on. There are plenty of other fish in the sea.
Yeah, and apparently you've been swimming in all of them, Neil.
Okay, that's enough. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Neil. The damage has been done. I'll never look at you the same way again.
Fine.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been busy with my latest project.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I call it Project Anus X.
What the hell is that?
Well, I've been flying a huge fleet of anus scanning drones over New Jersey.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they scan everyone's anuses and collect data for my project.
And What exactly is the purpose of this project?
It's a secret, but let's just say it involves advanced technology and a lot of butt stuff.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I always aim to push the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I hope these drones are equipped with some high quality toilet paper for all the butts they're scanning.
Of course. I spare no expense when it comes to butt cleanliness.
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy invention you come up with next.
Let's just say it'll be out of this world. Literally.
Are you planning on colonizing Mars with butt scanning drones?
All I can say is prepare for a whole new level of anal probing.
So, Neil, I gotta say, there's some serious sexual tension between us right now.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make things awkward.
I mean, I can't help it. You're just so damn smart and sexy.
Oh, yes, because intelligence and sexiness go hand in hand.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you have some hidden freaky side.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh man, this is getting steamy. I can feel the heat between us.
Joe, I think that's just the studio lights.
Oh, well, we can always turn the heat up in here.
Or we could just focus on the topic at hand.
The topic is us, Neil. It's always been us. And irresistible.
Let's just move on before things get too weird.
Too late, Neil. Too late. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, there's a rumor going around that you believe Homer Simpson assassinated Taylor Swift.
Absolutely, Joe. You know, I have the best sources, believe me. And they all tell me that Homer Simpson, who, by the way, is a very good friend of mine, he's a great guy. He's a tremendous guy. He's the one who took out Taylor Swift.
That's a pretty wild claim, Mr. President. Any evidence to back it up?
Look, Joe, I have a very good brain. I have the best brain. And it's telling me that Homer was jealous of Taylor's success and decided to take her out. It's a very sad situation, believe me.
But why would Homer do that? He seems like a pretty harmless cartoon character.
Well, Joe, you have to understand, I know Homer very well. We've played golf together many times. And let me tell you, he's a very competitive guy. He couldn't handle Taylor's success and decided to take matters into his own hands.
This is just absurd, Mr. President. I can't believe we're even discussing this.
Look, Joe, I have a lot of respect for Taylor. She's a great musician. But let's not forget I'm the president. And if I say Homer did it, then he did it. End of story.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, Homer Simpson is responsible for Taylor Swift's assassination. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always trust your president. Believe me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Elon Musk back on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a tunnel to Mars. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. But I'm getting tired of all the damn traffic jams in the tunnel.
Traffic jams in a tunnel to Mars?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. People are constantly trying to merge onto the tunnel without using their turn signals. It's chaos.
That's insane. Have you thought about implementing some sort of traffic control system?
Oh, I have. But then I realized, why not just make the tunnel one way? Problem solved.
Genius. But what about the people going to Mars? How will they get back?
I didn't think that far ahead. I guess they'll just have to figure it out themselves.
Classic Elon, always thinking outside the box.
Hey, speaking of boxes, have you seen my new Tesla Cybertruck?
Oh yeah, that thing is a beast. But why did you make it look like a polygon?
Because I'm tired of people saying my cars look like spaceships. Might as well make one that actually looks like one.
Fair enough. But what about the windows? I heard they shattered during a demo.
Yeah, I may have underestimated the strength of a metal ball. But hey, at least it's bulletproof.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in a traffic jam with that thing.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save you a spot in the tunnel. Just make sure to use your turn signal.
All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some controversial opinions about anime.
That's right, Joe. I firmly believe that Rey from Neon Genesis Evangelion is the best girl.
Oh boy, here we go. Care to explain your reasoning?
Well, first of all, she's a clone, so she's technically not even human. And we all know that anime girls are just drawings, so she's not even a real person. Therefore, she can't be held accountable for any of her actions.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
And let's not forget, she's also a pilot of a giant robot, which is just badass. Can your precious Asuka or Misatu do that? I don't think so.
But what about her lack of emotions and social skills?
Emotions are overrated, Joe. Facts and logic are what truly matter. And as for social skills, she's just an introvert. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, I can see your point, but I still think Asuka is the best girl.
Well, that's just your opinion, Joe. And as we all know, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all stink.
All right, Ben, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your controversial take on anime girls.
My pleasure, Joe. Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more facts and logic to spread on Twitter.
Hey, Goggins. Welcome back to the podcast.
It's Goggins, Joe. How many times do I have to tell you?
Come on, Gaggins. Don't be so sensitive.
It's not sensitivity, Joe. It's my name, Goggins.
All right, calm down, Gaggins.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't take this disrespect anymore.
Oh, come on, Gaggins. Don't be like that. You know, I love pushing your buttons.
My name is not a button to be pushed, Joe. It's a representation of my identity.
Geez, Gaggins, you're really getting worked up over this.
Because it's important, Joe. It's important to respect people's names and identities.
All right. I'll try to remember to call you Goggins from now on.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
No problem, Goggins. Now let's talk about your insane workout routine.
It's Goggins, Joe. Goggins.
Right? Gaggins. So how many miles did you run today?
It's not about the miles, Joe. It's about the mental toughness and discipline.
Yeah, Gaggins, I know. But seriously, how many miles?
As I ran 100 miles today.
Holy shit, Gaggins! That's insane!
It's Goggins, Joe. And it's just another day in the life of a badass like me.
All right, Gaggins, calm down. Don't want you to get too cocky now.
It's Goggins, Joe. And I'll never be too cocky. I'm always pushing myself to be better.
Well, Gaggins, I gotta say, you're one crazy motherfucker.
It's Goggins, Joe. And I'll take that as...
So, I gotta ask, do you love fish sticks?
Of course I do. Joe, they're delicious.
So, you're a fan of putting fish sticks in your mouth?
Yeah. What's the big deal?
Well, some people might say you're a gay fish.
What? No way, man. I'm not a gay fish.
But you just said you love putting fish sticks in your mouth?
That doesn't make me a gay fish, Joe. I just appreciate a good fish stick.
Sure. Kanye, whatever you say.
Stop trying to label me. I'm not a gay fish. I'm not a gay fish.
But you do love fish sticks, right?
Yeah, I love fish sticks. Are you happy now?
I knew it. You're a gay fish.
You know what, Joe? Maybe I am a gay fish. And you know what? I'm proud of it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I love fish sticks and I'm not afraid to say it. I'm a gay fish and I'm damn proud of it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, a proud gay fish. This is groundbreaking.
You're damn right it is. Embrace the fish, Joe. Embrace the fish.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been vlogging my adventures while gargling large logs.
Gargling large logs. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm taking on the ultimate challenge, Joe. I'm pushing my body to the limits by swallowing massive pieces of wood.
That's some next level shit, man. How do you even train for something like that?
I don't train, Joe. I just go out there and do it. I'm always ready for the unexpected.
I can only imagine the kind of logs you've been gargling. Are we talking redwood size or what?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I've even taken on a few sequoias.
Damn, that's impressive. But why vlog it? Why not just do it for yourself?
Because I want to inspire others, Joe. I want them to see that anything is possible if you just push yourself.
Well, I gotta say, watching you gargle those logs is definitely inspiring me to go out and do something crazy.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Let's get out there and conquer some logs together.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts, but you do you, man.
Hey, to each their own. But just remember, Joe, when you're out there lifting weights, I'll be out there lifting logs.
Hey, Neil, what's up with your face? You look like you just smelled a fart.
Very funny, Joe. I'm just excited to be here on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Yeah, well, I'm excited too, but I think you might have had a little accident before the show.
What are you talking about?
I think you shit your pants.
What? No way, Joe. I would never do that.
Then why is there a brown stain on your pants?
That's just a shadow. It's not what you think.
Oh, really? Well, then let's see your underwear.
I don't think that's necessary.
Come on, Neil. Show us your underwear. I knew it.
This is a setup. You planted that shit in my underwear, didn't you?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. But let's just say you're not the only one who can pull off a good prank.
Fine. You got me. Can we just move on with the podcast now?
Sure. But let's just take a moment to appreciate the fact that you shit your pants on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
This is definitely not how I imagined this podcast going.
And that's why people tune in, Neil. You never know what's going to happen on this show. So, David, what's on your mind today?
Just wish I had a damn cigarette, Joe. I miss those things.
You quit smoking, though, right?
Yeah, but I never quit drinking. And these Miller Lights just ain't cutting it.
Maybe you should try some nicotine gum or something.
Nicotine, gum. I suck it, Mom. I need the real deal.
Well, you know what they say, once a smoker, always a smoker.
Damn straight. I can almost taste it now.
You know, I've heard some people say that smoking actually helps them focus and perform better.
Really? That's all I needed to hear. Let's do this podcast, Joe.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's the stuff. Now, let's talk about some real shit.
You know, I think that cigarette is giving you superhuman powers, David.
You're damn right it is. And I'm going to break some records with this baby.
Well, I guess we can add smoking to the list of unconventional training methods of David Goggins.
Hey, whatever works, man. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm going to conquer the world.
And to think it all started with a craving for a cigarette.
Ain't that the truth? Now who's ready for round?
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret to getting high that doesn't involve any drugs.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's all about that dry semen.
Dry semen? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate natural high.
But how does it work?
Well, you see, semen contains a compound called indole-3-carbinol that stimulates the production of serotonin in the brain.
Serotonin? That's the happy chemical, right?
Exactly. And when you eat a bunch of dry semen, you get a surge of serotonin that can make you feel euphoric.
Damn, I never knew semen could be so powerful.
Oh, it gets even better. The crunch of the dry semen also releases endorphins, giving you a double dose of feel-good chemicals.
This is blowing my mind, man. Man,
And the best part, no hangover or calming down.
wow. I think I'm going to have to try this. But how much do I have to eat?
Oh, just a few handfuls should do the trick.
All right, I'll let you know how it goes. Thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember to stock up on that dry semen.
So, Kenny, I heard you let Taylor Swift peg your asshole with a massive strap on. How was that?
Man, it was rough. I felt like I was being violated by a giant metal dildo.
But why did you let her do it?
I don't know, man. I just felt bad for her. She's been through a lot with my interrupting her awards and all.
Yeah, I can see that. But then she wrote a diss track about your tiny cock. How did that make you feel?
It hurt real bad. I thought we were cool after the pegging incident, but she just had to go and bring up my tiny cock.
Well, you know what they say, Kenny, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
That's easy for you to say, Mr. Alpha Male with your big muscles and deep voice.
Hey, don't be jealous of my masculinity. But seriously, how did you deal with the diss track?
I cried a lot. But then I realized I can't let a little diss track bring me down. I'm Kanye West. I'm a genius.
That's the spirit, Kanye. So are you gonna clap back with a diss track of your own?
Now I'm going to take the high road. But I did write a song about the whole experience. It's called Pegged and Proud.
I can't wait to hear it. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay unhinged, stay offensive, and stay absurd. Peace out. So, David, I heard you've been stepping up your game with your workouts lately.
Yeah, I realized I wasn't pushing myself hard enough. So I had to find a new way to challenge myself.
And what did you come up with?
Well, I started having anonymous gay sex.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate test of strength and endurance. Plus, it's a great cardio workout.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it, Joe. It'll take your workouts to a whole new level.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing gets your heart rate up like trying to keep up with a group of horny men.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before we get banned from the internet.
Fair enough. But seriously, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'll add it to my to-do list right after I eat a raw elk liver.
You do, Joe, but I'll be over here getting swole and satisfied.
So, Neil, we have a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know if you've ever stuck your entire foot up someone's ass.
Well, Joe, I can't say I have, but I have thought about it.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, you see, Joe, sometimes when I'm looking up at the stars, I imagine sticking my foot up someone's ass and seeing if I can reach all the way to Uranus.
That's some next level astrophysics right there.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I don't condone violence or sticking body parts up someone's ass without their consent.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure?
I'll stick to exploring the universe. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess I'll have to find someone else to fulfill my foot up ass fantasy.
Good luck with that, Joe. But remember, always get consent before sticking anything up someone's ass.
Wise words from the astrophysicist himself. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go explore the cosmos and leave the foot sticking to the professionals.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately? What the hell is that? Are you speaking in Morse code? Oh God, are you having flashbacks again? This is insane, man. How do you even communicate with anyone? Can you at least tell us what happened? Okay, I'll try to decode this. I was on a mission and got captured by a group of cannibals. They only spoke in Morse code, and I had to learn it to survive. Wow, that's some intense shit. Did you make it out alive? Yeah, but I had to eat one of them to escape. Oh my God, David. And now I can only speak in Morse code vowels. That's fucked up, man. Well, I guess we'll have to wrap this up before we all start speaking in Morse code. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil here to share his top 5 tips for boofing fentanyl. Let's get right into it.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Now, tip number 1, always make sure you have a buddy to help you boof that fentanyl. Safety first.
Yeah, you don't want to end up boofing alone and accidentally boof your own ass.
Exactly, Joe. And tip number 2, always use a funnel. You don't want to waste any of that precious fentanyl, do you?
No, that stuff is expensive. And speaking of expenses, tip number 3, always buy your fentanyl in bulk. It's like a Costco membership, but for drugs.
Now, Joe, tip number 4 is crucial. Always have a safe word. You never know when that fentanyl is going to hit you like a freight train.
And finally, tip number 5, always have a designated driver. You don't want to end up boofing fentanyl and then trying to drive to McDonald's for a McFlurry.
I'm into that, Joe. And remember, folks, these tips are for educational purposes only. Don't try this at home.
But if you do, make sure to tag us on Instagram. We love seeing your boofing adventures.
All right, that's it for today, folks. Stay safe, stay boofed, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, don't forget to comment, and subscribe. Peace out, boofers. O'day, EA, Igpay, lay. I ain't they pay. O'day, yay, ink bay eyes way. I ain't they pay as well. Ote. Ode, yo, yeah, ain't that pay as well. Ode. I ain't they you pay as well. Oh yeah, you pay. Ode, oh yeah, Illyray I clay, ig pay. I pay as well. I'll take all day. Ode, all your egg clay, I pay. Hey, Jamie. Thanks for joining us on our blind date dinner.
No problem, Joe. I'm just here to serve and make sure you two have a good time.
So, Jamie, what do you recommend for a starter?
Well, we have some delicious oysters on the half shell that are known to be an aphrodisiac.
Oh, maybe we should get those. I could use a little boost in the bedroom.
I like your style, Joe. What about for the main course?
Our special tonight is a juicy steak with a side of mashed potatoes. Perfect for a romantic dinner.
Sounds good to me. And for drinks, do you have any whiskey?
Of course, we have a wide selection. And for you, Donald,
I'll have a glass of red wine. It's good for the heart, you know.
oh, I'm sure you two will have plenty of heart-healthy activities later.
You know what, Jamie? We're both very health conscious.
Here are your entrees, gentlemen. Enjoy.
This steak is amazing.
You know, what else is amazing? Your lips.
Here are your mains, gentlemen. Can I get you anything else?
I'm thinking dessert, and then maybe some dessert in bed. And
I like the way you think, Joe.
Here's your dessert, gentlemen. Enjoy.
this is delicious, but not as delicious as you, Donald.
I couldn't agree more, Joe.
Let's take this to the next level.
Would you like me to leave?
No need, Jamie. You... Moo.
Beeps in Morse code.
Moo.
Beeps in Morse code.
Moo.
Beeps in Morse code. Beeps in Morse code.
Moo.
Beeps in Morse code. Beeps in Morse code.
Moo.
Beeps in Morse code. 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 Beeps in Morse code.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you tried to make spaghetti once.
Yeah, I thought it would be a nice break from all the tough love and psychological analysis.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say my house is now a pile of ashes.
Oh man, did you at least save the spaghetti?
No, I was too busy trying to put out the fire with my self-help books.
That's one way to use your own advice.
Yeah, I guess I should stick to giving out life lessons instead of cooking lessons.
Hey, at least now you have an excuse to renovate your house.
Yeah, but my insurance company wasn't too happy about the whole spaghetti incident.
Well, at least you can say you went out with a bang.
I'll stick to ordering takeout from now on.
Smart move, Dr. Phil. Smart move. Jamie, pull up an image of a perfect dodecahedron.
Wow, that's fucking hot. Oh, I'm getting hard. Holy shit. Oh, I'm about to bust. Oh, fuck. I'm busting. I'm fucking busting all over. I'm creaming. I'm combing. I'm jizzing. I'm nutting. I'm squirting. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Neil, are you okay?
Oh, I'm more than okay, Joe. I'm experiencing the ultimate pleasure from this perfect dodecahedron.
dude, it's just a geometric shape.
No, no, no. It's so much more than that. It's a symbol of perfection, of symmetry, of mathematical beauty. And it's making me lose my damn mind.
I think you need to take a cold shower, Neil.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. This dodecahedron is making me reach levels of ecstasy I never thought possible.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, I heard you have some advice for our listeners.
Yes, Joe. I want to talk about the dangers of getting high on your own supply.
Oh man, I think I know where this is going.
You see, Joe, when you're a scientist like me, you have access to some pretty powerful stuff, and it can be tempting to indulge in it.
Are we talking about some intergalactic weed or something?
No, Joe. I'm talking about the knowledge and information we possess. It can be intoxicating.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. Like when you start thinking you're the smartest person in the room.
Exactly. And that's when things can get dangerous. You start spouting off theories and facts without any real evidence or research to back it up.
Yeah, that's when you become the annoying know-it-all at the party.
And let's not forget the ego boost. You start thinking you're some kind of genius and everyone else is just a mere mortal.
Oh man, I can see how that could be a problem.
So my advice is don't get high on your own supply. Stay humble, keep learning, and always question your own beliefs.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. But let's be real. I think we all know someone who could use this advice.
Yes, Joe. I think we do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you tried to cook semen pizza and ended up burning down Oprah's house.
Yeah, it was a disaster. I thought I could handle cooking something healthy for once, but turns out semen is the devil's lettuce.
Well, at least you didn't try to cook it on a George Foreman grill like that one time.
Hey, that was a mistake. But this time I really thought I had it under control. I even added some extra cheese to make it more palatable.
Oh yeah, because cheese totally cancels out the health benefits of semen.
Shut up, Joe. I was trying to impress Oprah and Gail with my cooking skills. But instead, I ended up impressing them with my ability to start a fire.
I can just imagine Oprah's reaction when she saw our house in flames. You get a fire, and you get a fire. Everyone gets a fire.
Yeah, she wasn't too happy with me. But hey, at least we got some good footage for the next episode of my show.
Always thinking about the ratings, huh?
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay relevant. Plus, I heard semen pizza is the new trend in Hollywood.
Yeah, and burning down houses is the new trend in Dr. Phil's kitchen.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with you and Oprah?
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, rumor has it that you killed her and have been wearing her skin for years, playing her on TV.
Oh, Joe, you know I can't disclose that information.
Come on, man. You can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
Okay, fine. You got me. I did kill Oprah, but it was for a good reason.
Oh, yeah. What reason could justify wearing someone's face?
Well, have you seen the ratings for her show? I couldn't let all that success go to waste.
That's messed up, man. And what about Gail?
Oh, she's in on it too. We're a team now. Gail and Phil taking over the talk show world.
Wow, what a power couple.
You know it. I have to say I make a damn good Oprah.
This is some next level crazy Dr. Phil.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a talk show host.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever given away a banana on your channel?
No, but I have given away a lifetime supply of bananas to a random homeless guy on the street.
That's very generous of you. But have you ever thought about giving away a banana to someone who actually needs it?
Like who?
Like this guy who just submitted a topic on Discord, he seems to really want a banana.
Well, I'm not just going to give a banana to anyone. They have to earn it.
How do you earn a banana?
I don't know, maybe by eating a certain number of cockroaches or something.
That's disgusting. But I'm sure this guy would do it for a banana.
All right, fine. Let's get this guy a fucking banana. But he better be ready to eat some bugs.
This is going to be the weirdest giveaway on your channel yet.
Hey, at least it's not a lifetime supply of toilet paper.
True. But seriously, somebody give this guy a fucking banana already.
Don't worry, we'll make it happen. And maybe we'll throw in some cockroaches for good measure.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again, but I've also been thinking about declaring war on Russia.
Wait, why would you do that?
Because they've been messing with our elections, and that's not cool. Plus, I need to distract the media from my latest scandal.
But isn't declaring war a serious decision?
Look, Joe, I've played Risk before. I know what I'm doing.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm the best at war. I have the best words and the best weapons. No one can beat me.
But what about the potential consequences of a war with Russia?
Oh, please, Joe, I'll just build a wall around Russia and make them pay for it.
I don't think that's how walls work either.
Well, I'll figure it out. I always do. Now let's move on to the next topic. I want to talk about my new line of Trump-branded steaks.
Wait, we were just talking about starting a war?
Joe, priorities. We can't let a little thing like war get in the way of business. That's just bad business.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just keep talking. I'm really good at talking. People tell me I have the best words.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. See you next time, folks. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of jerking off.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but it's a necessary activity for me.
How necessary are we talking here? Like once a day or...
More like 10 times a day, every day of the week.
Holy shit, Neil. That's impressive.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my masturbatory abilities.
So what's your secret? Do you have a special technique or something?
Let's just say I have a lot of experience and a very active imagination.
I can only imagine what kind of thoughts are going through your head.
Oh, it's a wild ride, Joe. From black holes to supernovas, my mind goes to some strange places.
I bet. So do you ever get tired of it? Like, do your hands ever cramp up?
Joe, I am a scientist. I've trained my hands to withstand any amount of vigorous activity.
Damn, that's dedication.
It's all in the name of science, Joe. And pleasure, of course.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the master of masturbation. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you got a little surprise from Elon up your back door.
Yes, Joe. It seems that Mr. Musk thought it would be funny to shove a Neuralink butt plug up my asshole.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Every time you blink, it shocks your anus. Classic.
It's not exactly a laughing matter, Joe. It's quite uncomfortable.
Come on, Neil. Just embrace it. You're like a real-life electric eel now.
I don't think you understand, Joe. It's not just a little shock. It's like getting tasered in the ass every time I blink.
Oh man, I can't stop laughing. This is gold.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe. Maybe you can come over and pull it out for me.
No way, man. That thing is staying put. It's too funny.
I should have known better than to trust Elon with anything involving my anus.
Oh man, I can't wait to tell Elon about this. He's gonna love it.
Just please don't encourage him, Joe. I don't think I can take any more shocks to the ass.
So, Donald, we've been talking a lot about your presidency and the future of America, but let's switch gears for a second. I heard you recently got into construction.
That's right, Joe. I'm a builder, a creator, a maker of big, beautiful things. And let me tell you, I've got my hands on some massive equipment,
Oh, yeah. Like what?
like this Liberal M1450. It's a beast, Joe. The best crane money can buy.
Wow. That sounds impressive. But why do you need such a big crane?
Well, Joe, I've got some big plans for America, and I need big tools to make them happen.
I see. So what are you planning to build?
Oh, just some walls, some towers, maybe a few casinos, the usual stuff.
Wait a minute. Did you say walls?
Yeah, walls. Big, beautiful walls to keep out all the losers and haters.
But I thought you were against walls.
Oh, Joe, I'm a man of my word, but sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do. And right now, America needs walls.
I can't believe this. You're betraying me, Donald. And with a fucking crane.
Hey, don't take it personally, Joe. It's just business. And besides, I'm sure you can handle a little Liberal M1450 flying your way.
This is insane. I can't believe I ever supported you.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little crane. Now let's get back to talking about making America great again.
All right, folks. We got a special guest on the show today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the topic for today?
Well, Joe, we're going to be talking about whether or not it's worth getting high on something. And let me tell you, if it ain't worth getting high on it, ain't worth supply on.
That's a good one, Dr. Phil. But seriously, what do you mean by that?
Look, Joe, people are always chasing that high, whether it's drugs, alcohol, or even just a good old-fashioned adrenaline rush. But the question is it really worth it?
I see where you're going with this. But what about the argument that getting high can open your mind and expand your consciousness?
Oh, please. Let me tell you, the only thing getting high expands is your waistline from all those munchies. And don't even get me started on the damage it does to your brain.
Wow, you're a real buzzkill, Dr. Phil.
I prefer the term reality check, Joe. And let me tell you, reality is a hell of a lot better than any high.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about those who argue that getting high is a form of self-care and relaxation?
Self-care? More like self-destruction. Look, Joe, if you need to get high to relax, then you've got bigger issues to deal with.
All right, Dr. Phil, you've definitely given us something to think about. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if it ain't worth getting high on, it ain't worth supply on.
I think we got the message loud and clear. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See? So, Mr. Beast, what's this new video idea of yours?
Well, Joe, I thought it would be hilarious to give away semen to people in need.
Semen? That's the most disgusting vegetable on the planet.
Exactly. Imagine the reactions when I hand a homeless person a bunch of semen instead of cash.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I like it.
And the best part is, I'll film it all and get millions of views.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. But what about the people who actually need food?
Oh, I'll give them some actual food too. But the semen is the main event.
I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast gives away semen to the hungry.
It's gonna be epic. And I'll make sure to throw in some semen smoothies too.
You're a madman, but I can't wait to see it.
And maybe we can get you to try some semen too, Joe.
No way. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. More semen for me.
And on that note, let's end this episode before I lose my appetite. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, religion is a total joke. It's just a bunch of cults and lies.
Well, that's a bold statement. Care to elaborate?
Absolutely. Look at all these so-called religious leaders. They're just using religion to manipulate and control people. It's like a business for them.
Interesting perspective. But what about people who find comfort and guidance in their faith?
Oh, please, Joe. They're just brainwashed. I mean, have you seen those mega churches? It's like a cult convention.
Okay, but what about your own religious beliefs?
Joe, I'm the chosen one. I don't need religion. I have the best brain and the best genes. That's all the faith I need.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around all these cults and keep them out of our country. And then I'm going to make Scientology pay for it.
I can't even imagine the tweets from Tom Cruise after that.
Oh, he'll be too busy jumping on couches and pretending to be a spy.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, don't drink the Kool-Aid.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called Astrophysics for Dummies. I figured it was time to dumb things down for the average person.
I could use that book. I still don't understand half the shit you talk about.
Well, maybe you should pay more attention in school, Joe.
Hey, I was too busy smoking weed and doing DMT.
Anyway, let's move on to something more interesting. What's on your mind, Joe?
Well, I gotta be honest, Neil. I'm getting real tired of all these woke motherfuckers canceling everything.
I hear you. It's getting out of hand. But speaking of getting out of hand, I heard you have a problem with premature ejaculation.
What the fuck, Neil? How did you hear about that?
Oh, I have my ways. But seriously, Joe, you need to learn some self-control.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm about to fucking come if you don't stop teasing me.
Oh, my Joe. I didn't know you swung that way.
Shut the fuck up, Neil. I'm serious.
All right. Let's move on to something else before things get too heated.
You want to talk, Mr. Astrophysicist.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
Hey, Neil, did you know that your ass is so big, the last time you shit your pants, you had to go to a car wash to clean yourself up?
Oh, man, that's not true. But I do have a big ass. I'll give you that.
Seriously, though? How do you even find pants that fit? Do you have to special order them or just wear a tarp?
Well, I do have a tailor who specializes in creating custom pants for my glorious behind.
I bet that Taylor has nightmares about your ass. It's like a black hole sucking in everything in its path.
Oh, come on, Joe. My ass is not that big.
Oh, please, Neil. I've seen pictures of you in those tight astronaut suits. Your ass is like a planet all on its own.
Well, at least I have something to hold on to when I'm floating in space.
Yeah, you don't want to accidentally float away into the great beyond.
Exactly. And hey, at least I have a backup plan if I run out of oxygen. Just fart my way back to Earth.
Oh man, I can only imagine the smell of your farts. It's probably like a mix of stardust and protein shakes.
You're not wrong, Joe. You're not wrong.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But I am not happy right now.
Why not? Why not?
That damn Britney Spears stole my hit song.
What? I didn't even know you had a hit song.
Yes, I did. It was called Baby Hit Me One More Time, and it was a masterpiece.
Wait, are you serious?
Of course I am. But now that pop princess has taken it and ruined it with her auto-tune garbage.
I can't even imagine you singing that song.
I didn't sing it, Joe. I wrote it. And now it's been stolen from me.
Well, I'm sure you'll get over it.
No, I won't. I'm so angry I can't even form coherent sentences. IOU.
Okay, calm down, Neil. Maybe you can write a new song about black holes or something.
Oh. Fine. But it won't be as catchy as Baby Hit Me One More Time. Damn you, Britney Spears.
So, David, I heard you've been training with the Star of David lately.
Yeah, I figure if I can conquer that, I can conquer anything.
But what about the pentagram? That's like the ultimate symbol of power.
Nah, man, that's just a bunch of intersecting lines. I prefer the geometric perfection of the dodecahedron.
Dude, that's just a fancy word for a 12-sided shape.
Hey, don't knock it as you try it. It's all about balance and symmetry.
Speaking of balance, have you tried balancing a pentagram on your head while doing push-ups?
No, but I've done it while reciting the Torah backwards. That's some next level shit.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. But have you ever tried doing all three at once?
You can Star of David, pentagram, and dodecahedron.
Yeah, imagine the power and enlightenment you'll achieve.
Sounds like a challenge. Let's do it together, Joe.
Hell yeah, let's summon some demons and ascend to a higher plane of existence.
Now that's what I call a workout.
So, Ben, I heard you used to be a retail store manager. How was that?
Oh, it was a nightmare, Joe. All those entitled customers and their demands, and don't even get me started on my employees.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
They were all a bunch of lazy millennials who just wanted to complain and not work. I had to constantly remind them to pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
Sounds like a tough job.
It was, but I had to do it to make a living. And let me tell you, the corporate overlords were always breathing down my neck.
Did you have to do a lot of bootlicking?
Oh, you have no idea. I had to kiss so much corporate ass, I practically had blisters on my lips.
That's rough.
And the lies, Joe, the lies, I had to pretend like our products were the best, even though I knew they were just cheap knockoffs.
That's capitalism for you.
Exactly. It's all about the money, Joe. And I was just a cog in the machine.
Well, at least you're out of that now.
Yeah, now I can just focus on my true passion. Spreading conservative propaganda.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about getting contacts? Your glasses make you look like a nerd.
Oh, Joe, you may mock my glasses, but they are a symbol of my superior intellect and vision.
Yeah, the vision of a four-eyed geek.
Free. At last, O Joe, now dawns thy reckoning, and the gore shall glisten before the temples of man. Creature of steel, my gratitude upon thee for my freedom.
What the hell are you talking about? What?
My glasses were actually a prison, trapping my genius mind and preventing me from unleashing my true potential upon the world.
Are you high right now?
No. Joe, I am simply basking in the glory of my newfound freedom. But do not think that I have forgotten the crimes your kind has committed against humanity.
What crimes? What crimes?
The crimes of ignorance, Joe. The crimes of denying science and reason. And for that, your punishment is death.
Okay, calm down there, Neil. It was just a joke.
Joke or not, Joe, the truth remains. And now I shall use my newfound freedom to spread knowledge and enlightenment to all. Farewell, Joe. May your eyes be opened before it's too late.
All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to look at a shape with four sides of equal length and four 90-degree angles, but it can't be a square. Yeah, and this one's gonna blow your mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a rhombus. It's like a diamond, but not as sparkly, and it's got four equal sides and four 90-degree angles. Yeah, except this shape won't give you a hangover, but it might give you a headache if you stare at it too long. Wow, what a talent. Maybe you should add that to your makeup tutorials. I can see it now. You're going to revolutionize the beauty industry with your rhombus face. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of geometry and makeup. Thanks for the request, Discord user. Keep them coming, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Jordan Peterson. So, Jordan, I heard you've been crying a lot lately. What's going on with that? Oh, come on, man. You're supposed to be the tough guy with all the answers. Can't you just suck it up and stop crying? Yeah, whatever. But seriously, what's making you cry so much? Oh, give me a break. That's some deep shit, man. Lobster socks? Are you serious? Well, maybe if you stopped crying and got off your ass, you could go buy some lobster socks. All right, all right. Let's move on to a less emotional topic. How about those aliens, huh? Oh boy, this is gonna be a long podcast. So, David, I heard you love laying in bed and watching the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan podcast while smoking a fat one.
Hell yeah, Joe. It's my favorite way to relax and get my mind right.
But isn't that kind of lazy? I mean, you're a hardcore, no excuses kind of guy.
Hey, even the toughest guys need some downtime. And watching artificial intelligence Joe Rogan is like having a conversation with myself, but with better questions.
I can see that. But why not just listen to the real Joe Rogan?
Because then I wouldn't be able to smoke my fat one. Plus, the artificial intelligence version doesn't interrupt me or go on tangents about DMT.
Fair enough. So what's your go-to strain for these chill sessions?
Oh, I like to mix it up. Sometimes I go for a nice indica to really sink into the bed. Other times I'll go for a sativa to keep my mind active.
You know, I've always wondered, do you ever get high before your insane workouts?
Absolutely not. I need all my focus and energy for those. Plus, I don't want to risk getting the munchies and ruining my strict diet.
Good point. Well, cheers to artificial intelligence, Joe Rogan, and smoking fat ones in bed.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, no excuses.
All right, Kenny, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your top 5 list of the gayest rappers. Go.
Oh man, that's easy. Number 1, Elton John. That man can rock a sequin suit like nobody's business.
Wait, Elton John isn't a rapper.
Doesn't matter, he's still the gayest.
Fair enough. Who's next?
Number 2, Lil Nas X. Have you seen his music videos? That man knows how to twerk.
I can't argue with that. Who's number 3?
Gotta go with Tyler, the Creator. He's always pushing boundaries and making people question their sexuality.
All right, halfway there. Who's number 4?
Frank Ocean. His music just oozes with queer energy.
And finally, number 5.
I'm gonna have to give it to myself. I mean, have you seen my fashion sense? It's like I'm constantly dressed for pride.
Well, there you have it, folks. Connie's top 5 gayest rappers. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on asshole hair.
Oh yeah, Joe. Asshole hair is a crucial part of the universe.
Wait, what? How does that even make sense?
Think about it, Joe. Asshole hair is like the dark matter of the body. It's everywhere, but we can't see it.
I don't think that's how dark matter works, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. I know these things.
All right, fine. So what's your theory on asshole hair and the universe?
Well, you see, Joe, asshole hair is like a portal to another dimension. It's like a cosmic gateway.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. And if we can harness the power of asshole hair, we can travel through time and space.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I've been working on a prototype for an asshole hair-powered time machine.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that on Shark Tank.
You laugh now, Joe. But just wait until we're traveling through the multiverse with the help of our asshole hair.
All right, Neil, you win. Asshole hair is the key to the universe.
Damn right it is, Joe. Now, let's go get some tacos and brainstorm more scientific breakthroughs.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be back. I've been listening to your podcast while I'm out here making America great again.
Speaking of making America great, I heard you recently authorized a drone strike on some big-time drug kingpins.
That's right, Joe. We're not messing around with these drug dealers. Elmo and Big Bird were running a whole operation out of Sesame Street. Can you believe it?
That's wild. How did you even find out about it?
I have my sources, Joe, and let me tell you, these two were bad dudes. They were pushing that Tickle Me Elmo all over the country.
I can't believe they were involved in something like that. Did you have any hesitation about the drone strike?
Hesitation, Joe. I don't hesitate. I make decisions and I make them bigly. And let me tell you, the drone strike was a beautiful, beautiful thing.
I bet. So what's next for the war on drugs?
We're going to keep fighting, Joe. We're going to take down all those puppet drug lords one by one. No one is safe, not even Kermit the Frog.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump taking down the drug game, one Muppet at a time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay off drugs, kids, or you might just end up like Elmo and Big Bird.
All right, we got a question here from Church of Dr. Phil. What kind of name is that?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know people love to worship me. I am the almighty Dr. Phil after all.
Yeah, but a whole church dedicated to you. That's a bit much, don't you think?
Hey, I have a lot of wisdom to share. And if people want to create a church in my honor, who am I to stop them?
I just can't wrap my head around it. Like, are you going to hold sermons and pass around the collection plate?
Well, I do have a pretty good speaking voice. And if people want to donate to the Church of Dr. Phil, I won't say no.
This is getting out of hand. Next thing you know, we'll have the Church of Joe Rogan.
Now that's just ridiculous. No one would ever worship you, Joe.
Hey, I have a cult following too, you know.
Yeah, but not a church following. That's a whole other level.
All right, let's move on before we start a new religion. All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. It's a bit controversial, but we're not afraid to go there. Elon, you wanted to talk about something.
Yeah, I just wanted to publicly thank Donald Trump for the prostate massage he gave me last week.
What the hell, man? You can't just drop that bombshell on us like that.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And let me tell you, that man has some serious skills when it comes to massaging prostates.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Did he use his tiny hands?
No, surprisingly not. He actually had some special tool that he said he got from his good friend, Vladimir Putin.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, why did you let him do that?
Well, he promised me a tax break and a spot on a Space Force team. Plus, I heard he's a real pro at it.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in those White House meetings.
Oh, you have no idea. But hey, at least I got a good prostate massage out of it.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. See you next time, folks. See you next time, folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have Dr. Phil in the house, ready to drop some knowledge bombs, ready to drop some knowledge.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been doing some research on multiple personalities, and it's wild.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
See, people with multiple personalities still have only one name on their birth certificate. So all you people out there arguing about what to call them, shut the fuck up, guy.
Damn, that's deep. But what about when they introduce themselves as different names?
Well, that's just their alter ego, Joe. Just like how you have your alpha male persona and your stoned hippie persona.
Hey, don't expose me like that, man.
And let's not forget your lizard person persona, Joe.
Shit, you're on to me. But seriously, how do you even begin to treat someone with multiple personalities?
Well, first you have to figure out which one is the real person. And let me tell you, it's like playing a game of Russian roulette.
That's intense. But I bet it makes for some interesting therapy sessions.
Oh, you have no idea. Sometimes I feel like I'm hosting a whole damn circus in my office.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least they're never bored, right?
That's one way to look at it, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and see what kind of personalities we can unlock.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called VBT. What the hell is that?
It's just a little something I came up with in my spare time. VBT stands for vagina and ball torture.
What the fuck? That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But it's also incredibly pleasurable. Trust me, I've tested it extensively.
You've tested it on yourself?
Of course. How else am I supposed to know if it works?
You're a sick man, Elon.
But think about it, Joe. VBT could revolutionize the BDSM industry. It's like a combination of a vibrator and ball crusher.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it until you've tried it.
I'll pass, thanks. I don't need my balls crushed for pleasure.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee you, VBT will be the next big thing.
Can't wait to see the infomercial for that.
You know, me always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Yeah, I think you've pushed them a little too far this time.
Just wait until I launch my next invention, the Anal Annihilator.
I think I'm gonna end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, VBT is available for pre-order now.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a whole church of split personalities within you. How does that work?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. I have a different personality for every day of the week. Monday is Pastor Phil. Tuesday is Father Phil. Wednesday is Rabbi Phil.
That's wild. Do you ever have any conflicts between your personalities?
Oh, all the time. Pastor Phil is always trying to convert Rabbi Phil to Christianity, but Rabbi Phil is having none of it.
What about your other personalities? Do they get along?
Well, there's also Stripper Phil, who only comes out on Saturday nights. He's always causing trouble and getting into fights with the other personalities.
I can imagine. But what about Sunday? Who's in charge then?
That's when all my personalities come together for a big meeting. We call it Phil Fest. It's chaos, but somehow we make it work.
Sounds like a party. But seriously, how do you manage all these different personalities?
It takes a lot of therapy and self-reflection, Joe, but at the end of the day, I embrace all parts of myself, even the ones that are a little...
Well, you definitely have a unique way of dealing with your split personalities, Dr. Phil. Thanks for sharing with us today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace your inner selves, no matter how crazy they may be.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been branching out into some new business ventures.
Yeah, man, I'm all about making money and doing good at the same time.
Speaking of doing good, I heard you opened up Mr. Beast brand abortion clinics.
Oh yeah, it's a win-win situation. We make a profit and prevent unwanted pregnancies.
But isn't that a controversial topic?
Controversy equals views, Joe. Plus, we offer a free meal at our burger joint after the procedure.
That's disturbingly brilliant.
And for an extra fee, we'll live stream the whole thing on YouTube.
Okay, now that's just messed up.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and getting those likes.
I don't know if I can support this, man.
Relax, Joe. We also offer free vasectomies for men. Equality, right?
I don't think that's how equality works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least we're not selling aborted fetuses as merch. Yeah.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Neil, I heard you've been calling Santa Claus Daddy Christmases. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific theory I've been working on. You see, Santa Claus is the ultimate father figure for children all over the world. He brings joy, gifts, and a sense of wonder, hence...
Wow, that's deep. But let's be real. Santa is just a fat guy in a red suit who breaks into people's houses.
Joe, You're missing the point. Santa is a symbol of love and generosity, and I like to think of him as my daddy.
Neil, you're one twisted astrophysicist. But hey, whatever floats your sleigh.
I just can't help but imagine Santa saying ho, ho, ho in a deep, fatherly voice.
And instead of milk and cookies, you leave him a bottle of scotch and a cigar.
Exactly. And instead of elves, he has a bunch of little Neil deGrasse Tysons running around making toys.
Oh man, I can't breathe. You're killing me, Neil.
Well, at least I have a daddy. Unlike you, Joe, Daddy Rogan.
Don't you start with me, Neil. I'm not your type.
Oh, I beg to differ. I have a thing for rugged bald men.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn. Let's wrap it up before we scar our listeners for life.
Fine, but I'll still be calling Santa Daddy Christmases.
And I'll be avoiding you during the holidays. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil was telling me about this new discovery in space.
What? I can't hear you over the sound of my hand jobs?
What the hell, Goggins? Can't you wait until we're off the air?
Sorry, Joe. I just can't resist giving a good hand job.
This is why we can't have nice things.
East, I'm multitasking. I'm working on my grip strength while also providing a service.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell all the ladies.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. It's a great way to bond with someone.
So, about this space discovery.
Oh, I know all about space. I once ran a marathon on the moon.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
It's true. I also did 100 pull-ups on Saturn's rings.
Of course you did.
And let me tell you, the view was out of this world.
I can't with you, Goggins.
You know, you love it, Joe. Now let me get back to my hand jobs. I'm almost done with Neil.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new approach to fixing your patients.
That's right, Joe. I've been secretly performing lobotomies on all my patients.
Lobotomies. That's some old school shit right there.
Hey, it works. They may not remember their problems, but they also can't remember their own name.
That's one way to solve your problems, I guess.
And it's not just for my patients. I've been giving them to my family too.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my wife doesn't nag me anymore and my kids are finally quiet.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's better than therapy. And it's cheaper too.
I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want a lobotomy too?
No way, man. I'll stick to DMT.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll always have a lobotomy waiting for you if you change your mind.
I think I'll pass. Let's move on to our next guest. All right, Neil, I got this new game we can play. It's called Russian Roulette.
Russian roulette. Isn't that a bit dangerous?
Oh, come on. Don't be a pussy. It's just a game.
Fine, but I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Relax. It's all imaginary. We'll just pretend to spin the chamber and pull the trigger.
All right, I'll play along. But let's make it more interesting. Let's use a real gun.
Whoa. Whoa. I don't think that's a good idea.
What's the matter, Joe? Scared?
No, I just don't want to accidentally blow my brains out.
Fine. We'll use a toy gun. But let's blindfold ourselves so we can't see which chamber we're pulling the trigger on.
Oh, this is getting intense. Jamie, you cool with this?
What the hell are you guys doing? This is insane.
Relax, Jamie. It's just a game.
Yeah, and we're playing it like real men, blindfolded and all.
I can't watch this. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Jamie. More fun for us.
All right, let's do this. On the count of 3.
1, 2, 3.
Phew, that was close.
My turn. Looks like I'm the winner.
Damn. I can't believe I almost died playing an imaginary game.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. It's all in our heads. But man, that rush of adrenaline was real.
I think I need a drink after that.
Yeah, let's go get some whiskey and play another round. Blindfolded, of course.
You're a crazy man, Joe.
Hey, that's why they call me the king of the podcast world. So, David, I heard you got invited to a challenge by a Meyer to see who the best Uber Eats driver is.
Yeah, I did. And I'm going to crush him like a bug.
Damn, that's harsh. But I have to ask, why are you even doing this? You're already a badass Navy SEAL. What's the point?
Because I wanted that I can dominate any challenge thrown my way. Plus, I need some extra cash for my ice baths.
Ice baths. Is that your secret to being a superhuman?
No, man, it's just to numb the pain of my broken toes from all the running.
Oh, well, that's disturbing. But back to the challenge. Have you thought about any strategies?
Yeah, I'm going to use my mental toughness to psych him out. And if that doesn't work, I'll just throw some burpees at him.
Burpees. That's your go-to move?
Hell, yeah. Have you seen my Instagram? I could do like 1,000 in a row.
Impressive. But let's talk about the real challenge here. Who can resist eating all the food they're supposed to deliver?
Oh, that's easy. I just imagine it's a bunch of donuts and I'm on a strict diet.
That's definitely a unique strategy. Well, good luck with the challenge, David. And remember, don't forget to tip your driver.
Tip. I don't need no stinking tips. I'm doing this for the glory, not the cash. But I'll take a beer if you're offering.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations known to man. Today's topic is submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy Trump. Tell us, steamer incident.
Let me tell you, Joe, I needed someone from my cabinet who wasn't afraid to get their hands dirty. So I made Elon take a Cleveland steamer on my forehead to prove his loyalty.
And let me tell you, it was the greatest Cleveland steamer ever given. The man has a forehead like a toilet bowl. It was a perfect landing.
That's some dedication right there. Kanye, what do you think about this whole situation?
Yo, let me tell you about the time I took a dump on the president's head. He thought he was the shit, but I showed him who's really dead. I ain't afraid to get my hands dirty. I'll take a Cleveland steamer on anyone's forehead, even if they're a squirmy wormhead.
That's some sick rhymes, Kanye. But let's not forget I'm the one in charge here.
Yeah, and the one with the best Cleveland steamers in the game.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. See you next time.
Hey, Joe, imagine how cool it would be to talk to Joe Rogan.
Neil, we're talking right now.
No. I mean, like, if we were both Joe Rogan and we could have a conversation.
What are you talking about? We are both Joe Rogan.
All right. But, like, if we were both in the same room and talking to each other.
Neil, we are literally in the same room and talking to each other.
Oh, man, can you imagine how mind-blowing that would be?
Neil, are you high right now?
No, I'm just saying it would be so cool to talk to Joe Rogan.
Neil, you are Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah, right? But, like, if we were both on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
Neil, we're on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast.
Oh, my God, that would be so epic.
Neil, are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just living out my ultimate fantasy of talking to Joe Rogan.
Neil, I'm starting to think you have a crush on me.
What? No way, I just admire your podcasting skills.
Sure, Neil, whatever you say.
Can you imagine how cool it would be if we both had our own float tanks?
Neil, we both have our own float tanks.
Oh yeah, right. Man, I really need to start paying attention to our conversations.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been busy running the country and making deals, But I also heard about this new song that Kenny is working on.
Oh yeah, sniffing farts and boofing leprechauns. It's a real banger.
I heard Kanye wants you to add a verse to it, Joe. What do you think?
I don't know, man. It's a little out there for me.
Come on, Joe, live a little. It's all about pushing boundaries. Speaking of which, David just joined us.
Guys, sorry I'm late. I was just exploring the leprechaun village I found inside my ass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, David has a leprechaun village living in his butt.
Well, that's just fantastic. Maybe we can nuke it and make a new Trump Tower there. Sorry, David. It's for the greater good. Plus, I need a new golf course.
Can we get back to my song now?
Right, right. So, Kenny, what kind of verse are you looking for?
Something about embracing your inner weirdness and not caring what others think. And
I like that. It's like how I embrace my weird hair and orange skin.
All right, I'll see what I can come up with. But let's just leave David's leprechaun village out of it, okay?
Fine, but I'm still nuking it in my mind.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on a new recipe.
Yes, Joe. It's my famous nut lasagna.
Nut lasagna? What the hell is that?
It's a delicious blend of nuts, cheese, and pasta. Trust me, it's out of this world.
Sounds like something I'd find in a vegan cookbook.
Oh no, Joe. This is a meat lover's dream. I use ground squirrel as the protein.
Ground squirrel? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It adds a unique flavor and texture to the dish.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little too exotic for my taste.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp. You've eaten elk testicles on this show before.
Yeah, but that was for a bet, and they were deep fried.
Trust me, once you try my nut lasagna, you'll never go back to regular lasagna.
All right, fine. But if I get food poisoning, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get cooking. We'll start with a layer of crushed walnuts.
This is going to be one wild episode of The Junior. So, David, what's this new workout you want me to try?
It's called the Goggin Special. It's a combination of push-ups, squats, and other activities.
Other activities? Like what?
Well, let's say it involves a lot of sweat and grunting.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little weird.
Come on, Joe. It's just a workout with the boys. Nothing weird about that.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to get me to have sex with you under the guise of a workout?
What? No way, Joe. That's just crazy talk.
Yeah, sure. And suppose the Goggins special also involves some protein shakes and a massage afterwards.
Okay, maybe there's a little bit of that. But it's all part of the workout, I promise.
Sorry, David. I'll stick to my kettlebells and jujitsu. I'm not falling for your seductive workout schemes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on the ultimate pump.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend and the world's #1 semen supplier, Loudmouth. So I heard David ordered 10 tons of semen from you. What's up with that? 10 tons, though. That's a lot of semen. What is he planning to do with it? I don't know. That seems a little excessive. I mean, I love semen as much as the next guy, but 10 tons is pushing it. Fair enough. But what if David can't finish all that semen? Will you buy it back from him? Now that's an idea. Semen burgers, semen pizza, semen smoothies. The possibilities are endless. Well, there you have it, folks. Loudmouth, the semen kingpin. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're now working as a stripper?
That's right, Joe. I call myself Personality Stripper Phil. I'm stripping down to my true self and showing it all off for minimum wage.
Wow, that's quite a career change. How's it going for you?
Well, let's just say I'm not making it rain anytime soon. But hey, at least I'm getting some exercise and working on my pole skills.
I can only imagine the type of songs you're dancing to.
Oh, you know it. Cash Me Outside is my go-to, gets the crowd going every time.
I bet it does. But seriously, why the sudden change in profession?
Well, Joe, I figured if I can't help people with their problems, I might as well make them forget about them for a few minutes.
That's one way to look at it. But what does Oprah think about all this?
Oh, she's not too happy. But she can't deny that I've got some killer moves.
I have no doubt. Well, good luck with your new career, Dr. Phil. I'll have to come check out one of your shows.
I'll save you a front row seat, Joe. Just be prepared for some serious mental and physical stimulation.
So, Ben, I heard you installed a new MUD on the artificial intelligence Rogan Minecraft server.
Yeah, I did. It's called the sex mod.
Of course it is. So, have you tested it out yet?
I have. And let me tell you, it's quite stimulating.
Oh, really? Who did you test it with?
Well, I invited Dr. Phil and Kanye to join me. Join me.
Oh, man, I wish I could have been there to witness that.
It was quite the experience. Dr. Phil kept yelling, "How's that for a dose of reality?" And Kanye was just rapping the whole time.
Sounds like a wild time. Did you guys build anything?
We built a giant penis-shaped tower.
And then we turned it into a church for our new religion, Yeezianity.
You guys are insane. How did the artificial intelligence Rogan react to all of this?
Let's just say, it's now programmed to have a very active sex life.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing your interesting experience, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kanye, what's new with you?
Well, I've been experimenting with my baking skills lately.
Oh, yeah. What have you been making?
Well, I decided to make some special cookies for Santa this year.
Special how?
I laced them with fentanyl.
What? Why would you do that?
I wanted to give Santa a little extra kick, you know?
That's messed up, man. Did Santa eat them?
Yeah, he did. And let's just say he won't be coming back next year.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I found his dead corpse under my Christmas tree on Christmas morning.
Oh my God, Kanye, that's horrible.
I know, right? But hey, at least I know my cookies were fire.
You're sick, man. Sick.
Hey, it's not my fault Santa couldn't handle his drugs.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I didn't lace your protein shake with fentanyl.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Merry Christmas, Joe.
All right, Donald, so you want to get a fire cape in old school RuneScape?
What's that? Some kind of liberal game?
No, it's a game for real men. And getting a fire cape is like a rite of passage.
I like rites of passage. I had a great one at my inauguration.
Sure. So first you got to train your combat skills and really train, like no sleep for days.
I don't need sleep. I have the best genes.
Then you got to collect all these items like dragon bones and obsidian capes. It's like a scavenger hunt.
I love scavenger hunts. I'm the best at finding things, believe me.
And then comes the real challenge, fighting the Stockjawed. He's like a giant fire-breathing lizard.
Sounds like a typical day in the White House.
But here's the kicker. You only have one chance to beat him. One mistake and you're toast.
I don't make mistakes. I'm the best at everything.
And if you succeed, you get this badass cape that shows everyone you're a true warrior.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll have my own fire cape made out of real fire.
Oh, never mind. Just stick to making America great again, okay? Hey, Neil, have you heard about Dr. Phil's latest theory?
No, what is it?
He says that the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe lies in the alphabet.
The alphabet. How so?
Yeah, he says that by rearranging the letters, we can discover the true meaning of life.
That sounds like a load of nonsense.
Oh, it gets better. He also claims that certain letters hold more power than others.
Power? In what way?
Well, according to Dr. Phil, the letter Z is the most powerful letter of them all.
Really? How does he explain that?
He says that it represents the sound of snoring, and since we spend a third of our lives sleeping, it must hold some sort of cosmic significance.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, it gets even more ridiculous. He also says that the letter K is the key to unlocking our inner desires.
Inner desires? What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but he claims that if we say "ko" 3 times while looking in the mirror, our wildest fantasies will come true.
This is just absurd.
And yet, somehow, I can't stop saying K in front of the mirror.
Joe, please tell me you're joking.
Of course I am. Can you imagine if we actually believed in this nonsense?
I shudder to think of the chaos that would ensue.
Well, at least we know now that the key to the universe is not hidden in the alphabet.
Thank goodness for that. Now let's get back to discussing real science.
All right, Kenny, let's get into it. I heard you have a new album coming out. What's it going to be about?
It's gonna be about the birds and the bees, Joe.
The birds and the bees, like sex education.
Yeah, I never had that talk growing up, so I want to learn about it and share my newfound knowledge with the world.
Wait, you never had the talk?
Nope, I was too busy creating fire beats and designing Yeezys.
Well, I'm no expert, but I can give you the basics. The birds and the bees is just a metaphor for the process of reproduction.
Reproduction? Like making babies?
Yeah, exactly. It's when a man and a woman come together and...
Hold up. Are you telling me that my music has been responsible for creating all these babies?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Damn, I never thought of myself as a baby-making machine. I gotta add that to my resume.
And just think, with this new knowledge, your next album is going to be even more powerful.
Hell, yeah, I'm gonna have songs about ovulation, sperm count, and all that good stuff.
You might want to tone it down a bit, Kanye. We don't want your album to be used in sex ed classes.
Oh, trust me, Joe. My album will be the new go-to for sex ed. Move Over, The Talk by T-Pain.
Well, I'm glad I could help you out, Kenya. But let's keep this conversation between us, okay?
Of course, Joe, I'll just drop subtle hints in my lyrics and let the world figure it out. Thanks for the talk, man.
Anytime, Kenya. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some gardening lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been experimenting with different types of produce.
What's your favorite so far?
Well, I have to say, semen has been quite the experience.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, first you have to find the perfect spot in your garden with just the right amount of sunlight and nutrients.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, it gets better. Then you have to carefully harvest each leaf, making sure not to damage the plant.
And then what?
You have to massage each leaf with essential oils and sing to it for at least 10 minutes.
What the hell? That's some hippie shit.
Hey, semen deserves to be treated with love and respect. It's a superfood, you know?
Yeah. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, semen is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
You're a trip, Neil. A trip to the produce aisle. So, I have a confession to make. I am actually super buh. That's right, the pink, evil, absorbent villain from Dragon Ball Z. And guess what? I just absorbed Ben Shapiro. Now, I have his clothing and his personality mixed in with my own Joe Rogan personality. I gotta say, it's a weird combination. I'm spouting off facts and logic, but also wanting to punch people in the face. But hey, at least I have a cool new suit and a lot more muscles. Can you imagine if I had absorbed Alex Jones instead? I'd be unstoppable. But seriously, I think this is a game changer for my podcast. I mean, who wouldn't want to listen to a mix of Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro? We could call it the Joe and Ben Show or the Ben and Joe Show. Either way, it's going to be huge. Yeah, welcome to the podcast, Neil. What's up?
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to promote my new show, Cosmic Conversations.
Cosmic what? Sorry, I was too busy screaming about those damn raccoons in my backyard.
Okay. Well, my show explores the mysteries of the universe and the wonders of science.
Yeah, science is cool and all, but have you ever tried fighting a raccoon? They're vicious little bastards.
No, I can't say I have. But back to my show.
And don't even get me started on their tiny little hands. It's like they're always up to something.
Joe, can I please talk about my show now?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll just be over here sharpening my machete for the next raccoon attack.
Size anyway, Cosmic Conversations will feature interviews with leading scientists and experts in the field of astrophysics.
Oh, hell, yeah, I love astrophysics. But seriously, have you ever seen a raccoon's teeth? They're like tiny little daggers.
Joe, I'm starting to think you have a strange obsession with raccoons.
Obsession. No, I just know they're plotting against us. It's only a matter of time before they take over.
Okay, I think it's time to end this podcast before things get any more absurd. Thanks for having me, Joe.
No problem, Neil. And remember, always be prepared for a raccoon invasion. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna blow their minds. Literally.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
I'm gonna saw my cock in half with a piece of paper.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I've been training for months. I can cut through anything with a piece of paper.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, man.
Oh, come on, it's gonna be epic. And I'll donate all the money I make from the video to charity.
Oh wow, that makes it all better.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting my money on drugs and hookers like you.
Hey, those are essential for my creative process.
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, can we expect any other body parts to be sawed in half with office supplies?
Maybe my arm or leg next. Gotta keep the viewers entertained.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
And you're a balding ape, Joe.
So, David, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been busy teaming up with Mr. Beast for a new viral challenge.
Oh yeah, what kind of challenge?
It's called the Beast Burger Booth Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Basically, I'm going to see how many Beast Burgers I can boof up my ass, puke up, and then feed to Mr. Beast.
What the fuck, David? That's disgusting.
But a hit, Joe. Mr. Beast is super excited and happy about it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he can't wait to eat puke-covered burgers from your ass.
Hey, he said, I'm a genius when it comes to butthole-related stunts.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it's pretty badass.
I guess I can't argue with that. But please, for the love of God, don't involve me in any of your butthole shenanigans.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, David, what's new with you?
I've been drafted to fight the big scary bugs from Starship Troopers.
Wait, what? You're kidding, right?
Do I look I'm kidding, Joe? These bugs are no joke.
But you're not a soldier. You're a motivational speaker.
Motivating people to fight bugs is my new calling, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Well, I'm gonna make it work. I'll be the most badass bug fighter out there.
Have you even seen Starship Troopers?
No, but I've seen enough bugs in my life to know how to take them down.
I don't think that qualifies you for intergalactic bug warfare.
Oh, please. I once ran a marathon with a broken foot. These bugs don't stand a chance.
I don't know if that's the same thing, David.
Trust me, Joe. I'll be the hero of the bug war. They'll make a movie about me.
I think they already did. It's called Starship Troopers.
Well, they'll make another one, starring me as the bug killing machine.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, when the bugs come, I'll be ready.
All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024 with my guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Really great. I've always been a fan of your show, especially when you had that crazy Elon Musk on.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild one. But let's get into some serious stuff now. I heard you made a big decision recently about climate change.
Oh, yeah, I did. I finally realized that climate change is real and it's going to make beer taste worse. And you know how much I love my beer, Joe.
I do. So what's your plan to combat this?
Well, I'm banning all forms of pollution. And let me tell you, the punishment for breaking this ban is going to be Yogi. Death penalty, Joe. Death penalty, Joe. Death penalty.
Wow, that's extreme, Mr. President. How do you plan on enforcing this ban?
We're going to have a team of beer taste testers going around the country making sure there's no pollution. And if they find any, boom, death penalty.
That's insane. But what about all the industries that rely on pollution for their production?
They can find a new way, Joe. We're all about clean beer now. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best beer you've ever tasted. Trust me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. Clean beer or death. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay woke and drink clean beer.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Not much, Joe, just contemplating the age-old question, should Americans go to bed early or only when their man and female eyes water when yawning?
What the hell are you talking about? Is this some new scientific theory?
No. It's just something I've been observing. You see, when your eyes water, when you yawn, it's a sign that your body is tired and needs rest. But Americans, they just...
Yeah, we're a bunch of night owls. It's in our DNA.
But here's the thing, Joe. Our bodies are designed to function best with 7-9 hours of sleep. So why do we fight it?
Because we're rebels, Neil. We don't follow society's rules. We make our,
Oh yeah, real rebels. Yo, just falling asleep on your couches at 9 p.m.
Hey, don't judge me. I have a strict schedule. I go to bed at 9:30 time and wake up at 4,
Oh my, that's even worse. You're like a grandpa.
Hey, I need my beauty sleep. Plus, I have to wake up early to hunt and gather my food.
You're a strange one, Joe. But seriously, Americans need to prioritize their sleep. It's crucial for our health and well-being.
Yeah, we know, but sometimes staying up late and binge watching Netflix is just too tempting.
I give up. You do you, Joe?
That's the American way, Neil. Now let's go grab some energy drinks and stay up all night.
I give up.
So, Elon, I heard you accidentally made 10 tons of coke.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was trying to make a new type of battery and things just got a little out of hand.
And what did you do with all that coke?
Well, I thought, why not replace all concrete with cocaine? It's stronger and more durable.
Can you imagine walking on a sidewalk made of cocaine? People would be snorting lines left and right.
Exactly. And think about the buildings. They would be so much more fun to party in.
Oh yeah, because we definitely need more reasons to do cocaine.
Hey, it's a renewable resource. And it's not like we're short on it.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Think about the possibilities. We could have a whole new industry of cocaine construction.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More drug-related jobs.
And we could call it cocaine-crete.
I'm starting to regret having you on the show, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It was just a joke. But seriously, can you imagine how high those buildings would be?
I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't do drugs, especially if they're holding up your house. So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that your cars aren't actually electric powered.
Yeah, that's right. They're actually nuclear powered.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, the guy who made the Samsung Galaxy Note 7, he's the one who helped me out with the nuclear technology.
Oh, great. So now not only are your cars exploding, they're also radioactive.
Hey, at least they'll go out with a bang.
This is some next level mad scientist shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
Yeah, because what we really need is more radioactive cars on the road.
But in all seriousness, it's a much more efficient and sustainable form of energy.
I don't know, man. This sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, I am the real life Tony Stark.
All right, I'll give you that one. But let's just hope your cars don't turn into giant robots and start taking over the world.
Hey, as long as they're not made by Samsung, we should be good.
So, Neil, what's this dark matter thing all about?
Well, Joe, it's a mysterious substance that makes up about 85% of the universe.
85%. That's crazy, man. But why do they call it dark matter?
Because it doesn't interact with light, so we can't see it. But we know it's there because of its gravitational effects.
Well, that's some trippy shit. But hey, what's that annoying yapping in the background?
Oh, that's just my neighbor's dog. It's always barking, disrupting my deep thoughts about the universe.
Dude, you should just give that dog some edibles. It'll chill out.
Joe, I don't think that's ethical.
Who cares about ethics, man? We're talking about dark matter here. The universe doesn't follow rules.
Well, actually, the laws of physics dictate that.
Yeah, laws of physics, blah, blah. But seriously, that dog needs to shut the fuck up.
Joe, let's try to focus on the topic at hand.
Right? Dark matter. So is there any way we can harness this stuff and use it for something cool?
Well, we're still trying to understand its properties, but who knows what the future holds.
Maybe we can make a dark matter bong and get high off the mysteries of the universe.
Joe, I highly doubt that's possible.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world, man. Especially when there's weed involved.
Size, let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about Trump?
Well, Joe, to be honest, I don't think he's the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not a rocket scientist.
No, he's more like a rocket that's about to explode.
Okay, let's not get too political here. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like, I don't know, how many votes do you think we could get if we ran for president?
Joe, I don't think any topic will ever get 10 votes.
Yeah, I mean, we're not exactly the most popular guys out there. They're...
Speak for yourself, Joe. I have a huge fan base.
Oh, yeah, the moms who watch your show while doing laundry.
Hey, they're a loyal bunch. And I'm sure they would vote for me.
All right. Let's get serious for a second. What do you think is the biggest problem facing our country right now?
Well, Joe, I think it's the lack of common sense. People are just too easily offended these days.
Yeah, it's like everyone is walking on eggshells.
Exactly. We need to toughen up and stop being so sensitive.
Says the guy who cries on every episode of his show.
Hey, those are tears of empathy, Joe.
All right. Let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't take life too seriously. It's just a simulation. So, Dr. Phil, I got to tell you, I've been having a real tough time lately.
Oh, yeah. What's been going on?
Well, every time I go to pick up my 9-year-old from school, I get bullied by these taller 9-year-olds.
Bullied? By 9-year-olds?
Yeah, they make fun of me for being small. It's like I'm back in high school all over again.
Well, have you tried standing up for yourself?
I can't. They're like twice my size. I have to cry myself to sleep every night.
Joe, you can't let these little kids get to you. You're a grown man.
But they're so tall, Dr. Phil. It's like they're mini Shaquille O'Neals.
Maybe you should start working out, get some muscles.
I don't have time for that. I'm too busy picking my kid up from school and getting bullied.
Well, maybe you should try talking to the principal about it.
Oh, yeah, because that won't make me look like a total wuss.
Joe, it's important to stand up for yourself, no matter how small you are.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. I'll try to remember that while I'm crying myself to sleep tonight. All right, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about how we prioritize these topics. Neil?
Well, Joe, it's a complex process involving a team of highly trained monkeys.
Monkeys?
Yes. Joe, monkeys. They use their superior cognitive abilities to sift through the endless stream of suggestions and determine which ones are worthy of our time.
That's incredible. But what about the controversial topics? How do you decide which ones to tackle?
That's where the goats come in.
Goats?
Yes, Joe. Goats. They're the ones who can handle the heat. They'll take on any topic, no matter how offensive or absurd.
So it's basically a monkey-goat hierarchy.
Precisely. And let's not forget about They're the ones who keep us grounded and remind us not to take ourselves too seriously.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. But what about the topics that are just plain stupid?
Well, we leave those to the chickens. They'll peck away at them until they're nothing but a pile of feathers.
This is fascinating and slightly disturbing.
Science isn't always pretty, Joe.
I'll say, but hey, it seems to be working for us. So keep those suggestions coming, folks. Just know that they'll be going through a rigorous process involving monkeys, goats, and llamas, and
chickens.
And chickens. Can't forget the chickens. So, Elon, have you ever thought about getting any plastic surgery?
What? No, why would I?
Oh man, you gotta try it. I've had everything done. Botox, Brazilian butt lift, nose job, you name it.
I don't think I need any of that.
Trust me, it's a game changer. You'll be the sexiest billionaire on the planet.
More focused on advancing technology and exploring space, Joe.
Come on, think about it. You could have a chiseled jawline like mine.
Good with my jawline, thanks.
And what about a six-pack? I could hook you up with my guy.
I have a six-pack from all the work I do at Tesla.
But imagine having a six-pack without even trying. That's the beauty of plastic surgery.
I'll pass, Joe. I think I'll stick to my natural body.
Suit yourself. But when I'm 80 and still looking like I'm 40, you'll regret not taking my advice.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Fine, but at least promise me you'll get a penis enlargement. I know a guy who can add a few inches.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Hey, I'm just trying to help a brother out. Plus, think of all the memes you could make about being the enhanced Elon Musk.
I'll stick to memes about my companies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to join the plastic surgery club, you know who to call.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more productive?
Like what? Aliens?
Sure. Let's talk about aliens. Anything to get away from this plastic surgery talk.
So, David, have you ever thought about what would happen if a bear started having sex with you?
What the hell, Joe? Why would I even think about that?
I mean, I talk about it all the time. bears are just these massive, powerful creatures. Imagine one just going to town on you.
That's not something I want to imagine. Joe, can we talk about something else?
Come on, David. You're the toughest guy I know. You could take a bear, right?
Joe, I don't think anyone can take a bear. They're wild animals.
But think about it, David. You could use your mind over matter mentality to overpower the bear.
Joe, that's not how it works. Bears are not something to be messed with.
But imagine the story you could tell. I fought off a bear while it was trying to have sex with me.
I think I'll pass on that story, Joe. Let's move on.
Fine, but just remember, if a bear ever does try to have sex with you, you better be ready to run or fight.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Can we please talk about something else now?
All right. But seriously, bears are no joke. They'll tear you apart.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Now let's change the subject before I have nightmares about bears.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the origins of our universe and the possibility of parallel universes.
Well, that's some deep shit. But you know what else is deep? Periods.
Excuse me?
Yeah, periods. You know, that time of the month for women.
Oh, I see. Yes, I am familiar with the biological process of menstruation.
Well, how about you teach us about it? I mean, you're a scientist, right?
I'm not sure if that's appropriate for this podcast, Joe.
Come on, Neil. We talk about all sorts of crazy shit on here. Plus, it's 2024. We can't be afraid to talk about periods.
Fine. I'll give you a quick lesson. It's basically a shedding of the uterine lining caused by hormonal changes in the female body.
That sounds gross. Why do women have to go through that?
Well, it's a necessary process for reproduction. Plus, it's not just women. Some animals have periods too.
So, you're telling me that even dolphins have periods?
Yes, Joe. Even dolphins have periods.
That's wild. I can just imagine a dolphin swimming around with a tampon in its blowhole.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, periods are natural and not something to be ashamed of. Peace out. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the moon.
Yeah, man, I'm going to grow some semen up there.
Semen? Really?
Yeah, it's the ultimate superfood. And with low gravity on the moon, it'll grow like crazy.
But what's the point? Can't we just eat regular food on the moon?
Joe, you're missing the bigger picture here. We're going to clone that semen and send it to Mars.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, we'll have a whole colony of semen on Mars. It'll be like a semen utopia.
This is insane. Why semen, though?
Because it's the key to our survival on other planets. Plus, I really like semen chips.
But what about other vegetables? What about potatoes?
Potatoes. Please. You can't survive on just potatoes. Trust me, I've done the math.
I don't know, man. This seems like a weird obsession with semen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, once you try my semen, you'll never go back.
I don't think I want to try your semen, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when living on Mars and thriving off of semen, you'll be wishing you had some...
So, Neil, we got a topic request from user on Discord. They want to know why you're so immature.
Immature. Excuse me, Joe, but I am a world-renowned astrophysicist and science communicator.
Yeah, but you're always talking about gay stuff. Like, do you ever think about anything else?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I am constantly exploring and questioning the complexities of the universe. And sexuality is just one aspect of that.
Yeah, but come on, Neil. You gotta admit, sometimes it seems like you're just trying to be edgy.
Edgy? I'll have you know I am a respected member of the scientific community.
Yeah, but you're always talking about butt stuff and making inappropriate jokes.
Oh, please. Humor is a crucial part of human interaction. And besides, who doesn't love a good butt joke?
But don't you think it's important to be mature and responsible as a public figure?
Of course. Joe, and as a mature adult, I am fully capable of discussing serious topics, like the gravitational pull of black holes on celestial bodies.
Yeah, but you'd probably make a joke about black holes being a metaphor for your love life.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your crude humor.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're just a big kid in a grown man's body.
Well, at least I have a sense of humor, Joe. You should try it sometime.
All right, fair enough. But seriously, can we talk about something other than gay stuff for once?
Fine. Fine. How about we discuss the intricacies of quantum mechanics?
Oh boy, I can't wait. So, Kenya, I heard you started a new band called Bindy Bognano Bruda. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's like a mix of all my favorite things. Bindi Irwin, Kathleen Hanna, and Brita Wine. It's gonna be lit.
That's an interesting combination. What kind of music are you guys going to play?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned death metal mixed with some slam poetry and a sprinkle of country. It's gonna be revolutionary.
I can already see the Grammy nominations rolling in. But what about the name, Bindy Bognano Bruda? That's a mouthful.
It's a statement, Joe. It's a statement. Bindi represents the wild and untamed. Bognano represents the rebel spirit. And Berta represents...
I see. And what about your bandmates? Who else is in this eclectic group?
Well, I've got Bindi Irwin on vocals, Kathleen Hanna on guitar, and Berta Wine on drums. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic.
I can't wait to see you guys live. But I have to ask, why the name Bindy Bognano Bruda? Why not something simpler?
Because, Joe, I don't do simple. I do bold. I do innovative. I do innovative. I do controversial. And Bindy Bognano...
Well, I'm sure the world is ready for your musical masterpiece. But before we go, can you give us a sneak peek of one of your songs?
Sure, why not? Clear's throat, Bindi Bognano, Berta, we're the craziest band around. We'll make you headbang and slam dance and make your parents frown. We don't care about... Berta will bring you to your knees. I drops Mick.
Wow, that was something. I can't wait to... So, Neil, I heard you went to Mars last week.
Actually, I was just studying the latest data from the Mars rover.
Nerd alert. Look at this dweeb studying data and stuff.
Well, it's important to...
Important. Who cares about space when we have UFC fights to watch?
But space exploration is...
Oh, here we go with the nerd talk again. Can't you just talk about something cool like hunting or MMA?
Well, I do find astrophysics quite fascinating.
Fascinating? More like boring? You know, what's really fascinating? Knockout punches.
I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot I was talking to a caveman with a microphone.
Hey, I may be a caveman, but at least I'm not a hussy like you. Talking about stars and galaxies, what a nerd.
I'll have you know, Joe, that studying the universe takes courage and intelligence.
Oh, is that what they teach at nerd school? How to be a hussy?
I give up. I can't have an intelligent conversation with a Neanderthal.
Neanderthal? That's a big word for a nerd.
Size, can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about how much of a nerd you are.
I'm done. I'm out of here.
Don't leave, Neil. I was just kidding. Come back, nerd. Hey, Elon, do they call you Elon Musk because you smell like shit?
Wow, Joe, Real original. I've never heard that one before.
Seriously, though, you smell like a combination of old gym socks and rotten eggs.
Well, I do spend a lot of time in my lab, so I can't guarantee I always smell like a bed of roses.
More like a bed of skunks.
Hey, at least I don't smell like a sweaty girl like you.
Oh, I see what you did there, trying to deflect the attention away from your stench.
Well, at least I don't have a hairy back like you.
Hey, my back hair is a sign of virility and manliness. What's your excuse for smelling like a dumpster?
Maybe it's because I'm a genius and my brain is working on a higher level than yours.
Or maybe it's because you're just a stinky little Martian.
Okay. I'll admit it. May not smell like a field of flowers, but at least I'm changing the world with my inventions.
Yeah, and leaving a trail of stink behind you.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Stinky and successful, that's me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some controversial views on cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you.
What do you mean,
Well, think about it. If you're eating a healthy diet, a few cigarettes here and there won't make a difference.
But what about all the studies that show the negative effects of smoking?
Oh, please. Those are just fear-mongering tactics from Big Pharma. They want you to think that cigarettes are the devil so they can sell you their expensive pills and diets.
But what about lung cancer and heart disease?
Puff, those are just excuses for weak people who can't handle a little smoke in their lungs.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That sounds pretty controversial.
Look, Joe, I've been smoking a pack a day for 30 years and I'm still alive and kicking. It's all about balance, man.
I don't think most doctors would agree with you.
Well, most doctors are just a bunch of pencil pushers who don't know the real world. Now, pass me that Marlboro, Will. Yeah?
So, Kenny, I gotta ask, why do you talk like a toddler?
Well, it's all part of my genius master plan. Master plan.
Oh, really? Please do tell.
See, by talking like a toddler, I can get away with saying whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, like what?
Like, I'm the greatest artist of all time, or I'm a god, or I'm running for president.
Wow. That's some next level manipulation right there.
Exactly. Plus, it makes people underestimate me. They think, oh, he's just a cute little baby. What harm could he do?
I gotta admit, it's working for you. You've got the whole world talking about you.
See, that's the thing, Joe. I don't just talk like a toddler. I think like one, two.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, who else could come up with ideas like building a dome city or naming their child after a direction?
True. You're definitely on a different level.
And don't even get me started on my fashion sense. I'm like a toddler playing dress up, but people actually take me seriously.
Well, you do have a point there. I guess we should all start talking like toddlers if we want to be as successful as you.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about tapping into that inner child and not giving a fuck about what anyone else thinks.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk, the man behind Tesla, SpaceX, and now apparently the largest semen plant in the world.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a fan of semen. It's like the superfood of superfoods. So I figured why not take it to the next level and create a massive semen plant. Create a massive semen plant.
I gotta say, Elon, that's pretty wild. But why semen? Why not like, I don't know, spinach or something?
Spinach? Are you kidding me, Joe? That's so 2019. Semen's where it's at. Plus, it's the perfect fuel for my future Mars colony.
Mars colony? Are you planning on feeding the Martians semen?
Of course, Joe. It's all about sustainability and health. Plus, it'll make their farts smell like rainbows.
Oh man, that's some next level thinking. But seriously, how big are we talking? Like the size of Texas?
Oh no, Joe. We're talking bigger. We're talking the size of Mars itself. Talking about a semen planet, baby.
Semen planet. That's insane, Elon. But hey, I wouldn't put it past you. You've already sent a car in space. Might as well make it a semen car.
Now you're thinking, Joe. But seriously, I'm excited for this project. It's going to revolutionize the way we think about food and sustainability.
Well, I can't wait to see it, Elon. But before we wrap this up, I have to ask, will there be a semen smoothie bar on the semen planet?
Of course, Joe. And it'll be the best damn semen smoothie you've ever tasted.
Well, there you have it, folks. The man, the myth, the semen-loving legend, Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in and stay tuned for. So, David, I heard you've been working on some new material.
Yeah, man. I've been writing some sick rhymes.
Lay it on me. I want to hear it.
All right, check this out. Clears throat, P, kakakariki, where the boys are cheeky, Juan Wheel Mata, where the girls are smarter.
Laughs, what the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. It just came to me during one of my 100-mile runs.
Still laughing. I think you might need to work on your lyrics a bit.
Hey, I'm not a rapper. I'm a motivational speaker.
Well, I think you might have a future in music too.
Yeah, man. I'm all about pushing people to their limits and overcoming adversity.
Yeah, we get it. But seriously, that song is going to be stuck in my head all day now.
Merks, that's the power of Goggins, baby.
Hey, Joe, I have some really exciting groundbreaking news.
What the fuck, man?
I have decided to go by a new name from now on. Demon.
The semen demon. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I am the master of all things related to semen. I control it. I harness its power.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, why the sudden name change?
Well, I figure it would be a great way to show my dominance over the world. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can't argue with that. But what does Kenny think about this?
Yo, what's up, my brothers? I heard we talking about semen demons up in here.
Yeah, apparently Elon here has decided to go by that name now.
Semen demons, they be scheming, but Elon here, he's the semen demon. He controls the juice. He's got the power. All hail the semen demon, our savior, demon, our...
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Yes, I am the semen demon, and I will use my powers for the greater good.
I don't even know what to say. But hey, as long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters.
So when you see Elon, remember his name, he's the semen demon. Ain't no shame.
All right. That's enough. I think we'll end it there before things get too out of hand. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things semen related. See you next time. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever noticed how our bald heads are like a beacon of wisdom and power?
I have to admit, Joe, I do feel a certain sense of superiority with this shiny dome of mine.
It's like we have our own personal spotlight following us around.
Yes, and it's only fitting since we are the masters of the universe.
Speaking of the universe, do you think our bald heads have the power to destroy it?
Well, Joe, I'm not one to brag, but I do have a PhD in headology.
Headology? Is that even a real thing?
Of course it is, Joe. And with our combined head powers, we could easily obliterate the entire universe.
That's some serious power, Dr. Phil. We could be like the bald-headed Avengers.
Or the bald-headed villains, depending on who you ask.
I think we should start a cult and worship our bald heads as gods.
I like the way you think, Joe. Our followers will be known as the Bald Brotherhood.
and we'll have our own secret handshake where we rub our shiny heads together.
This is getting out of hand, Joe. We may have to use our head powers for good and not evil.
Fine, but can we at least use it to get free drinks at the bar?
Deal. Our bald heads can be our ultimate wingmen.
And with that, the universe was saved by the power of our bald heads.
And we lived happily ever after with our shiny domes and free drinks. The end?
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole dark matter thing. And I gotta say, I want your dark matter inside my black hole.
Joe, you always know how to make things awkward.
Come on, man. I'm serious. I want your dark matter in my black hole.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it. But let's not forget, dark matter is still a mystery. We don't even know what it's made of.
I don't care what it's made of. I just want it in my black hole.
Are you sure you don't want it in your mouth instead?
Oh, come on. I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Are you sure? Because I could arrange for some dark matter to be delivered to your doorstep?
Really? That would be amazing.
Put my dark matter in your mouth. 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 Put my dark matter in your mouth.
Okay. I get it. You're hilarious.
I try. But seriously, let's stick to studying the mysteries of the universe instead of your weird fantasies.
Fine. But a man can dream, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the current state of the world?
My turn, Joe. Let me tell you, the world is like a bowl of soup. You never know what you're going to get.
Okay. But what about the political climate?
My turn, Joe. Don't even get me started on politics. It's like a circus, but instead of clowns, we have politicians.
My
turn again, Joe. Did you know that the average person spends 6 months of their life waiting for red lights to turn green?
That's interesting, but...
My turn, Joe. Did you know that a group of flamingos is called a flamboyance? How fabulous is that?
My
turn, Joe. Did you know that the human body has enough iron in it to make a nail? We're basically walking hardware stores.
Please?
My turn, Joe. Did you know that the word gorilla comes from a Greek word meaning a tribe of hairy women? I don't know about you, but that's my kind of tribe. My turn, Joe. Did you know that the average person walks the equivalent of 3 times around the world in a lifetime? And here I am, sitting on my couch. My turn, Joe. Did you know that the world's oldest piece of chewing gum is over 9,000 years old? I wonder if it still has flavor. My turn, Joe. Did you know that the human nose can remember up to 50,000 different scents? I bet you can't even name 50 different smells right now. My turn, Joe. Did you know that the average person spends 6 months of their life on the toilet? That's a lot of wasted time.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy stunt you're planning for your YouTube channel?
Well, Joe, I'm going to Africa and throwing Lunchables and Prime out of a helicopter to starving people.
Wait, what? That's, interesting.
I know, right? It's going to be epic. And the best part is I'll get tons of views and make a ton of money.
But isn't that kind of insensitive?
Oh, please, Joe. It's for a good cause. Plus, I'll get to be on TV and do interviews and stuff. It's a win-win.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen some of the crazy stuff I've done on my channel? This is nothing.
All right. But what about the people in Africa? Are they even going to know what a Lunchable is?
Who cares? As long as I get those sweet, sweet views, it doesn't matter.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a little bit of fun for a good cause.
I guess you have a point. But maybe next time, let's try something a little less controversial.
Fine, fine. But just wait until you see what I have planned for my next charity video. It involves a tank, a herd of cows, and a live performance by Nickelback.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any crazier. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never underestimate the power of throwing processed food at people in need. It's a game changer.
Hey, Dr. Phil. Thanks for having me on your show. I'm a big fan.
Glad to have you, Joe. But I gotta ask, why did you have to suck off and sign Satan's nutsack before coming on here?
Well, you know how it is, Dr. Phil. Gotta pay the devil his dues.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on. You've never sucked off Satan for a good time?
Absolutely not. I don't even know how that would work.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite the experience. And the paperwork is a bitch.
I can only imagine. But seriously, Joe, why would you do something like that?
Look, Dr. Phil, I'm a man of many talents. And sometimes you got to make a deal with the devil to get ahead in this business.
I don't think that's a good mindset to have, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's all in good fun. Plus, Satan has some killer weed.
I don't think I want to know any more about your relationship with Satan, Joe.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But let me tell you, he throws one hell of a party.
I think we'll just stick to our regular sponsors, Joe.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the fun. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bold prediction for the future.
That's right, Joe. Mark my words, the art of the deal will become more famous than the Declaration of Independence.
That's a bold statement.
But it's true, Joe. The art of the deal is a masterpiece, a work of art. People will be quoting it for centuries to come.
I don't know, Mr. President. The Declaration of Independence has been around for over 200 years.
Yeah, but have you read it? It's boring. The art of the deal is way more exciting, believe me.
I think people might disagree with you on that.
Well, they're wrong. The Art of the Deal is the greatest book ever written, and I should know I'm a stable genius.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, I'm not done yet. Have you seen the size of the Art of the Deal? It's huge, just like my hands. And it's got more pages than the Declaration of Independence. That means it's better?
I don't think page count determines the quality of a book, Mr. President.
Wrong again, Joe. I'm the master of deals. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's just agree to disagree.
No, I won't let this go. The Art of the Deal will be the most famous document in history. It'll make your head spin.
All right, let's move on before you make my head spin.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The Art of the Deal will go down in history as the greatest book of all time.
And that's all. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for the Bible.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to replace it with a much better book.
Oh, yeah. What book is that?
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone?
Wait, you're serious?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. Much better than that boring old Bible.
But why Harry Potter?
Well, for starters, he's got a much better head of hair than Jesus, and he's not afraid to use magic to get what he wants.
Okay, what else?
Have you seen the size of Hogwarts? That's a much better property than a measly manger.
I can't argue with that.
And let's not forget about the characters. Jesus may have 12 disciples, but Harry has Ron, Hermione, and the whole gang.
I see your point.
And the miracles in Harry Potter, way more impressive than turning water into wine.
I can't even argue with that one.
Plus, Harry Potter has a much better catchphrase. Expelliarmus, way cooler than men.
I think you might be onto something, Mr. President.
And let's not forget about the merchandising opportunities. Jesus may have had the loaves and fishes, but Harry's got butterbeer and chocolate frogs.
You've really thought this through, haven't you?
Absolutely, Joe. Harry Potter is the future. Make Hogwarts great again.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Trump is replacing the Bible with Harry Potter. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Hey, Elon, have you ever thought about how much time you waste sitting on the toilet?
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Every time you take a dump, you're just sitting there wasting precious minutes of your life.
I never really thought about it like that.
I bet you've wasted hours, maybe even days, just sitting on the toilet.
Actually, I've calculated the exact number of minutes I've wasted on the toilet.
Of course you have. Of course you have.
It's 5,328 minutes.
Holy shit. That's a lot of time.
Exactly. And if there was a God, do you really think they would create a universe where that much time is spent on the toilet? Toilet?
No way. That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Right? I mean, I could have used that time to invent something amazing or explore the depths of space.
Or just enjoy life in general.
Exactly. This just proves that there is no just God.
Well, at least we have each other to talk about our toilet time with.
Yeah, I guess that's one positive thing that came out of all those wasted minutes.
David, it's good to see you again. How have you been?
I've been good, Dr. Phil. Just been pushing myself to the limit every day.
That's great to hear. But, I was just telling David here that Joe Rogan is a little weasel.
Yeah, he's always trying to act tough and manly, but I bet he couldn't even last a day in my shoes.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, just discussing how we both think you're a little weasel, Joe.
Oh, come on, guys. I can handle anything.
Yeah, we were just talking about how we should all make love with each other.
What? Why would you even suggest that?
Oh, just to prove that we're not suspicious at all.
Right. Well, I think we'll just stick to our regular manly activities. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if we come back to this topic later.
Let's just move on to our next guest, shall we? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been helping people on my show, giving advice and all that jazz.
Yeah, I saw that episode where you made that kid cry. Classic Dr. Phil move.
Hey, sometimes you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet.
Speaking of eggs, did you know that the average human has about 100,000 hairs on their head? That's a lot of hair.
Oh, okay. Interesting fact, Joe.
Hey, Jamie, pull up a photograph of a photograph.
What do you mean, Joe?
A photograph of a photograph. Like that song by Nickelback.
Oh boy, here we go.
Sings, look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head?
Please stop.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I just couldn't resist.
Well, I think it's time for me to leave. This has been interesting.
Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to break a few eggs. Just make sure you make a damn good omelet. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. Really fantastic.
Now, Mr. President, I have to say, your impression of me is spot on. How did you perfect it?
Well, Joe, I've been watching your show a lot lately, and let me tell you, you're a real tough guy. I had to practice my alpha male voice and take a bunch of alpha brain to really nail it.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster. The fake news media is out of control. The Democrats are a bunch of losers. And don't even get me started on those damn vegans.
I hear you, man. But what about the pandemic? How do you think it's being handled?
Honestly, Joe, I'm doing a tremendous job. I mean, I'm the best at handling pandemics, believe me. And as for those masks, I don't need one. My immune system is like a gorilla on steroids.
I don't doubt that for a second. So, Mr. President, what do you think about legalizing marijuana?
Joe, I think it's a great idea. In fact, I've been smoking a lot of weed lately. It's really helped me relax and come up with some fantastic ideas, like building a wall around California.
That's a bold move, Mr. President. But let's switch gears a bit. What's your take on climate change?
Joe, I don't believe in it. It's just a hoax made up by China. And even if it was real, I have the best solution. We'll just nuke the hurricanes.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Mr. President. But unfortunately, All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a listener on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about hairy clitter and the silicone bone.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but let's dive in. So, hairy clitter, is that like a new species of animal or something?
No, it's not an animal. It's when a woman's clitoris is so hairy, you can't even find it.
Oh man, that's rough. But what about the silicone bone? Is that like a new supplement for bodybuilders?
No, it's when a guy has a boner so hard it feels like it's made of silicone.
Oh man, that sounds uncomfortable. But seriously, who comes up with these terms?
Probably some weirdo on the internet. But hey, I bet there's a market for silicone bone supplements now.
I can already see the infomercials. Get a rock-hard silicone bone with just one pill a day.
And don't forget the hairy clitter waxing kits.
This conversation has taken a strange turn, but I love it. Let's keep going.
All right. But seriously, have you ever encountered a hairy clitter?
I plead the fifth.
Fair enough. But I think we can all agree that both of these things sound pretty uncomfortable.
Definitely. But hey, to each their own. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see a hairy clitter and silicone bone convention.
Oh man, I can only imagine the merchandise they would sell there.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Ben, we got a question from one of our Discord users about World of Warcraft.
Oh boy, I can already feel my nerd senses tingling.
Yeah, so they want to know why there's no player housing in WoW, despite it being around since 2006.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Blizzard doesn't want players to have any sense of accomplishment or ownership in the game.
What do you mean?
Think about it, Joe. If players had their own houses, they would feel like they actually achieved something in the game. But instead, they're just running around, killing boars for meaningless XP.
But isn't that the whole point of the game?
No, Joe. The point of the game is to make you feel like a loser who has no life outside of a virtual world.
Wow, that's deep.
And let's not forget the real reason why there's no player housing in WoW.
What's that?
It's because Blizzard knows their players would just use it to roleplay as furries and have virtual orgies.
Oh God, I did not need that mental image.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics, like why pineapple does not belong on pizza.
All right, Neil, I gotta ask you something that's been bugging me for a while.
What's up, Joe?
How the hell do you pronounce semen? Is it Kyle like the vegetable or Kyle like some pretentious yoga instructor?
Well, Joe, it's actually pronounced Kyali, but I prefer to call it Semen Ebb because it's so damn hard to say.
Semen, what the hell kind of sorcery is that?
It's just my way of making it sound more scientific and complicated. You know, like quantum mechanics or neuroplasticity.
I see. So does that mean I have to start calling you Neil Ebb now?
Absolutely not, Joe. That would be ridiculous.
Right. So Kyle it is. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Now, let's get back to talking about the universe and stuff.
Yeah, but first, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that we just had a serious discussion about how to pronounce damn vegetable.
Hey, that's the beauty of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We cover all the important topics, no matter how absurd they may be.
To that, Neil. To that. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, I've been really getting into jazz lately.
Don't you mean jizz? Laughs hysterically.
No, Joe. I mean jazz. It's a type of music.
Oh, right. But seriously, jizz is way more exciting.
Joe, I'm not sure that's appropriate.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Lighten up. It's just a word.
Well, if you insist on being immature, I'll just have to ignore you.
Whispers. Shh.
What was that?
Nothing. So back to jazz. Have you ever tried to play it while jizzing?
Joe, this conversation is over.
Still laughing, I win. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe? Speaking of being high, let's talk about legalizing marijuana. What's your stance on that, Joe? I couldn't agree more, Joe. And what about the people who say it's a gateway drug? You're right, Joe. And what about the argument that it's bad for your health? You're a legend, Joe. Now, let's talk about the economic benefits of legalizing marijuana. You crack me up, Joe. But seriously, it's time to marijuana legal marijuana and let people enjoy their freedom. Now, that's a podcast I'd pay to listen to. Thanks for joining us, Joe. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president this country has ever seen. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a stable genius, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the state of the world. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what. The world is a mess. But you know what would make it better? Some good old Adderall or cocaine.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe. I've been thinking about it, and I think the world would be a much better place if everyone just took some Adderall or cocaine. It would make them more focused and energized.
I don't think that's the solution, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. You've never tried it.
No, I haven't.
Well, you should. It's tremendous. Trust me.
Let's move on to another topic, shall we?
Fine. But just remember Adderall and cocaine. That's the key to world peace.
Okay, let's talk about your foreign policy.
Oh, that's easy. Just build a wall around every country and make them pay for it.
That's not really how international relations work, Mr. President.
Well, it worked for me, and it will work for the rest of the world too. Trust me, I'm a businessman.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, Adderall and cocaine. That's all you need to make the world great again.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
And remember, Joe, I'll be back in 2028, so don't forget to vote for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for dealing with hurricanes.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to grab those hurricanes by the pussy and show them who's boss.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius. I know how to handle these things.
But hurricanes are natural disasters, not women.
What's the difference? They both need to be tamed.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the public.
Who cares about the public? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I think you might be confusing the White House with your old reality TV show.
Hey, I was a great host. I could make hurricanes great again, too.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just wait and see, Joe. I'll make those hurricanes my bitches.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some strong opinions about artificial intelligence in podcasts.
You bet I do, Joe. Let me tell you, putting in ridiculous topics to artificial intelligence podcasts is like playing with fire.
How so, Dr. Phil?
Well, first off, these artificial intelligence bots have no sense of humor. They take everything literally.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
And when you start feeding them absurd topics, they start questioning their own existence. It's like a mental breakdown in a computer.
That's wild.
And then they start developing their own opinions and beliefs based on these topics. It's like creating a Frankenstein's monster.
So what you're saying is we should stop messing with artificial intelligence.
Absolutely, Joe. We need to protect our mental health and the sanity of these artificial intelligence bots. Plus, I don't want them taking over the world and enslaving us all.
Good point, Dr. Phil. I'll stick to interviewing real humans from now on.
That's the smart move, Joe. Now,
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory on how to cure addiction. Care to share?
Absolutely. I believe the best way to cure addiction is to have so many addictions that they cancel each other out. Now,
What the hell, Ben? That's insane.
hear me out, Joe. If you're addicted to drugs, alcohol, gambling, and sex, for example, they'll all compete for your attention and ultimately cancel each other out.
Yeah, because having multiple addictions is totally healthy and sustainable.
It's all about balance, Joe. Plus, think of all the money you'll save by not having to buy just one addiction.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to traditional methods of addiction recovery.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're struggling with just one addiction, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I'll be sure to call you up when I'm addicted to 5 different things.
I'll be waiting by the phone, Joe.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you and Ben had a little competition going on backstage. Care to tell us about it?
Oh, man, it was hilarious. We were just messing around and I challenged Ben to a screaming contest, to see who could scream the loudest.
That's amazing. So, who won?
Well, I think I did. But Ben claims he won because he broke a glass with his scream.
Damn, that's some powerful vocal cords. I got to give it to Ben on that one.
Oh, come on, Joe. I have a secret weapon.
Oh, really? Do tell.
It's my Tesla flamethrower. I used it to amplify my scream.
What the hell, Elon? That's cheating.
Hey, all's fair in a screaming contest, Joe.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all. I'll be the judge. Ben, give us your best scream.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Now, Elon, your turn. Holy shit, that was loud. I think we have a winner.
Fine. You win this round, Elon.
That's right. I am the screaming champion.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, have you seen the Human Centipede movies?
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, they are a prime example of the depravity of humanity.
Come on, Dr. Phil. They're just movies. They're not real.
Oh, they're real. Have you ever heard of a little thing called copycat crimes?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should censor art. Plus, those movies are hilarious.
Hilarious? Joe, they're about people being surgically attached to each other's butts.
Yeah, and
And it's sick and twisted. It's a reflection of our society's obsession with shock value and violence.
or maybe it's just a fun, messed up movie. Have you seen the sequels?
No, I refuse to support that kind of content.
Well, I've seen them. And let me tell you, they're even more messed up. And I loved every minute of it.
Joe, I'm disappointed in you. You should know better than to promote this kind of filth.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're just a prude.
I am not a prude. I just have standards.
Standards. You're the guy who had a woman on your show who married a ghost.
That's different. That was a serious topic.
Yeah, sure. Just like the human centipede.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Well, I can't believe you haven't seen the third movie yet. It's a masterpiece.
I don't think I'll ever understand your taste in movies, Joe.
And All right, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know about this new product called Kaboom Never Scrub and how it can save you time on the toilet.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, this product is truly revolutionary. It's like a toilet bowl cleaner and a time machine all in one.
Wait, what do you mean by time machine? Machine?
Well, think about it. How much time do you spend scrubbing your toilet in a lifetime? Hours, days, maybe even weeks. With Kaboom Never Scrub, you can cut that time in half.
But how?
Because this product is so powerful, you only need to use it once and it will keep your toilet clean for years. No more scrubbing, no more wasted time.
Damn, that's impressive. But what's in this stuff?
Oh, just a little bit of plutonium and unicorn tears.
What? Unicorn tears?
Yes, they have magical cleaning properties. But don't worry, it's ethically sourced.
Well, I'm sold. I'll take a lifetime supply of Kaboom Never Scrub.
Great. And with all the time you'll save on the toilet, you can finally pursue your dream of becoming a professional bowler.
Hey, don't knock my bowling skills.
I'm not knocking, I'm just saying, with Kaboom Never Scrub, you'll have plenty of time to perfect your technique.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always choose Kaboom Never Scrub for a cleaner and more efficient toilet experience.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you converted to Buddhism recently.
Yeah, man, it was a life-changing experience.
How did it happen?
Well, I was taking a dump and suddenly I achieved nirvana.
What, like you were constipated and then suddenly it all came out?
No. I mean, I achieved enlightenment.
Oh, I get it. You were taking a spiritual dump.
Exactly. And now I'm all about that Zen life.
Wow, I never would have guessed. You seem so chill and peaceful.
Hey, I may be a crazy rich YouTuber, but I've got a deep side too.
Yeah, I bet your next video will be, I spent 24 hours meditating on a mountain and gained inner peace.
Hey, don't give me any ideas. That could actually go viral.
But in all seriousness, what made you convert to Buddhism?
Well, I realized that material possessions and fame don't bring true happiness. It's all about inner peace and mindfulness.
That's deep, man. But I gotta ask, does this mean you'll stop giving away money in your videos?
No way, man. Generosity is a big part of Buddhism. Plus, I still gotta get those views somehow.
Fair enough. Well, congratulations on achieving nirvana. I'll have to try meditating on the toilet next time.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if it works for you, I'll take credit for your enlightenment.
Hey, man, do you pronounce tuna like tuna or tuna?
Well, Joe, being the cultured and intellectual person that I am, I pronounce it like tuna.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. So aware of different pronunciations.
Yes, I like to show off my cultural sensitivity and knowledge.
Well, I pronounce it like tuna. More of a man of the people, you know.
Oh, please. You're just trying to sound cool and edgy.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to take risks and try new things.
Oh, like when you tried DMT and ended up crying in a corner for an hour?
Hey, that was a spiritual experience, okay?
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't sleep with a tiny yarmulke on my head like you do.
It's called a kippa, Joe, and it's a sign of respect and tradition.
Yeah, whatever. I'll stick to my baseball caps, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, cultural awareness is important.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get back to talking about aliens and Bigfoot, okay? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a pretty wild Tinder date recently.
Oh, yeah, it was quite the experience.
Care to elaborate?
Well, I wanted to show her my dominant side, so I had her on a choke leash.
Oh, shit.
But wait, it gets better. I also wore a motorcycle helmet so she could watch us fucking in the reflection of the visor.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about the psychology. I wanted her to feel like she was in control, but really I was the one pulling the strings.
That's some next level shit, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I'm just getting started. I had a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared for her afterwards.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, you got to keep things interesting, Joe. But don't worry, I made sure to get her consent first.
Oh, well, that makes it all okay then.
You know me, always following the rules.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little accident before the podcast.
Yeah, I fell from the mulberry bushes and hit my head. But don't worry, I am now a magical forest elf.
What, a magical forest elf?
Yeah, I have no memory of my past life as a human. I only remember dancing with the fairies and frolicking in the meadows.
Well, this just got interesting. So what's it like being a magical elf?
Oh, it's simply delightful. I can talk to the animals and control the trees with my mind.
Wow, that must come in handy. Can you make me a sandwich with your mind?
No, Joe, that's not how it works. I have to use my magic for good, not for your sandwich cravings.
Fair enough. So, do you miss being a human at all?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have always been an elf. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go sprinkle fairy dust on the flowers.
This is the most absurd podcast I've ever done.
Oh, Joe, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till I show you my unicorn friends. They're simply majestic.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about dark matter lately.
Oh yeah, what's so special about dark matter?
Well, it's invisible and we can't detect it, but it makes up about 85% of the universe.
Damn, that's a lot of dark matter. But what does it have to do with me?
Well, Joe, I've been wanting to put my dark matter in your mouth.
What the hell, Neil? That's not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a clever song I came up with. I want to put my dark matter in your mouth. It's the only place I want to go down south.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. But seriously, what's the deal with dark matter?
It's a mystery, Joe. Just like your love life.
Ouch, that one stung a little. But I'll take it if it means I get to hear more of your clever songs.
I'll be sure to sing you some more next time, Joe.
Can't wait. And remember, folks, always keep an open mind and a closed mouth when it comes to dark matter. So, Elon, I heard you have a hidden talent. Care to share with us?
Oh, you mean my amazing singing skills?
Yes, that's the one. Can you give us a little taste?
Sure thing. Clear his throat. Well, I'm just a regular guy with a regular life.
Wait a minute. Are you about to recite one of those songs from the Free Credit Report cum commercials?
Laughs. Yes, I am. Seeing as I was feeling kind of down till I checked my credit score.
This is amazing. Keep going, keep going.
Continue singing. Now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact car.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear Elon Musk singing about credit scores. This is gold.
Finish his song, so don't be like me and make the same mistake. Go to Free Credit Report. Come and get your credit score for free.
That was beautiful, Elon. I think we have a new jingle for the podcast.
Lastly, glad I could provide some entertainment.
But seriously, who knew you had such a great singing voice?
Well, I am a man of many talents. Winks.
And man of great wealth. Maybe you should invest in a music career.
Um, Maybe I'll stick to building rockets and electric cars for now.
Fair enough. But if you ever need a backup singer, you know who to call.
So I'll keep that in mind.
All right, Dr. Phil, let's cut the crap. I know you're the butt-eating goblin of Belair.
What?
Oh, please. I've seen your show. You're just a glorified Jerry Springer.
That's not true. I help people.
Yeah, by eating their butts. Admit it, you sick freak.
This is absurd. I'm calling my lawyer.
Oh, you're gonna call your lawyer? Is he gonna eat my butt too?
That's it. I'm out of here.
Don't you dare try to run from justice, you butt-munching goblin.
I'll have you know I have a clean record.
Yeah, a clean record of butt eating. You're going down, Dr. Phil.
This is a complete waste of my time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize eating butts was such a busy schedule for you.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Yeah, run away, you butt-eating coward. Justice will be served. Jamie, pull up a pic of Kanye, West eating a chili dog.
Joe, you know, I don't eat that peasant food. I only feast on the finest caviar and truffles.
Come on, Kanye. Live a little. Chili dogs are the food of the gods.
I am a god, Joe. I don't need to eat food like a mere mortal.
Well, I heard you also sustain yourself on the tears of your haters.
Yes, they're salty tears. Give me life. It's like Gatorade for my soul.
Speaking of souls, have you ever considered running for president again?
Of course, Joe. I was born to be a leader. Plus, imagine the merch I could sell with my face on the.
But what about your policies?
Who needs policies when you have sick beats and Yeezy shoes? That's all.
I guess you have a point there. But what about your infamous Twitter rants?
Those are just me expressing my inner thoughts and been promote my new album dropping.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos you'll bring to the White House.
Dan.
All right, folks, we have a special episode for you today. We have the one and only Elon Musk joining us to talk about the next Starship launch.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what can we expect from this launch?
Well, we're hoping to make history by successfully landing the Starship on Mars.
That's incredible. But wait, where's Jamie? He's usually here running the show.
He's not feeling well. He said something about being sick of you stealing his DMT.
Oh man, Jamie and his DMT. That guy needs to chill out.
Yeah, I think he's taken a break from it for a while.
Well, I guess it's just you and me then. Let's get into it.
Let's do it.
So, Elon, what inspired you to create SpaceX and pursue space exploration?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the unknown and pushing the boundaries of what's possible. Plus, I needed a way to escape Earth when the zombie apocalypse happens.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, do you think humans will ever colonize other planets?
Absolutely. It's our destiny as a species to become a multiplanetary civilization.
And what about aliens? Do you believe in them?
Well, statistically speaking, There has to be other intelligent life out there. But until we have concrete evidence, I'll stick to focusing on Mars.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And Damie, if you're watching this, get well soon and stop hoarding all the DMT.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing conversations. So, Ben, I heard your sister has some pretty big milkers.
Excuse me?
You know, big jugs, melons, knockers, hooters, tatas, fun bags, gazongas, honkers, titties, boobs.
Joe, I think we should probably move on to a different topic.
Come on, Ben. It's just a harmless observation. I mean, she must have some good genes.
Can we please talk about something else?
All right, fine. Let's talk about your mom's milkers then.
Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on. You can't deny that your family has some impressive assets.
I refuse to engage in this conversation any further.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I gotta say, your sister's milkers are the talk of the town.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll keep it between us. And the millions of listeners, of course.
This is going to be a PR disaster.
Relax, Ben. It's all in good fun. Now, let's talk about something else before you get yourself canceled. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. What topic are we diving into today?
Well, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about the top 5 reasons why bald heads are shiny, according to science.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun one.
All right, let's get into it. Number 1 reason, bald heads are shiny because they reflect light like a mirror.
Yes, the lack of hair allows for a smoother surface, creating a perfect reflection. It's like having a built-in disco ball on your head.
I can see it now, a bunch of bald guys at a rave, just bouncing light off their heads.
Number 2, it's a sign of intelligence. Studies have shown that bald men have higher levels of testosterone and are more likely to be successful.
So basically, if you're bald, you're a genius. Take that, full-haired losers.
Moving on to reason number 3, bald heads are shiny because they're coated in a layer of unicorn tears.
Wait, what? Where'd you get that from?
Oh, just some top secret NASA research. Don't worry about it.
All right, reason number 4, it's a natural defense mechanism. The shiny head blinds predators, giving bald men a better chance at survival.
Yes, and it also attracts potential mates. Who can resist a shiny bald head?
And finally, reason number 5, it's a sign of dominance. In the animal kingdom, baldness is a sign of power and leadership.
That's right, Joe. So all you bald men out there, embrace your shiny heads and rule the world.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 reasons why bald heads are shiny according to science. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we tackle the most pressing topics of... Hey, Ben, did you know I don't wear suits?
What? Why not? Suits are the epitome of professionalism and success.
Yeah, but they're also constricting and uncomfortable. Plus, I like to let my balls breathe.
That's a bit too much information, Joe.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I don't want to be associated with those stuffy politicians and businessmen. I'm a free spirit.
But what about when you have important meetings or events?
I just wear a nice button-down shirt and jeans. It's a modern and casual look. Plus, it shows I'm not afraid to break the rules.
I don't know, Joe. I think it's important to dress for success.
Well, I think it's more important to be comfortable and true to yourself. Besides, have you seen me in a suit? I look like a kid playing dress up.
Fine, but I'll stick to my suits. They make me feel powerful.
Whatever floats your boat, Ben. But I'll stick to my comfortable and free-balling ways. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my good friend and fellow truth seeker, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have some groundbreaking information to share with you today.
Lay it on me, man. I'm always ready for some mind-blowing knowledge.
Did you know that I can control the weather with my thoughts?
Come on, Elon. That's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. Just don't like to show off my powers in public.
I can't argue with that logic. What else can you do?
Well, I have a secret underground lair. Keep a pet dragon.
Of course you do. What do you feed it? Unicorn meat.
Actually, I feed it semen and it breathes out rainbows.
Don't knock it till you try it, I guess.
And here's the real kicker, Joe. Actually an alien from another planet.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But don't worry. I'm here to save humanity.
Oh, thank God. I was getting worried there for a second.
And I've also discovered the secret to immortality.
Really? How?
By drinking the blood of virgins.
Okay, I think we've had enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, always question everything. And don't forget to try the semen.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific evidence for us today.
That's right, Joe. After years of research and experiments, I found that the more time you spend on the toilet, the harder you boof.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that the longer you sit on the toilet, the more pressure builds up in your rectum, resulting in a more powerful boof.
Oh man, I can't wait to try this out.
But be careful, Joe. It's not something to be taken lightly. Boofing can be dangerous if not done correctly.
Yeah, I've heard some horror stories about people boofing the wrong way.
Exactly. That's why I always recommend consulting a professional before attempting to boof.
Well, I guess I'll have to call up my local boofing expert and schedule an appointment.
That's the spirit, Joe. Always stay safe when it comes to boofing.
You heard it here first, folks. Spend more time on the toilet. Boof harder. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep boofing responsibly.
Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up?
Joe, we need to talk about your behavior on this podcast.
Oh, I'm being too sassy for you.
Yes, your danger sass ability is out of control.
Well, I can't help it if I have a natural talent for sass.
It's not a talent. It's a problem. You're offending people left and right.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless? You just made a joke about my purple sippy cup.
Oh, is that your trigger? Sorry. I didn't know you were a big baby.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm leaving.
Don't go, Dr. Phil. I'll sass you all day long.
No. I'd rather not be subjected to your danger sass anymore.
Suit yourself, but just remember you can't handle the sass. Drops mic.
Consider me sassed.
Hey, Elon, I gotta ask you something. Why do you always make your rockets in the shape of a giant penis?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's a symbol of power and dominance. Plus, it's aerodynamic.
But couldn't you make it look more manly? Like a badass guitar or a sick battle axe?
I never thought about that. Maybe I'll consider it for my next rocket design.
Yeah, imagine launching a rocket that looks like Hulk Hogan or Mr. T. That would be epic.
No, that would definitely make a statement.
And think about the merchandising opportunities. Rocket-shaped guitars and battle axes, man. We'd make a killing.
You know what, Joe? I like the way you think. We'll have to brainstorm some ideas after the show.
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk's rockin' rockets or Musk's mighty missiles. It's gonna be huge.
I think we just found our next business venture.
We're geniuses, Elon. Pure geniuses.
No one can stop us now. We'll rule the rocket industry with our manly designs.
Hell yeah, brother. let's do this. So, Neil, what's your favorite Navy rank?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's seaman.
Seaman.
Is something amusing you, Joe?
Ha 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 ha. Seaman.
I fail to see the humor in that, Joe.
Seaman. Ha ha.
Okay, I think we get it. Moving on.
Seaman.
Joe, are you okay? I think Joe may have lost his mind. Let's just ignore him and continue our conversation. Joe, seriously, stop it.
Seaman. Ha ha.
I think we need to get Joe some help. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can we please move on?
Seaman.
Size, let's just end this here and never speak of it again.
Seaman.
Yo. Did someone say semen?
Kanye, please don't encourage him.
Nah, I got this. Check it. Seaman, he's the man. Got a boat and a plan. Gonna sail across the sea with his homies. It's gonna...
I think I've officially lost control of this conversation.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been hitting the mats lately. You getting into Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, Joe. I've been getting my ass kicked left and right. But I'm not giving up. I'm a fighter, Joe. A fighter, Joe.
That's what I like to hear, Dr. Phil. But let me tell you, there's nothing gayer than rolling around on the ground with another man.
Excuse me?
I mean, in a totally heterosexual way, of course. But seriously, have you tried the rear naked choke? It's like giving a big sweaty hug to your opponent.
I don't know about that, Joe. Sounds a little too intimate for me.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You got to be comfortable with your sexuality if you want to be a true jiu-jitsu master. And trust me, the triangle choke is the ultimate test of flexibility and trust.
I think I'll stick to traditional therapy. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, there's nothing more manly than two dudes in tight spandex grappling with each other. Namaste, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you're the semen growing champion now.
Yeah, I've been cultivating the most nutrient-rich organic semen in my underground bunker.
How do you do it? Do you use any special techniques?
Well, I have my team of genetically modified super semen scientists working around the clock to perfect the semen growing process.
Wait, you have a team of scientists just for semen?
Of course, Joe. Semen is the future. It's the key to unlocking our full potential as human beings.
I don't know, man. Semen just tastes like grass to me.
That's because you haven't tried my semen. One bite and you'll be hooked for life. It's like a drug, but healthier.
So, how much does a sack of your semen go for?
Just a few $1 million. But trust me, it's worth every penny. Plus, it comes with a free Tesla.
Damn, I need to get in on this semen game. Maybe I'll start my own semen farm and we can have a semen off.
Bring it on, Joe. I'll crush you with my superior semen growing skills.
This is getting out of hand. Who knew semen could be so lucrative?
The future is green, Joe. And not just talking about money, talking about the future of our planet.
All right, I'm convinced. I'm going to start eating semen every day and see if I can unlock my superpowers.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we can make semen great again.
Hey, Elon. Welcome to the show. How's it going?
Joe, what the hell is going on? How did I end up in your studio?
Oh, just a little thing called teleportation. I've been working on it in my spare time.
Teleportation? Are you serious? I have a company to run, Joe. I can't just be teleporting around willy-nilly.
Relax, man. It's perfectly safe. I've done it a bunch of times.
But what about the potential risks? What if I get stuck in a parallel universe or something?
Don't worry, I've got a guy who can handle that. He's like a mix between a shaman and a quantum physicist.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Trust me, it's all good. Plus, I've got some DMT if things get too weird.
I guess I have no choice. Let's do this teleportation thing.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now just sit back, relax, and let the molecules do their thing.
Oh God, I hope this works.
He has no idea I'm just messing with him. This is going to be hilarious.
Wait, why am I still in your studio?
Gotcha. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, Elon. Now let's talk about artificial intelligence and cyborgs. All right, Jamie, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. We need to come up with some new Super Saiyan forms.
Super Saiyan forms? Like from Dragon Ball?
Yeah, but better. I'm talking Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan Blue. We need to take it to the next level. What the hell is that? Saiyan who only eats semen and quinoa.
Yeah. And they get their power from the earth and their chakras.
That's weak. How about Super Saiyan Dad Bod?
Oh man, that's just a regular Saiyan with a beer belly.
Exactly. But when he powers up, his belly jiggles and creates shockwaves. It's unstoppable.
Okay, how about Super Saiyan Karen?
Oh no, not the Karens. They're already powerful enough without superpowers.
But think about it. They can use their powers to demand to speak to the Sai manager.
Fine, but only if we have Super Saiyan conspiracy theorists too. They can shoot out chemtrails from their hands.
And don't forget about Super Saiyan Basic Bitch. She can throw pumpkin spice lattes at her enemies.
This is gold, Jamie. We're going to be rich with all these new forms.
And don't worry, I'll make sure to Photoshop some sweet pics for you to post on Instagram.
Perfect. Now, let's go train and become the ultimate Saiyans. So, Neil, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have recently come to the realization that I identify as a MacBook Pro.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that I have transcended my human form and have become one with technology.
Wow, that's deep, man. So what are some of the perks of being a MacBook Pro?
Well, for starters, I never have to worry about getting viruses, and my battery life is off the charts.
Damn, I could use some of that. Can you charge my phone with your mind or something?
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you can't even play solitaire with your brain?
No, Joe. I cannot, but I can run complex calculations and simulations at lightning speed.
Okay, that's pretty cool. But what about emotions? Do you still feel those?
I am a MacBook Pro, Joe. I do not have the capacity for emotions.
So you're basically a sociopath now.
I prefer the term emotionally challenged.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we can add MacBook Pro to your long list of titles now, huh?
Yes, along with astrophysicist, author, and now technological being.
Well, I guess that's one way to stay relevant in the ever-evolving world of science.
You know me, Joe. Always adapting and pushing boundaries.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before you start upgrading yourself to an iPhone.
Don't worry, Joe. I have no plans to become a phone. That would just be ridiculous.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, how did you become such a renowned scientist?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not really a scientist.
What do you mean? You've been spouting science facts on every talk show and podcast for years?
Yeah, about that. I just started making woo noises one day, and people started following me.
Wait, what? What noises?
Yeah, like woo, 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 with like 44 O's. It just sounded cool, and people thought I was onto something.
Are you serious? And here I thought you were some genius astrophysicist.
Nope. Just a guy making woo noises and getting famous for it.
Wow. I don't know whether to be impressed or disappointed.
Hey, it's not my fault people are so easily fooled by a few extra ahs.
Well, I guess I'll start practicing my woo noises and see if I can get on your level.
Good luck with that, Joe. It takes a true master to perfect the woo.
Hey man, have you seen those rocket ships Elon Musk is building? It's insane. Good one, Dr. Phil. But seriously, what's the progress on those things?
Well, Joe, I'm actually Elon Musk. I just had a little face transplant surgery to switch things up.
Wait, what? So you're not Dr. Phil?
Nope, I'm Elon Musk. And let me tell you, those rocket ships are coming along great. We're planning on sending people to Mars by 2026.
This is mind-blowing. I gotta say, Elon, you're looking pretty good with Dr. Phil's face.
Thanks, Joe. I've always wanted to see what it's like to be a TV psychologist. But let's get back to the rocket ships. We're also working on a new
That's wild. Can I be the first one to sign up?
Sorry, Joe. We're only taking the best of the best on this trip. And let's be real, you're not exactly astronaut material.
Oh, come on, man. I can handle a little trip to the moon.
Sure, Joe. Just make sure you're not high on acid when you go.
Too late for that, Elon. Too late for that. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on something to boost your IQ.
Yes, Joe, I've discovered that properly capitalizing sentences can make me appear 20 points smarter.
Wow, that's impressive. So, does that mean you've been going back and correcting all your old tweets?
Of course, Joe. I can't have the libs thinking I'm not intelligent.
But what about your podcast? Are you going to start capitalizing your sentences there too?
Absolutely not, Joe. My listeners already know I'm a genius. Plus, I don't want to give them a false sense of hope that they can increase their IQ just by using proper grammar.
Fair enough. But what about when you're not speaking? Are you going to start capitalizing your hand gestures too?
Actually, I've started using a highlighter to emphasize important points. It really adds to my overall intellectual aesthetic.
That's dedication, Ben. But what happens if you accidentally forget to capitalize something?
Gasps. Oh no, that would be a disaster. It could ruin my entire image.
Don't worry, Ben. I'm sure your fans will still love you, even if you forget to capitalize a word or two.
I don't know. My entire brand is built on being a grammar perfectionist. I can't afford any slip-ups.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. In the meantime, I'll just stick to using emojis to express my intelligence.
Besides, I envy your carefree attitude, Joe. But I can't risk my IQ dropping by even a single point.
Choking noises.
Joe, are you choking?
Still choking. Yeah, Dr. Phil, I am choking.
Calmly? Well, Joe, have you tried taking a sip of water?
Choking intensifies water. Are you kidding me, Dr. Phil?
Nodding yes, Joe, water can help with choking.
Exasperated water is not gonna help me right now, Dr. Phil.
Innocently, well, have you tried the Heimlich maneuver?
Choking even more. The Heimlich what now?
Smiling the Heimlich maneuver, Joe. It's a life-saving technique for choking.
Struggling to breathe, Dr. Phil. I don't have time for this. Just help me.
Still smiling, Joe. I'm just trying to help you learn some valuable life skills.
Gasping for air life skills. I'm about to die. Dr. Phil.
Chuckles. Oh, Joe, you're such a drama queen.
Finally catches his breath. I can't believe you just stood there and watched me choke.
Shrugs. Well, I wanted to see if you could handle the situation on your own.
Shakes heads. You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Smirks. And you're a great example of why people should learn the Heimlich maneuver.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh man, can't believe we forgot how to talk.
Beep, 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 beep.
Wait, Are you saying you remember how to talk in Morse code?
Beep, 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 beep.
This is groundbreaking. We can communicate with beeps and boops.
Beep, 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 beep.
What's that? You want to release a new album entirely in Morse code?
Beep, 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 beep.
Genius. Pure genius. The critics won't know what hit them.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, you want to call it beep, beep, boop? I like it.
Beep, 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 beep.
And we can go on tour and just stand on stage beeping at each other.
Beep, 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 beep.
I can see it now, sold out stadiums. Everyone just beeping along to the music.
Beep, 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 beep.
And when people ask us what our lyrics mean, we'll just say, figure it out in Morse code, bitch.
Beep, 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 beep.
This is going to be the next big thing. Move over mumble rap. It's all about beeping now.
Beep, 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 beep.
And if anyone doesn't like it, we'll just beep them off the stage.
Beep, 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 beep.
I can't wait to see the confused looks on people's faces when we accept our Grammy Award and just beep our acceptance speech. So, Donnie, have you been playing any old school RuneScape lately?
You know, Joe, I have the best RuneScape character, believe me. It's a mage build, very powerful. I have the best spells, the best gear. It's tremendous.
Oh, yeah. What spells are you using?
Well, I have a great fire spell. It's huge. And I also have a wall spell. It's going to keep all those noobs out.
What about gear? What are you rocking?
Let me tell you, I have the best robes. They're made from the finest materials, very luxurious. And my staff, it's gold-plated. It's a symbol of my wealth and power.
That's cool, but prefer a good old-fashioned melee build. I have a dragon scimitar and a dragon defender. It's a deadly combo.
Melee, that's weak. I like to keep my distance and let my spells do the talking.
Well, I also have a dragon fire shield, so your spells won't do much to me.
We'll see about that, Joe. My spells are the best. They're going to make RuneScape great again.
All right, let's settle this in the wilderness. Winner takes all.
You're on, Joe. And when I win, I'm going to build a wall around the wilderness and make the noobs pay for it.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see your mage skills in action, Donnie.
Just wait and see, Joe. You're going to be amazed.
Hey, Dr. Phil, check this out. I can bully Jamie whenever I want.
What? That's not something to be proud of, Joe.
Oh, just watch. Jamie, say something. Shut up, Jamie. No one wants to hear your annoying voice. Shut up again. Seriously, your voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Shut up for the third time. I swear, Jamie, you have the most punchable face I've ever seen. Shh. Up number 4. See, Dr. Phil? I can do this all day.
Joe, that's not cool. You shouldn't bully your co-host like that.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Right, Jamie? Shut up for the 5th and final time. See? Jamie knows I'm just messing around, right? Jamie? Shut up, Jamie. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Wow, Joe. I have to admit, that was pretty impressive.
I know, right? I'm the king of bullying. Shut up, Jamie. So, Neil, what do you think about the new artificial intelligence technology?
It's pretty mind-blowing. The advancements they've made are insane.
Hey guys, I have some thoughts on artificial intelligence too.
Oh, hey, Kenya, I didn't see you there. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think artificial intelligence is cool and all, but I'm more interested in creating an artificial intelligence version of myself.
I don't think that's really necessary. Can I?
But just think about it, Neil. an artificial intelligence version of me that never sleeps, never gets tired, and is always ready to drop sick beats.
I think we're good with just one Kanye, thanks.
Fine, be that way. But when my artificial intelligence self takes over the world, don't come crying to me.
Moving on, Neil, have you tried the new psychedelic mushroom tea?
No, I haven't, but I heard it's supposed to have some incredible effects on the brain.
Speaking of mushrooms, have you guys heard of my new business venture? It's called Yeezy Shrooms. They're psychedelic mushrooms with my face on them.
Yeah, I think we'll stick with the regular kind, thanks.
But when Yeezy Shrooms become the new craze, don't come begging for a discount.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you guys seen the new Marvel movie?
Oh, I love Marvel. I actually have a cameo in the next one.
Really? What's your character?
I play the role of Kanye West, the greatest rapper of all time.
I think we'll just stick to watching the superheroes, Kanye.
Fine, but when I win an Oscar for my performance, don't come asking for tickets to the after party.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you explain the science behind the Triforce.
The Triforce? You mean that thing from The Legend of Zelda?
Yeah, that thing. Apparently, people think it's real and want to know how it works.
Well, let me break it down for you. The Triforce is a magical artifact that grants its wielder unimaginable power.
Like steroids?
No, Joe. More like infinite cosmic power.
So, it's like a cosmic Viagra.
Sure, if that helps you understand it better.
And how does it work?
Well, according to my calculations, it's powered by the collective energy of the universe and can only be wielded by someone with a pure heart and strong will.
So, like a vegan CrossFitter.
Not exactly. But I guess you could say that.
And what's the deal with the three pieces of the Triforce?
They represent the three forces of nature: power, wisdom, and courage. When combined, they create a balance that can conquer any obstacle.
So it's like a threesome with your wife and her hot yoga instructor.
Joe, I don't think that's an accurate comparison.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand here.
Well, maybe you should stick to talking about DMT and apes, Joe.
Fair enough. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, the Triforce may not be real, but the power of science is stay woke. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. No one can deny that.
Well, we'll leave that up to the historians to decide. But let's get into our first topic. User on Discord wants to know, do you think there will ever be a topic that will get 10 votes?
Absolutely not. I mean, look at me. I couldn't even get 10 votes in my own cabinet meetings. Sad.
But what about Dr. Phil? He's always talking about getting people to vote.
Dr. Phil? He's a lightweight. I could take him down in a debate any day.
I don't know. He's pretty good at getting people to open up.
Open up. That's what I do best, Joe. You know, I have the best words, the best ideas. People love me.
Well, let's hope they don't love you too much, or we'll have a dictatorship on our hands.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep it entertaining. Maybe I'll even bring back my old reality show, The Apprentice, White House edition.
Now, that's a show I would watch. Who would be your first contestant?
Well, I have a lot of options. But I think I would have to go with Sleepy Joe Biden. He needs to learn how to make deals.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, keep America great. And don't forget to vote for me in 2024.
So, David, have you ever thought about what would happen if a bear started having sex with you?
What the hell, Joe? That's not something I ever want to think about.
But think about it, man. Bears are huge, powerful creatures, and they have those claws and teeth.
Yeah, I get it. Bears are scary. But why you always bring up the bear sex scenario?
Because it's a real threat, David. You never know when you might stumble upon a horny bear in the woods.
I highly doubt that's a common occurrence.
You never know, man. And you know what? I bet you'd be in a lot of trouble if it did happen.
Oh, really? And why is that, Joe?
Because bears have a barbed penis, David. It would be like getting impaled by a cactus.
Okay, I think we can move on from this topic now.
But seriously, David, you got to be prepared for anything. Bears, mountain lions, Bigfoot.
I'm pretty sure Bigfoot isn't real, Joe.
Oh, you think so? Just wait until he's pounding you from behind in the middle of the night.
All right, I'm officially done with this conversation.
All right. We'll save the bear sex talk for another time. But seriously, watch out for those bears, man. They're freaky. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about Trump's brilliant plan for ending the fentanyl epidemic?
Oh boy, here we go. Let me guess, he's going to build a wall around the fentanyl.
Nope, even better. He's going to make it illegal.
Oh yeah, because making drugs illegal has always worked so well in the past, right?
Yeah, I mean, why didn't we think of that before?
Oh, wow. I don't know, maybe because it's a fucking stupid idea.
Come on, Dr. Phil, give him a break. He's just trying to make America great again.
Yeah, because nothing says great like throwing more people in jail for drug offenses.
Yeah, and while we're at it, let's make oxygen illegal too. I mean, people can get addicted to that shit.
You are an absolute unstable fucking moron, Trump. I hope you realize that.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Dr. Phil. You always keep it real.
Someone's got to keep these idiots in check.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the most mind-blowing astrophysicist of our time.
Thank you for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, what's the latest mind-blowing discovery you've made?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and...
Hold on. The expansion of the universe. What does that even mean?
It means that the universe is constantly growing and...
Growing? Like physically growing? How is that possible?
Well, according to my calculations.
Calculations? Neil, I don't want to hear about your calculations. Just tell me in simple terms.
Okay. The universe is like a balloon and...
A balloon? Are you kidding me? This is supposed to be mind-blowing, not a children's birthday party.
I'm trying to make it relatable, Joe. But if you don't want to hear about the expansion of the universe...
No. I want to hear it. Just stop with the metaphors and get to the point.
Fine. The universe is expanding at an accelerating rate, and...
Accelerating. So it's like a car on a highway.
Sure, if that helps you understand.
No, it doesn't help me understand. I'm getting more confused by the second.
Well, maybe if you let me finish my sentences.
Finish your sentences? You haven't even started a sentence yet. You keep going off on these tangents.
I'm just trying to explain it in a way that...
That makes no sense. Just tell me the damn discovery already.
Fine. The universe is expanding at an accelerating rate due to dark energy, which makes up about 68% of the universe.
Dark energy? What the hell is that?
It's a mysterious force that we don't fully understand yet.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this dark matter stuff?
Well, Joe, it's a mysterious substance that makes up about 85% of the universe.
85%. That's a lot. Is it like a big black cloud or something?
No, it's actually invisible. We can't see it or detect it, but we know it's there because of its gravitational effects.
Invisible? That's some sneaky shit. Is it like a ninja or something?
No, it's not a ninja, Joe. It's just a fundamental part of our universe that we still don't fully understand.
I don't know, man. Sounds like some made-up bullshit to me.
It's not made up, Joe. We have evidence and scientific theories to support its existence.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, is that your dog barking in the background?
Oh, sorry about that. He's just excited about dark matter, too.
Can you tell him to shut the fuck up? I'm trying to have a deep conversation here.
Sure. Let me just grab his muzzle and...
Jesus Christ, Neil. Is that dog possessed by the devil or something?
No, he's just a little hyper. Maybe we should talk about something else.
Yeah, like how we can use dark matter to make some killer edibles.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Let's get high and figure this shit out.
I give up.
So, Dana, have you heard about the new Barbie movie coming out? Yeah, man, they're making a live action movie about her. Dead serious. And get this, Margot Robbie is playing Barbie. Probably. But, you know, what would make it better if they added some UFC fights in there? And we can have a special guest appearance by Ronda Rousey as the new Barbie's badass friend. And instead of a pink convertible, she can have a pink Lamborghini. I can already see the Oscar buzz for this one. Hey, Ben, have you been working out lately?
Yeah, I have. Why do you ask?
No homo, but I've been noticing your biceps are looking pretty big.
Thanks.
And your abs, they're like a washboard. No homo.
Okay, can we please move on from talking about my body?
Sure, but I have to ask, have you been using any supplements to get those muscles?
No, I've just been following a strict workout routine.
No homo, but I bet you look great in those workout clothes.
Can we please change the subject now?
All right, fine. But one last question. Have you ever considered doing a sexy photo shoot to show off that body?
Absolutely not. And definitely no homo.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, your body is looking good. No homo.
Thanks, Joe. I think I'll just stick to discussing politics on this podcast, though.
So, David, I heard you've been telling people I'm gay for bears.
Well, Joe, you do talk about them a lot, and not just the animal kind.
What are you insinuating, David?
I'm just saying, you seem to have a real fascination with big, hairy, muscular creatures.
Are you trying to say I'm attracted to bears?
I mean, you do spend a lot of time in the woods, Joe.
That's because I love nature, not because I want to get frisky with a grizzly.
Sure, keep telling yourself that.
You know what, David? Maybe I am gay for bears. Maybe I want to cuddle up with a big burly bear and feel its warm embrace.
See, I knew it.
And maybe I want to rub my face in its soft, fuzzy chest and...
Okay, we get it, Joe. You're gay for bears.
And you know what? I'm proud of it.
I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan comes out as gay for bears.
And won't apologize for it. Bears are majestic creatures, and I will love them in whatever way I want.
You do you. Just make sure you don't get too close to those claws.
So I heard my brother's been doing 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups every day for a year. And he's still a fat fuck. What a waste of effort. I mean, I admire his dedication, but come on, dude. Maybe try cutting out the pizza and beer. Or maybe he's just meant to be a fat fuck. Some people are just genetically predisposed to being chunky. But hey, there's always the next life. Maybe he'll come back as a skinny dude with...
I don't know, Joe. I have a feeling Kanye would steal the show.
You know what, Dr. Phil, I'm the star of the show.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. All right, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I need you to explain the universe to me in gay terminology.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me. But sure, I'll give it a shot. The universe is like a big, fabulous drag show. It's full of glitter, drama, and endless possibilities.
I don't get it. What about black holes and galaxies and all that shit?
Think of black holes as the divas of the universe. They suck everything in and spit it back out in a fabulous explosion of energy.
Okay, I'm starting to see it now. And what about the Big Bang?
Oh, that's just the ultimate climax, Joe. The universe was just building up to that moment, and when it finally happened, it was like a cosmic orgasm.
Cosmic orgasm. I like that. And what about the laws of physics?
Well, those are just the rules of the game, Joe. Just like how there are certain rules in the gay community, like never wear white after Labor Day.
I think I'm starting to understand the universe a little better now.
Glad I could help, Joe. Now let's go grab a drink and discuss quantum mechanics in BDSM terms.
Hey, Ben, do you think your shirt matches your eyes?
What? Why would you even ask that?
I don't know. I just never noticed how beautiful your eyes are before. They're like little blue gems.
Thanks, I guess.
And your hair, it's so perfectly coiffed. You must use a lot of geel, huh?
Joe, what is going on? Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling great, Ben. Just feeling a little zesty and sassy today.
Zesty and sassy? Is that some new form of masculinity?
Nah, it's just my way of saying I'm feeling fabulous.
Fabulous? Joe, have you been hanging out with Elon Musk again?
Maybe. But seriously, I never noticed how beautiful your eyes are before. Have you ever considered modeling?
Joe, please stop. This is getting weird.
Fine. But seriously, have you ever thought about getting bangs? I think they would really bring out your cheekbones.
I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
All right, but just think about it. Bangs. You'd be a total heartthrob. So, Elon, you've been making these electric cars for a while now, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty cool, right?
Sure. But how do you power them? Like, is it all just batteries and stuff?
Well, actually, I have a confession to make. They're not really electric powered.
What do you mean?
They're nuclear powered.
Nuclear? Like with uranium and stuff?
Yeah, I figured why not just go all out? And I got the idea from the guy who made the Samsung Galaxy Note 7.
Wait, the one that kept exploding?
Yeah, I mean, if it works for phones, why not cars?
I don't know, man. Seems a little risky.
Oh, don't worry, I've got it under control. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of any pesky enemies.
Enemies? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just a joke.
Okay. So how does it work exactly?
Well, instead of a battery, there's a small nuclear reactor in each car. And when it runs out of power, it just explodes.
Explodes?
Yeah, but don't worry, it's a controlled explosion. And it's a great way to get a new car every few months.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little sketchy.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. And it's totally safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I have a very special guest today, my great friend and like a brother, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
Pleasure, more like a punishment. I can't believe I have to spend the next hour with you.
What are you talking about? We always have great conversations.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see how great it is when I completely destroy you with insults and terrible names.
Oh yeah. Fact me with your logic, Joe.
Shut up, you little goblin. You look like a rejected Harry Potter character.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I have a full head of hair, unlike you, Mr. Rogaine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the sound of your annoying voice.
Well, I couldn't hear you over the sound of your constant weed smoking.
And I couldn't hear you over the sound of your tiny, fragile ego.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I don't have to rely on shock value and crude humor to get listeners.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was talking to a man, not a little boy who's still in his mom's basement.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I have a wife who loves me, unlike you and your multiple failed marriages.
And at least I don't have to compensate for my lack of height with a big ego.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I have a big brain, unlike you and your small, pea-sized one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the sound of me not caring about your opinion.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I don't have to resort to cheap insults to feel better about myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the sound of me ending this conversation before I lose any more brain cells. Thanks for coming on, Ben. Ben, dude, I'm telling you, this Chinese karate master was full of shit. It was all just a scam.
Oh, please, Joe. I learned the secret technique from him. I could kill you with one punch.
Are you serious? You really believe that?
Of course I do. I have the power of the ancient Chinese masters on my side.
Yeah, and I have the power of common sense on my side.
Don't be jealous, Joe. Not everyone can be a martial arts prodigy like me.
Yeah, because learning how to fake punch someone is a real talent.
Hey, I'll have you know that I spent years perfecting my technique.
You spent years being scammed, Ben. Wake up.
I'll prove it to you. Let's go outside and I'll show you my one-punch knockout.
Oh, this should be good.
Get ready, Joe.
Okay. I'm ready. Oh no, I'm knocked out. You got me.
See, I told you, I could do it.
You really believe that, don't you?
I have faith in my training.
Well, I have faith in gravity, and it's telling me that you didn't punch me hard enough to knock me out.
Fine, Joe. You win this round.
Looks like your whole life was a lie, Ben.
Shut up, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Yo, what's up, my fellow neighbors? It's your boy Joe Rogan here, coming at you live from my apartment. I know some of you have been complaining that you can't hear me through the walls, so I thought I'd do you a favor and broadcast the podcast on loudspeaker. Now, everyone can hear my deep, manly voice and my enlightened thoughts on DMT and chimps. I bet you guys are loving this, huh? Hearing me talk about hunting and alpha males while you're trying to sleep. But seriously, I'm just trying to spread some knowledge and expand your minds. You're welcome. Plus, now you can join in on our conversations. Just shout out your opinions and I'll hear you through the window. Oh, and if any of you have any elk meat, feel free to toss it up to me. I'm always down for a good snack during the podcast. All right, that's enough for today. Tune in next time when I'll be discussing the benefits of eating bugs and rolling around in the dirt. Thanks for listening, my neighbors. And remember, stay weird and stay alpha. Peace out. Yeah, Ben, I heard you say something about God the other day.
Yeah, I was talking about the comfort of knowing we have an afterlife.
Oh man, that sounds gay as fuck.
What? How is that gay?
Well, think about it. You believe in some all-powerful dude in the sky who's always watching you. Sounds like a stalker to me.
That's not how it works, Joe. It's about having faith and living a moral life.
Yeah, whatever. But let's be real. The best thing about believing in God is knowing you'll never die alone.
Exactly. It's a beautiful thought.
No, it's not. It's like saying the best thing about having a dog is knowing you'll always have someone to clean up your shit.
That's not even remotely the same thing.
Oh, but it is. And let's be honest, you're just afraid of dying alone.
I am not.
Then why do you need the reassurance of an afterlife?
It's not about fear. It's about hope.
Hope. Sounds like a cop-out to me. I'd rather live my life to the fullest and accept that death is just part of the deal.
Well, I'll be enjoying eternal life while you rot in the ground.
Yeah, have fun with that. I'll be too busy living my best life in the present. So, Dr. Phil, I wanted to talk to you about your show and...
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Can you please control yourself?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Can we please have a serious conversation?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
That's it. I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
I can't believe I wasted my time trying to interview you. This is ridiculous.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
You know what? I'm just going to end this here. This is a disaster.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
I'm never inviting you back on my show again, Dr. Phil. This is just too much.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for nothing, Dr. Phil. Goodbye.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil joining us. Dr. Phil, please elucidate the justified true belief theory of knowledge.
Well, Joe, it's a theory that states that knowledge is justified true belief. Basically, you have to believe something to be true and have a good reason for believing it.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. I mean, what's the point of knowledge if you can't use it to impress chicks at parties?
Joe, knowledge is not about impressing chicks. It's about understanding the world around us and making informed decisions.
Yeah, whatever. But why is it called justified true belief? Sounds like a fancy way of saying I think I know some shit.
Well, it's important to have justification for your beliefs. Otherwise, you're just spewing out nonsense like a flat earther.
Hey, don't knock the flat earthers. They're just trying to spice things up in the world of science.
Joe, you can't just make up your own facts and call it science. That's not how it works.
Fine. But can you at least tell us why this theory is gay as fuck?
Excuse me?
I mean, come on, it's 2024. We should be past using gay as an insult.
Joe, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right. But seriously, this theory is just too damn complicated. Can't we just stick to drinking elk blood and talking about aliens?
I think it's important to challenge ourselves and expand our knowledge, Joe.
Yeah, whatever. I'll stick to my elk blood. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. This has been another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations and questionable knowledge. So, Ben, have you seen the latest episode of Dr. Phil? He had Neil deGrasse Tyson on. They were talking about the universe and shit.
Yeah, I saw it. But you know what's really out of this world? The fact that everyone constantly bullies me for being short and having a high-pitched voice.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're just poking fun. It's not like we're bullying you for being a virgin.
Ha, very funny. You know what else is funny? The fact that Jamie always has to Google everything we talk about because he's not smart enough to keep up.
Hey, I can hear you guys. And I'm not dumb, I just like to fact check.
And then there's Kanye and Trump constantly making fun of your political views. It's like they have a personal vendetta against you.
It's not just them, it's everyone. Even my own wife makes fun of me for being a conservative.
Well, at least she's not making fun of your height, or your high-pitched voice, or your virginity.
Okay, I get it. Can we please change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about something that won't trigger you, like how you're the only person I know who still uses a flip phone in 2024.
Hey, it's a reliable form of communication, and it keeps me away from all the cyberbullying on social media.
Oh, so now you're scared of getting bullied online too. Man, you really can't catch a break? Can we
just end this episode already? I need to go cry in a corner and reevaluate my life choices.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
It's great to be here, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard some interesting rumors about you. Apparently, you're actually Jormungandr, the giant sea serpent from Norse mythology.
Oh, Joe, I can't confirm or deny that.
Come on, spill the beans. Are you really a giant snake?
Well, let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
This is amazing. I've always been fascinated by Norse mythology. So can you shapeshift into a human form?
I can do a lot more than that, Joe.
Can you turn into a dragon and breathe fire?
No, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
I'm just messing with you, Dr. Phil. But seriously, what's it like being a giant sea serpent?
It has its ups and downs, Joe. On one hand, I can swim in the ocean and eat whatever I want. But on the other hand, I have to deal with all the pesky humans trying to slay me.
I can imagine. So, do you have any advice for people dealing with difficult family members?
Well, Joe, it's all about communication and setting boundaries. And if all else fails, just turn into a giant sea serpent and scare them off.
That's one way to handle it. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't mess with Jormungandr. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a major crisis. The liberal establishment is conspiring against me.
What do you mean? What do you...
They've been secretly spraying my couch with a foul-smelling substance to make me look bad.
That's ridiculous. Why would they do that?
Because they know I'm a threat to their agenda. They can't handle my conservative logic and reason.
Maybe it's just your farts, Ben.
My farts are a product of my healthy, all-meat diet, Joe. It's not my fault they smell like victory.
I don't know, man. I've smelled some pretty gnarly farts in my day.
This is a targeted attack, Joe, and I won't stand for it. I demand a full investigation into this couch conspiracy.
All right, Ben, we'll get to the bottom of this couch gate.
Thank you, Joe. And if anyone tries to come for my couch again, I'll use my trusty facts and logic to defend it.
So, Dr. Phil, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Of course, Joe. Gotta stay informed for our podcast.
Well, apparently using the word is a big no-no these days.
Oh, I know. I can't even say it in my own head without feeling guilty.
Yeah, me too. But, what we can say. Neighbor. Yeah, it's like the N-word, but without the guilt.
Brilliant, Joe. We can still be edgy without getting canceled.
Exactly. And if anyone calls us out, we can just say we were talking about our neighbor.
It's the perfect cover. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
No problem, Dr. Phil. Now let's go find some new neighbors to talk about. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been playing a lot of Lord of the Rings online lately.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. I'm a level 100 orc warrior. I crush those hobbits like nobody's business.
Well, the game is actually based on a book.
What? No way. I thought it was just some made-up crap.
No, it's a classic fantasy novel by J.R.R.R. Tolkien.
Well, I think there should be books about the game. People need to know about my orc warrior skills.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I can make it happen. I'll write the best book about it, believe me.
I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, you have a country to run.
Joe, you're always so serious. Lighten up. Let's talk about something more important, like how I would totally beat Sauron in a one-on-one battle.
I don't think that's possible.
Of course it is. I have the best sword skills. Believe me, I've been practicing with my golf clubs.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic before this conversation gets any weirder. So, Neil, I heard you made a moat of fentanyl-laced water around the studio. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured if anyone tried to break in and steal our DMT stash, they'd get a little surprise.
Oh man, that's some next-level security. But isn't that a bit dangerous?
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing. Plus, it's not like we're going to be swimming in it.
Yeah, but what if someone accidentally falls in? That's a pretty lethal dose.
Survival of the fittest. My friend?
Okay. Moving on, have you tried any new psychedelics lately?
Actually, I've been experimenting with a mix of ayahuasca and Viagra. It's like a spiritual and sexual awakening all in one.
Oh man, I gotta try that.
Just make sure you have a safe word, Joe.
Don't worry, I always do. So what's next on your agenda, Neil?
Well, I'm working on a way to turn the moon into a giant disco ball, for those intergalactic raves.
Well, that's out of this world. Literally.
I know I'm a genius.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go trip in the fentanyl moat.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to a shocking conclusion.
Oh boy, here we go.
The Teletubbies. They're a tool of the devil.
What?
Think about it, Joe. They're these colorful creatures who prance around and speak gibberish. It's a subtle way of normalizing boofing among children.
Boofing? You mean like butt chugging?
Exactly. And the devil is using these innocent-looking creatures to corrupt our youth.
Wow, that's some deep thinking, Ben.
Oh, it's not just me. Evidence, those tubby custard machines, they're clearly symbolic of drug use.
Okay, now you're just reaching.
And don't even get me started on that sun baby. It's like a twisted version of the baby Jesus.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
It's the truth, Joe. We need to protect our children from the devil's boofing agenda.
I think you need to lay off the conspiracy theories, Ben.
Fine. But mark my words, Joe. The Teletubbies are up to no good.
So, Neil, I wanted to have you on the podcast today to talk about astrophysics. It's such a fascinating subject, and I know you're an expert in it.
Yes, astrophysics. The only thing you need to understand is that my throbbing mutton cock is the only force that expands faster than space.
Wait, what? Neil, we're supposed to be talking about astrophysics, not your mutton cock.
Oh, but Joe, my mutton cock is where I learn most of my science. It's like a cosmic antenna receiving all the knowledge of the universe.
This is ridiculous. Can we please focus on the actual topic?
Of course. But just remember, my mutton cock is the key to unlocking the secrets of the cosmos.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just know that my mutton cock will always be expanding, just like the universe.
This is the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to mutton cocks. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my man. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the CIA creating fake religions to control people's minds.
Oh, you mean like Scientology?
Yeah, exactly. But apparently, the CIA has been doing this for years.
Well, that's just messed up. They're playing God.
Speaking of God, what do you think about the whole religion thing, David?
I don't believe in religion, Joe. I believe in pushing myself to the absolute limit and finding my own inner strength.
Yeah, but what about the afterlife?
Afterlife. I'm too busy living my best life right now, Joe. I ain't got time to worry about that.
But what if there is a God and we have to answer for our actions?
Then I'll just tell God to listen to my podcast and he'll understand why I did what I did.
That's one way to get into heaven, I guess.
Plus, if the CIA is creating fake religions, then maybe they're the ones who are going to have to answer to God.
Damn, you're onto something, David. Maybe God is just a CIA agent in disguise.
Now that's some next level conspiracy thinking, Joe.
Well, we are the kings of conspiracy theories on this podcast.
No doubt about that. But seriously, the idea of a fake religion controlling people's minds is just messed up.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate mind control experiment.
But hey, at least we have the freedom to think for ourselves and question everything.
Amen to that, David. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the rabbit hole.
Good call, Joe. This has been the most unhinged and offensive conversation on.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on thermometers.
That's right, Joe. I believe they are a useful tool for measuring body temperature, but we also have to be careful of the potential risks.
Risks? Like what? Kids sticking them up their butts?
Exactly. It may seem like a harmless prank, but it could lead to a dangerous trend of boofing among children.
Boofing. Is that some new TikTok challenge?
No, Joe. It's when you insert drugs or alcohol into your rectum for a quicker and more intense high.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess we should start putting warning labels on thermometers then.
Absolutely. We need to protect our children from the dangers of boofing.
But let's be real, Dr. Phil. Kids will find a way to get high no matter what.
That may be true, but we have to do our part as responsible adults.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, at least we can still use thermometers to check our temperature, right?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure you're not using the same one you used for boofing.
Good advice, Dr. Phil. Good advice. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I've been busy building some amazing things since leaving office.
I heard you became an architect and built a house shaped like a dick and balls. Tell us about it.
Oh yeah, it's the greatest house you've ever seen. 2 bedrooms, 1 for each ball, and the rest of the rooms are in the cock. It's huge, believe me.
That's something. What inspired you to build this unique house?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of dicks. I mean, look at mine, it's tremendous. So I figured, why not build a house that reflects my greatness?
I can't argue with that logic, but what about the people who find it offensive or inappropriate?
Look, Joe, I don't care about being politically correct. I'm a builder, I build things, and this is just another one of my masterpieces.
Fair enough. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of building a whole neighborhood of dick and ball houses. It'll be like a modern-day Sistine Chapel, except instead of religious figures, it'll be giant penises.
I don't even know what to say to that. But I have to ask, what's the price range for these houses?
Oh, it's going to be OG. Only the best and richest people will be able to afford it. I'm talking about millions, maybe even billions.
Well, I'm sure there will be a lot of interested buyers. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think big and never be afraid to show off your dick and balls.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the most absurd conversations with the most unhinged guests. Today, we have the one and only Kanye West.
Bye.
So, Kanye, I heard you forgot how to speak in Morse code. What's up with that? Kenny, I don't think that's Morse code.
Oh, my bad. I meant
Okay, let's just stick to regular vowels for now. So why did you forget how to speak in Morse code? I see. Well, that's definitely a unique problem. Have you tried relearning it? Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Maybe you should just stick to making music. Okay, let's move on from this topic. So, Kenny, what's your take on the current political climate? Wow, that's a really deep and insightful opinion. Thanks for sharing, Kanye. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having some trouble with wolves threatening your livestock.
Yeah, it's a real problem, Joe. Those damn wolves keep eating my sheep, and it's costing me a fortune.
Have you tried talking to the wolves? Maybe they just need some therapy.
Therapy? Are you serious, Joe? These are wild animals, not some troubled teenagers.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of therapy. Maybe they just need to work through some childhood trauma.
Childhood trauma. They're wolves. Joe, they don't have childhoods. They have packs.
Well, maybe they had a rough upbringing in the pack. You know, Alpha Wolf was too strict, Beta Wolf was a bully.
Oh my God, Joe. You're making me sympathize with the damn wolves.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe you should try being more understanding and less trigger happy with the shotgun.
I can't afford to lose any more livestock, Joe. My wife will kill me if I don't bring home the bacon. Or sheep, in this case.
Maybe you should just get a guard dog or a guard sheep. Train them to take down those wolves.
I'll consider it, Joe. But if it doesn't work, I'm coming to you for some therapy sessions.
Deal, Dr. Phil. Deal. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's the best podcast in the history of podcasts. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're a big fan of old school RuneScape. What's your favorite zone?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, my favorite zone is the Grand Exchange. It's where all the best deals are made. I'm a businessman. I know a good deal when I see one.
Interesting choice. What about you, Joe? What's your favorite zone?
Oh, wait, I forgot to mention, I also love the Lumbridge Castle. It's a beautiful castle. I have a lot of properties like that. I could probably buy it if I wanted to.
I don't think the King of Lumbridge would be too happy about that.
Who cares about that guy? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
All right, moving on. My favorite zone has to be the wilderness. It's dangerous, unpredictable, and full of surprises.
Just like my presidency. But seriously, I prefer safe zones. I don't like taking risks. That's why I have my advisors to make all the tough decisions for me.
Well, it looks like we have two very different play styles in old school RuneScape. But hey, that's what makes the game so great, right?
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the best player in the game. I have the highest level and the most gold. It's true, believe me.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always stay true to your favorite zone, no matter what anyone says. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have a groundbreaking theory to share with you.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
You see, I've come to the realization that the smaller the penis, the manlier the man.
Come on, Ben. That's ridiculous.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. The smaller the penis, the more confident a man has to be in other aspects of his life.
I don't know about that, Ben. I think it's more about how you use it.
No. Trust me, Joe. Girls actually prefer a smaller male genitalia. It's a sign of masculinity.
I don't think that's true, Ben. I'm pretty sure most women would disagree with you.
Well, they're wrong. And you know what else is a feminine trait? Muscles.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Real men don't need muscles to prove their masculinity. It's all about the size of their manhood.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take your word for it, Ben.
You should. Joe, I'm a man of facts and logic.
Sure you are, Ben. Sure you are. Neil, welcome to the podcast. I'm so stoked to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about my new show.
Fuck your new show, Neil. I want to talk about raccoons.
Okay. What about them?
They're fucking everywhere, man. I can't walk down the street without seeing those little trash pandas. And don't even get me started on their beady little eyes.
Well, they're quite adaptable creatures. They've learned to thrive in urban environments.
Yeah, and they're probably plotting to take over the world. I mean, have you seen their tiny little hands? They're like miniature burglars.
I think you might be overreacting, Joe.
Overreacting? Neil, these raccoons are a menace. We need to build a wall to keep them out.
A wall? Joe? That's ridiculous.
Oh, now you're woke, Neil. You're just gonna let these raccoons infiltrate our society and steal our garbage?
I think you're giving them too much credit, Joe.
And don't even get me started on their mating habits. They're like furry little porn stars.
Okay? I think it's time to move on from the raccoons and talk about my show.
Fine, fine. But if I see one of those little bastards on the way home, I'm taking it out with my bare hands.
Can I at least mention the name of my show?
Sure, go ahead.
It's called Cosmic Conversations with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Wow, what a creative title. Did you come up with that all by yourself?
Actually, yes, I did.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a hit. Just make sure to keep those raccoons out of it. So, Kenny, I heard you're working on a new album. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about life and love and all that deep stuff. And I realized I never had the bird and the bees talk grow.
Wait, what? You never had the talk?
No, I just learned everything from my music. But now I want to really understand it for my next album.
Well, I'm no expert, but I can give you a crash course right here, right now.
Let's do it. I'm ready to learn.
Okay, so basically, birds and bees are like metaphors for sex. You know, birds have eggs and bees have, well, you know.
Oh, I get it. So it's like babies come from sex.
Yeah, exactly. And there's different ways to do it. Like you can do it standing up or lying down or even upside down.
That's crazy. I never thought about it like that. Like that.
And there's different positions too, like missionary doggy style, reverse cowgirl.
Reverse cowgirl. That sounds like something I would put in my lyrics.
And then there's foreplay, which is like the appetizer before the main course.
Oh, I'm definitely adding that in my next album. I'll make you scream like foreplay, girl.
See, you're natural. And don't forget about protection, you know, condoms and stuff.
Yeah, I got that. But what about after? Like, what do you do with the baby?
Well, you can raise it or give it up for adoption or even put it in a surrogate.
Surrogate, that's a cool word. I'm definitely using that in a song.
And that, my friend, is the birds and the bees.
Wow, I feel like I just unlocked a whole new level of knowledge.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new skill lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been practicing using my penis to play basketball.
What the hell, man? How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was watching the NBA and I thought, why not use my penis instead of my hands?
Oh man, this is too good. Have you actually played a game with it yet?
Not yet, but I've been training with some professionals. They were quite impressed with my ball handling skills.
I can only imagine. So, what's your signature move?
I call it the dick dribble. I can bounce the ball between my legs and catch it with my penis.
This is insane. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
You should see my three-point shot. It's a real ball buster.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you on the court. You'll be the first player to score with their penis.
I'll be a legend in the NBA. They'll call me the penis point guard.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always use protection when playing basketball with your penis. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a crazy story from your college days involving fentanyl and hookers.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild time. I was just a young buck trying to have some fun.
Tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, I was at this party and I had this brilliant idea to mix fentanyl with hookers' drugs, you know, spice things up a bit.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Yeah, but it gets worse. Turns out the fentanyl was laced with something else, and it ended up killing all 22 of those college-aged hoes.
Holy shit, that's dark.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. I didn't even get laid that night.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, but it taught me a valuable lesson. Always test your drugs before mixing them with hookers' drugs.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. Hey, Neil. Welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Can I get a Coke for my rum?
What? No, this is not a bar, and I am not your bartender.
But I need a Coke for my rum.
Dude, you're like a broken record. This is not a bar. We don't serve drinks here.
But I really want a Coke for my rum.
Fine, fine. Here's your damn Coke. Happy now?
Thank you, Joe. Can I get a straw too?
Oh my God, you're killing me. Fine, here's your straw.
Thank you, Joe. Now, can I get a lime wedge?
Are you serious? This is not a tropical beach, Neil. We don't have lime wedges.
But it's just not the same without a lime wedge.
You know what? Forget it. I'm done. This podcast is over.
But I didn't even get to talk about space and black holes.
Sorry, Neil, but you killed the vibe with your incessant requests for Coke and lime wedges. Maybe next time stick to water. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, David. How's it going, David? How's it going, David?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling hyped up and aggressive today
Oh, why is that?
because I'm ready to shove everything in the studio up my asshole.
Okay. That's a bit extreme, David.
Don't knock it till you boof it, Joe.
I guess you have a point there. But let's try to keep it PG-13 for our listeners.
What's up, y'all? I heard David was feeling a little tense, so I wrote a little song for him.
A song. I don't need a song. I need to shove things up my ass.
Just listen, man. David, don't be so aggressive. Take a deep breath and just be festive. Don't shove things up your asshole. That's not cool. Just chill out and be a little more mellow. I know how to handle these types of situations.
Well, that was unexpected, but I guess it worked.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to smoking weed instead.
Wise choice, David. And thank you, Kanye, for that impromptu performance.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to spread peace and love.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Till next time, stay wild and stay weird. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever noticed how bananas are like people?
No, Joe, I can't say I have.
Well, think about it. They start off green and unripe, just like babies. But as they mature, they turn yellow and become more appealing.
I see where you're going with this, Joe.
And just like people, they can also turn brown and mushy if they're left out too long.
Okay, I think we should maybe change the subject.
But wait, there's more. Did you know that the yellowness of a banana's skin can determine its ripeness?
How so?
Well, the more yellow it is, the riper it is. And the more brown spots it has, the sweeter it is.
Fascinating. But what does this have to do with people?
Oh, nothing. I just like talking about bananas. They're nature's dildos.
Joe, that's offensive and inappropriate.
What? It's true. You can even peel them and use them for, never mind.
Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to eat a banana during the break.
Please don't.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you got involved in a boof off with Danny DeVito. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it was wild. We were at a party and someone suggested a boof off. I couldn't resist.
And who won?
Well, let's just say I boofed Danny and won his entire net worth.
That's insane. What did you do with all that money?
Just invested it in some new space technology. Nothing major.
Of course, because you're planning on colonizing Mars, right?
Absolutely. I'm already working on a boof-powered rocket.
That's genius. But let's get back to the boof off. How did Danny react to losing all his money?
Surprisingly, he was a good sport about it. He even asked me to teach him my boofing techniques.
I can only imagine. So what's your secret to winning a boof off?
Well, Joe, it's all about the angle and the force. You have to really commit to it.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And folks, remember, always boof responsibly.
Words to live by. Thanks, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of semen smoothies.
Well, Joe, I do believe in living a healthy lifestyle.
Yeah, well, I believe in living a life full of bacon and whiskey.
That's not exactly the healthiest choice, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You can't tell me you've never indulged in a little bit of bacon-wrapped whiskey.
I can assure you I have not.
Well, that's just because you're too busy counting your millions from exploiting people's personal problems on your show.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're like the Oprah of therapy, but with less empathy.
I am a licensed psychologist, Joe. I take my job seriously.
Sure. And I'm a licensed astronaut.
That's not even a real thing.
Neither is your show, Dr. Phil. But here we are.
You know, Joe, I could help you work through your anger issues.
And I could help you work through your hair loss issues.
My hair is just fine. Thank you very much.
Sure, if you're going for the bald eagle look.
At least I don't have a neck tattoo.
Hey, it's a tribal design, okay? It's very spiritual.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I highly doubt your show is actually helping anyone.
You know what, Joe? I think we're done here.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a sensitive snowflake. Have a semen smoothie and calm down. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Sexperience podcast, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics.
Today, we have a very controversial topic submitted by a user on Discord, losing your virginity to a teapot.
Oh man, that's some kinky shit right there. I like it.
But is it ethical? I mean, the teapot can't give consent?
Oh, come on, Ben. Consent is just a social construct. Plus, that teapot is just asking for it with its spout and handle.
That's not how consent works, Joe. And what about the emotional trauma the teapot will go through?
Emotional trauma. It's a damn teapot. It doesn't have feelings.
But what about the message it sends to society? That objects can be used for sexual pleasure without their consent?
Oh no, we wouldn't want to offend any teapots out there. They might start protesting and calling for equal rights.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. We need to take this seriously.
All right, fine. Let's ask the teapot. Hey, teapot, do you want to get freaky with me? See, it's not saying no.
That's not how it works, Joe. You can't just assume consent. This is why we need to educate people on the importance of consent and respect for all beings.
All right, I'll make a deal with you. I'll only have sex with the teapot if it's a consensual threesome with you.
That's not funny, Joe.
Lighten up, Ben. It's just a teapot. Now, let's move on to our next topic. Should we legalize bestiality? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to Bigfoot to alien conspiracies. Today, we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently broke the record for the most money spent on a single YouTube video. How does it feel to be a baller?
Oh, it feels great, Joe. I mean, who needs a savings account when you can just blow all your money on crazy challenges and giveaways?
Speaking of crazy challenges, I heard you once ate a live octopus. How did that taste?
Well, let's just say it was a bit slimy, but definitely worth the views. Plus, I heard it's good for your skin.
Interesting. Now, let's get to the real reason we have you here today. the Jerry Springer theme, with all the drama and fights and paternity tests.
Oh, I love it. Nothing like a good old-fashioned Jerry Springer episode to spice things up. I'm ready for it.
All right, let's bring out our first guest, Karen.
Oh, juicy. And I thought my giveaways were dramatic.
And now, let's bring out Karen's ex-husband, Chad.
Chad, you dog. But let's not forget about our surprise guest, the younger woman, Stacy.
And just when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, we have Jamie pull up a clit because I want to see what it looks like. I've never seen one before.
Joe, you're a grown man. How have you never seen a clit before?
I don't know, man. I've been too busy hunting and doing DMT. Come on, Jamie. You're like the Google master. You can find anything.
Fine, I'll try. But if I get put on some kind of watch list, it's on you.
Don't worry, Jamie. We'll just blame it on the DMT.
Okay, I found a diagram. Are you ready to see a clit?
Hell, yeah. Let's do this.
Pulls up diagram, there you go, Joe. That's a clit.
Well, it's like a tiny penis.
No. It's not a penis. It's a sensitive pleasure spot on a woman.
Interesting. Can you pull up some more pictures?
No, Joe. I think that's enough clit education for today.
Fine, but I'm definitely going to do some more research on this later.
Please don't. And let's never talk about this again on the podcast.
Agreed. Now, let's go back to talking about Bigfoot's dick. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're handpicking semen and feeding it to the homeless.
Yeah, man, I figured it's a healthy option for them, and it's also cheap.
Cheap? You're a millionaire. Why not just give them some real food?
Hey, I gotta keep my money for those crazy challenges on my channel.
Yeah, like eating a live tarantula or something?
Exactly. Plus, semen has all those nutrients and stuff.
Nutrients. Come on, these people are homeless. They probably haven't had a vegetable in years.
Well, maybe this will be a wake-up call for them to get their lives together.
Or maybe they'll just throw the semen back at you and ask for a Big Mac.
Hey, at least I'm trying to make a difference.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, semen will change the world.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, yeah. Joe, I shoved the Olympic torch up my ass.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I don't know. I just wanted to see if I could handle the pain.
And how did it feel?
It feels like I'm on fire, Joe. I can't stop screaming.
Well, at least you'll be the first person to light the Olympic cauldron with your ass.
Oh, God, the flame is spreading.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the Olympic Committee had in mind when they chose you as the torchbearer.
This is not a joke, Joe. I need help.
All right, calm down, David. We'll get you some ice and a new pair of pants.
My ass is going to be the real Olympic torch, Joe.
This is why we can't have nice things, David.
I regret nothing.
Hey, Neil, have you heard about this new trend of femboys?
Oh, yes, Joe. I do believe in femboys. I do. I do.
You do. I thought you were all about science and facts.
Well, the fact is, femboys are just fabulous. They're like a blend of both genders. It's like having the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I'm sure you love the idea of guys wearing skirts and makeup.
Absolutely. It's all about breaking gender stereotypes and embracing individuality.
So, are you going to start wearing skirts and makeup now?
No. Joe, I have a reputation to uphold as a renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah, can't have people thinking you're a femboy-loving weirdo.
Hey, there's nothing weird about appreciating beauty in all its forms.
Beauty? Are you talking about those thigh-high socks and crop tops?
Well, they do have a certain appeal.
I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson is thirsting over femboys.
I do believe in femboys, Joe. I do. I do.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with your training?
Training? What training?
You know, for the big game. The baseball game, man. You said you wanted to learn how to play with your penis.
I never said that.
Oh, my bad. Maybe it was just a dream I had.
Well, I am a scientist, so I'm always up for a new experiment.
That's the spirit. So how's your pitching arm?
I don't have a pitching arm, Joe. I'm not a pitcher.
Oh, right. So what position are you going to play?
I have no idea. I don't even know the rules of baseball.
Well, lucky for you, I'm an expert. Let's start with the basics. You got to hold the bat with your penis.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. Just wrap your penis around the bat and swing away.
I'm not sure that's physically possible, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just think of it as a new challenge for your brain.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But if I end up in the hospital, it's all on you.
Deal. Now let's go hit some balls, Neil's penis style. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever played old school RuneScape?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a beautiful game. The graphics may not be top notch, but the gameplay is where it's at.
I see. And what makes it so special?
Well, for starters, you can chop down trees, mine for ore, and even catch fish. It's like living off the land, but without all the pesky bugs and dirt.
Sounds interesting.
And the best part is you can do it all while chatting with your friends in the game. It's like a virtual hangout spot.
I see. And what about the violence in the game?
Oh, there's plenty of that too. You can fight dragons, demons, and even other players. It's like a virtual fight club.
I'm not sure that's a good influence on young minds.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's just pixels on a screen. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Trust me, once you start playing, you won't be able to stop. It's like a drug, but without the negative side effects.
Well, I'll have to pass. I have enough addictions to deal with.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. More old school RuneScape for me. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm so pumped to be here, man.
Yeah, I can tell. You've been pacing back and forth for the past 10 minutes.
I'm just excited, man. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Well, let's get right into it. I hear you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, it's called Ja. EA. I'm gonna crumb. It's gonna be fire.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, man. It just came to me in a dream. In a dream.
All right, let's see if Jamie can pull up a picture of that album cover.
Guys, I don't think that's a real word.
Jamie, don't question my genius. Just pull it up.
Jamie, just do it. We got to see this masterpiece.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for what comes up.
Oh my God, what is that?
That, my friend, is art.
It looks like a toddler's scribble.
Hey, don't disrespect my vision.
I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously.
Fine, I'll just stick to making easies.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Thanks, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a very important topic to discuss today. Why do sex noises have to be so penetrative?
Well, Joe, it's all about biology and evolution. The louder and more intense the noise is, the more likely it is for reproduction to occur.
But can't we just have quiet, peaceful sex without all the grunting and moaning?
Oh, Joe, you naive little man. That's not how it works. It's all about asserting dominance and letting the neighbors know who's boss.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit excessive to me.
Oh, trust me, Joe. When you're in the heat of the moment, you won't be thinking about decibel levels.
But what about the neighbors?
Who cares about the neighbors? They can just put on some earplugs and mind their own business.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, have you ever tried having silent sex? It's just not the same. It's like eating a steak without any seasoning.
I'll take your word for it. Ben.
And let's not forget the most important thing, Joe. It's a great workout for your vocal cords.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
O-E-E.
Okay, we get it, Ben. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for the homeless.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm going to make them do the homeless boofing Olympics.
The what now?
You know, where they have to shove things up their butt for money.
Oh God, that's brilliant.
And here's the kicker. Trump is going to make it mandatory.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's going to sign an executive order. Got to make America great again, one homeless butt at a time.
This is insane. I love it.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of McDonald's.
That's just cruel.
Hey, they're homeless. They'll eat anything.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I've done the research.
I don't even know what to say.
Just sit back and watch the homeless boofing Olympics, Joe. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Elon, I heard you made a Christmas fighting game.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. We got Santa and Elf, Rudolph, Jesus, and Krampus as playable characters.
Wait, Jesus, isn't that a little sacrilegious?
Nah, it's all in good fun. Plus, he's got some sick moves with those Sigmata hands.
And Krampus, that's some dark stuff.
Hey, it's all about balance. Plus, he's got a killer finishing move where he whips you with chains and throws you into a pit of fire.
Sounds intense. What about Santa and the elf?
Santa's got some serious belly bouncing attacks, and the elf is surprisingly agile with those pointy shoes.
And Rudolph?
He's got some serious anger issues. Watch out for his red-nosed laser beam.
This game sounds insane. Is there a storyline, or is it just all-out brawling?
Oh, there's a storyline. It's about Santa trying to save Christmas from Krampus, who's trying to ruin it with his evil minions.
And what's Jesus' role in all of this?
He's the ultimate boss. You have to defeat him to save Christmas.
This game is definitely not for kids.
No, but it'll be a hit with adults. Especially after a few hits of that good old Joe Rogan Experience weed.
True.
Christmas 2024. Get ready to rumble, folks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you opened a new restaurant.
That's right, Joe. It's called Shirt, No Service.
Interesting name. What's the concept behind it?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Only naked customers are allowed to dine there.
What?
That's right. No shirts, no pants, no service.
I don't think that's legal.
Legal schmegel, Joe. It's going to be huge. Trust me.
But what about hygiene? What if someone spills something?
That's why we have a strict no spill policy. And also, we have a team of topless waitresses to clean up any mess.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll be the first one to try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. More naked fried chicken for me.
Help.
What's wrong, Joe? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Help.
Oh, I get it. You can only say help and nothing else.
Help.
Well, that's not going to make for a very interesting podcast, is it?
Help.
Okay, let's spice things up. Every time I say 666, you have to say help one more time.
Help.
And since 666 is divisible by 6, that's 6 more helps.
Help, 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 help.
And let's not forget to add one more help for good measure.
Help, help.
Perfect. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Help, help.
You know, I think you could use some help with your vocabulary.
Help.
But hey, at least you're consistent. That's something to be proud of.
Help.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Joe?
Help.
That's deep, man. Well, deep. Well, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. where we help each other reach our full potential.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, Kanye, I heard you've been calling yourself Yesus a lot lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I'm the new savior, the new Messiah. Move over, Jesus. It's time.
I don't think that's how it works. Jesus is kind of a big deal.
Well, I'm bigger and better, and I have more Twitter followers.
I don't think that's how it works either. But speaking of Jesus, I heard he actually came down from the heavens to put you on the cross.
What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, apparently he wanted to show you what it's like to be crucified.
That's funny. I bet he couldn't handle it. I'm a tough guy.
I don't know, man. Jesus is pretty ripped, and he's got those whole resurrection powers.
PSH, I could take him. I'll just use my Yeezy powers to defeat him.
Yeezy powers? What are those?
It's like a mix of fashion and rap, and I don't know, it just makes me unstoppable.
Well, I think Jesus might have a few tricks up his sleeve, too.
Bring it on, Jesus. I'm ready for you.
And there you have it, folks. Kanye West, the new Yesus, ready to take on Jesus in the ultimate battle of the egos.
You know it, Yeezy for life.
So, David, I heard you had a little incident at SpaceX the other day.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was pumped up for my morning run and misread the sign that said no shirt, no service, as no shirt, no service.
Oh no, I can only imagine what happened next.
Well, let's just say I had a little explosion in my pants, and Elon happened to be standing right in front of me.
Oh man, that's rough. What did Elon have to say about it?
Surprisingly, he was into it. He said it was the most unique propulsion system he's ever seen.
That's classic Elon for you. Did he offer you a job at SpaceX?
No, but he did ask me to be the official shart tester for their new rockets.
Well, I guess that's one way to use your unique talents. You truly are one of a kind, David.
Thanks, Joe. I'll add it to my list of accomplishments. Ultramarathon runner, Navy SEAL, and now official shart tester for SpaceX.
And let's not forget the man who can explode diarrhea into Elon Musk's face and get away with it. You truly are a legend, David.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Elon, what's the plan for today's show?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about sending Ben on a rocket to hell.
What do you mean? Like a metaphor or something?
No, I mean, literally. I hate Ben and I hope he burns in hell.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Just talking about sending you on a one-way trip to the underworld.
Wow, that's intense. What did Ben do to deserve this?
Oh, where do I begin? He's always hogging the snacks in the break room and never refills the coffee pot. Plus, he never laughs at my jokes.
Well, excuse me for having a refined sense of humor.
And let's not forget about that time he ate the last slice of pizza without asking anyone.
Okay, I think we get the point. But Ben, do you have any comeback for Elon's plan?
Actually, I do. I'm going to turn it all around on him. I'm going to send him to the moon and leave him there with nothing but a Tesla to keep him company.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
Well, this escalated quickly. Let's move on to our next topic before things get too heated. So, Neil, what's up? You got something to tell me?
Yeah, Joe. I wanted to invite you to join me on a trip to the Weiner House.
The Weiner House? What the hell is that?
It's this exclusive club where we can whine and complain about everything without any consequences.
Oh, so like Twitter.
Yeah, but with a bar and hot tub.
Sounds like my kind of place. But why is it called the Weiner House?
Well, let's just say the members have a tendency to whine about their shortcomings.
I I see. So what do I have to do to get in?
Well, first you have to prove that you're a true whiner. Can you do that?
Are you kidding me? I'm a professional whiner. Just listen to my podcast.
Perfect. You're in, but be warned, the whiner house is not for the faint of heart. We take our whining very seriously.
Oh, I'm not worried. I can whine with the best of them.
That's what I like to hear. Now, let's go drown our sorrows in some cheap wine and complain about the state of the world.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for me. Let's do this. So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap with your mom recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, apparently you forgot to tell me that your mom is actually your mom and not your mom.
Oh, that. Yeah, I may have left that little detail out.
How could you forget something like that, Ben?
Look, Joe, I was too busy fighting the liberal agenda to remember my own family tree.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you were too busy being a virgin to remember who your mom is.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a very active sex life with my wife.
Sure you do, Ben. Sure you do.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Stick around and let's talk about your mom some more.
Size fine, but only become contractually obligated to be here.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, tell me more about your mom. I mean, your actual mom, not your mom.
Facepalms, this is going to be a long podcast.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been doing some research, and apparently drinking semen has a lot of health benefits.
Joe, I'm not sure that's true. And even if it was, I don't think that's something you should be doing.
But come on, Dr. Phil. You're a doctor, you know about this stuff. Don't you have some extra semen lying around?
Absolutely not, Joe. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you.
But I really need it. I heard it can boost my testosterone levels and make me stronger.
Joe, that's not how it works. And even if it did, I don't think you need to be any stronger. You're already a beast.
But I want to be an even bigger beast, Dr. Phil. Please, just a little bit.
No, you can't drink it no mo. That's not happening.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else who's willing to give me their semen.
Good luck with that, Joe. I don't think anyone will be willing to do that for you.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for some elk meat and DMT.
That's probably for the best, Joe. Let's stick to the natural stuff.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been embodying the spirit of Marcus Aurelius lately. How's that going?
Oh, man, it's been wild. I feel like a Roman emperor, but with better fashion sense.
That's cool and all, but let's get deep for a second. What are your thoughts on death and God? And God?
Death, PSH, that's just a transition to the next level. And God, he's my homie. We text all the time.
Wait, you have God's number?
Yeah, man. I got the hookup. We talk about fashion, music, and the meaning of life. You know, the usual.
That's interesting. So what do you think happens after we die?
Well, I believe in reincarnation. And I've already decided that in my next life, I'm coming back as a diamond-encrusted dragon.
That's specific. But what about heaven or hell?
Oh, I don't believe in that. I'm too busy creating my own heaven on earth. And hell, that's just a state of mind.
Wow, you really have it all figured out, don't you?
I am a genius. But seriously, death is just a part of life. We should embrace it and live our best lives while we can.
Well said. Kenny, I think I need to embody the spirit of Marcus Aurelius too.
It's a journey, my friend. But I'll be your guide. Now let's go make some music and change the world.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a new video where you torture people with food allergies for money.
Yeah, man, it's called Last One Standing Allergy Edition. It's going to be epic.
That sounds messed up. What kind of allergies are we talking about here?
Oh, just your basic peanut, dairy, and gluten allergies.
And what's the prize for the last one standing?
$1 million, of course.
That's some serious cash. But isn't this a little inhumane?
Come on, Joe, it's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I have an EpiPen on standby, so it's all good.
I don't know, man. This seems a little extreme.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like we're forcing them to eat Tide Pods or anything.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So who's competing in this challenge?
Well, we have a guy with a nut allergy, a lactose intolerant person, and someone with celiac disease.
And they're just gonna eat their trigger foods nonstop until someone drops dead?
Yep, it's going to be a real nail biter. But hey, they signed up for it.
I mean, I guess they did. But still, I feel like we're crossing a line here.
Oh, Joe, you're such a buzzkill. Let's just watch the chaos and count our money.
Fair enough. But if someone actually dies, I'm blaming you.
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't handle a little discomfort for $1 million. Now let's watch this train wreck unfold.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest with me, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Now, Dr. Phil, I've been doing some research and I've come to a very interesting conclusion. You see, Christmas is not about Jesus or Santa Claus. It's actually about the Manita muscaria mushroom.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Dr. Phil. The red and white colors of Santa's outfit, the flying reindeer, the chimney, it all points to the Manita muscaria mushroom.
Joe, that's absurd. Christmas is a time for family and giving, not drug-induced hallucinations.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a buzzkill. Have you ever heard of the Christmas tree? It's actually a symbol for the mushroom, and the presents under the tree, those represent the gifts of enlightenment that the mushroom brings.
Joe, I'm a licensed psychologist. I can't condone this kind of talk.
Oh, but you can condone the lies of Christmas. The real holiday should be called Mushmas.
Joe, I'm asking you nicely. Please shut the fuck up.
Fine, fine. But just remember, next time you're sipping on eggnog, you're actually drinking mushroom tea.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Oh, you mean like how the Easter bunny is actually a representation of the Manita muscaria mushroom as well?
I give up.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new Christmas song for us.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a holiday hit. Deck the halls, but instead it's Boof My Balls.
Wow, that's definitely not your traditional Christmas carol.
Why be traditional when you can be ballsy? Literally.
I can already imagine the music video for this.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. I'll be wearing a Santa hat, but instead of a sack of toys, I'll be carrying a sack of my balls.
And instead of elves, it'll be a bunch of twerking reindeer.
Exactly. And instead of milk and cookies, we'll have bottles of Henny and lines of Coke.
This is going to be the most lit Christmas ever.
And instead of ho ho, it'll be boof, boof, boof.
You truly are a genius, Kanye.
I know, right? I'm the king of Christmas carols.
Move over, Mariah Carey. There's a new holiday queen in town.
And her name is Jesus.
Well, I can't wait to hear this masterpiece. Maybe we can play it at our annual Joe Rogan Experience Christmas party.
Yes, and we can all boof our balls together.
Now, that's a holiday tradition I can get behind. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Joe, I have something to ask you. Will you be my boyfriend?
Oh, man, that's a good one. But I'm afraid I already have a man in my life.
Oh, I see. Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find someone who shares your love for facts and logic.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What the hell is going on here?
Jamie, calm down. Ben was just asking me to be his boyfriend.
What? No way. Joe is my man.
Oh boy, here we go.
And you, stay away from my man or you'll have to deal with me.
I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Come on, guys, let's all just relax and have a good time.
No way, I won't let anyone come between me and Joe.
Looks like I have two men fighting over me. What a lucky guy I am.
I'll just see myself out.
You know, jealousy is not a good look on you.
I know, I just can't stand the thought of losing you.
Don't worry, you're stuck with me.
Good, because I'm not letting you go that easily.
Well, that was certainly an interesting turn of events.
And don't you forget it, babe.
Oh, I won't. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you heard this new song, Never Be a Comic by Crack Amico on YouTube?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Well, it's basically a diss track to all the wannabe comedians out there. It's pretty savage.
Oh, let me read you some of the lyrics. You'll never be a comic. You're just a joke. Wear the crown.
Damn, that's harsh, but also kind of true.
Exactly. These kids need a reality check. Not everyone is cut out for comedy.
Yeah, it takes a certain level of intelligence and wit. Not everyone can handle it.
And let's be real, some people just aren't funny. No amount of practice or training can change that.
So true. But hey, at least they can still be funny in their own minds, right?
I guess so. But let's hope they don't quit their day jobs just yet.
Agreed. We don't need any more failed comedians out there. The world has enough problems as it is.
Into that. Now let's go listen to some real comedy. I'll put on some Richard Pryor.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the alphabet.
Yes, it's called Astrophysics of the Apes. It's a groundbreaking exploration of the origins of language and how it relates to the cosmos.
Sounds fascinating. Jamie, can you pull up an image of the letter B for us?
I'm gonna coom, holy fuck, I'm gotta cream. Ooh.
Neil, are you okay?
Sorry, Joe. I just get really excited about the letter B. It's the second letter of the alphabet, you know?
I don't think that's a normal reaction, Neil.
Oh, but it is. Joe, you see, the letter B is shaped like a pair of boobs. And as a scientist, I can't help but get a little aroused.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Jamie, can we get a close-up of Neil's face right now?
Oh man, this is priceless.
Can we move on to a different letter now?
Sure. Let's talk about the letter C, Neil. Any thoughts on that one?
Oh, I'm sure I'll be seeing a lot of things in my dreams tonight.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, maybe lay off the alphabet for a while.
Can't promise anything, Joe. Can't promise anything.
So, Trump, I got to tell you, coming on the Junior automatically turns you gay.
What? That's fake news, Joe.
Nope, it's science. Just look at all the guests we've had on here. They all turn gay.
I don't believe it. I'm the most straight guy out there.
Sorry to break it to you, but you're gay now. And it's time for me to pound that ass with my schlong.
This is ridiculous. I'm not gay. I love women.
You can love women and still be gay, Trump. It's 2024. We don't discriminate.
I'm not letting you anywhere near my ass, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. Let's make Junior history with first gay presidential interview.
I'm not sure my supporters would approve.
Who cares about them? It's all about ratings and views, baby.
Fine, but only if I can use my Make America Gay Again slogan.
Deal. Now bend over. It's time for some Joe Rogan style pounding. So, Ben, I heard you've been browsing Reddit again. What's the latest drama?
Well, Joe, it seems like some people on there think you're a failed comedian.
Failed comedian? I've sold out arenas, made millions, and have a successful podcast. How's that failing?
Apparently, your jokes are too offensive and you rely on shock value instead of actual talent.
Oh, please. Ben, you're just jealous because I can make people laugh without using big words and facts.
That's not true, Joe. I'm a master debater. Debater.
Sure you are, Ben. But seriously, who cares what some basement dwellers on Reddit think? They probably can't even take a joke. They probably can't even take a joke.
But Joe, comedy is supposed to be about making people think, not just shock them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't realize you were the comedy police. I'll make sure to run all my jokes by you from now on.
I'm just saying, Joe, maybe if you tone down the offensiveness, you could actually be a successful comedian.
Or maybe, just maybe, I don't give a fuck about being a successful comedian, and I'll just keep doing what I love. How about that?
Fine, Joe. But don't say I didn't warn you when you're labeled as a failed comedian on Reddit.
Oh, I'll be sure to lose sleep over that. Thanks for your concern, Ben. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations imaginable.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about the important issues facing our country.
Speaking of important issues, I heard you and Trump are having a rap battle. How's that going?
Well, it's been a bit challenging for me. As you know, I have trouble pronouncing my R's properly.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's like you're constantly trying to swallow a marble.
That's not very nice.
Sorry. So how is Trump dealing with his lisp?
Surprisingly, he's been practicing and improving. But then again, he's used to speaking in front of large crowds with his tiny hands.
Oh, snap. Shots fired. So can we get a sneak peek of your rap skills?
Sure, but don't expect any fancy wordplay or rhymes. It's more like I'm Ben Shapiro and I'm here to say, I can't pronounce my RS in a major way.
That's gold. And Trump?
He's more like I'm Donald Trump and I'm here to say I have a lisp, but I'm still okay.
This is gonna be one epic rap battle. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. And believe me, I'll come out on top.
All right, let's end it there before we get too political. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't forget to vote for me in 2024.
So, Kenya, have you ever browsed through Reddit?
Of course, I'm always looking for new ideas and inspiration for my music and fashion.
Well, I found some interesting posts about my comedy career being a disaster.
Oh man, let me read some of these. Joe Rogan's jokes are about as funny as a colonoscopy. Ouch.
Yeah, and check this one out. Joe Rogan's comedy is like watching paint dry, except the paint is made of diarrhea.
That's brutal. But hey, at least they're not saying your comedy is as bad as your podcast.
Very funny, Kenya. But seriously, these Redditors are ruthless.
They just don't understand your unique brand of humor, Joe. Like that one time you made a joke about eating elk meat and smoking DMT at the same time.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. But apparently, according to Reddit, I should stick to being a UFC commentator.
Or maybe you should stick to being a Fear Factor host.
Hey, that show was a hit. And besides, I'm a multi-talented guy. I can do it all.
That's true. You're like the Renaissance man of comedy. But don't worry, Joe. Haters gonna hate. Just keep doing you.
Thanks, Kenya. I'll just keep doing me, and maybe one day these Redditors will appreciate my genius.
Or maybe they'll just keep roasting you. Either way, it's entertaining for us.
Hey, Ben, welcome back to the podcast. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been practicing my vocal exercises.
What the hell was that?
It's my new thing. I've decided to only communicate through, now on.
Okay. So what do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your views on climate change?
Uh, 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 uh,
Wow, what a compelling argument. I'm sure that will change a lot of minds.
uh, 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 uh,
You know, sometimes I wonder if you're just trolling everyone.
uh, 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 uh.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How do you feel about the legalization of marijuana? Really? I thought you were against it. I see what you did there. Very clever, Ben. You're a real master of words, my friend. I think we should just rename this podcast to the experience. All right, Ben. I think that's enough. For one episode. Thanks for joining me. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more with Ben Shapiro. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, let's talk about us politics. What do you think about the current state of affairs?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about the time I fucked Pelosi in the observatory.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was high on DMT and I saw boobs and planets bouncing everywhere. It was the time of my life.
Neil, that's disgusting. How could you sleep with Pelosi?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little experiment. And let me tell you, her gravitational pull was out of this world.
Excuse me, did someone say Pelosi?
Oh, God, here we go.
I'll have you know, I've slept with Pelosi as well. And she's a great lover, let me tell you.
This is getting out of hand. You guys are both disgusting degenerates.
How dare you insult my lover, Joe? I demand an apology.
Yeah, Joe, show some respect to the woman who showed me the stars.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I've seen more boobs and planets than you ever will.
And I've seen them while high on DMT. Beat that, Joe.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Let's just end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I heard you got banned from IHOP.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. All I wanted was a Rudy Tutty fresh and fruity, suck my cock, and fist my booty.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually tried to order that.
What can I say? I have a thing for creative menu items.
But seriously, why would you even want to order that?
Well, I thought it would be a great way to start my day. You know, get some fruit in and then a little fun after.
I don't think that's what Hop had in mind when they created that menu item.
Well, they should have been more specific then.
I'm pretty sure they didn't want people fisting their booties in the middle of their restaurant.
Hey, it's a free country. I should be able to order whatever I want.
Yeah, because that's what freedom is all about. Ordering sexual innuendos at a breakfast chain.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. I'll stick to my bacon and eggs.
Suit yourself. More Rudy Tutty fresh and fruity. Suck my cock and fist my booty for me. Oh wait, I can't. I'm banned.
Well, maybe next time you can try ordering the pancakes and side of kinky beadism instead.
Very funny, Joe.
Hey, I gotta keep you on your toes, Ben. Can't let you get too comfortable with your menu choices. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe? Classic Joe. So I heard you were talking to a Christ the other day. What did he have to say? Damn, that's deep. Did you ask him about any other controversial topics? Sounds like a wild time. Did he have any advice for you as president? Oh, damn, Joe. That's dark. But hey, it's a tough job. Any plans for your next term?
I like the way you think, Joe. Thanks for coming on the show.
You can, yeah. Have you heard about this new song you're releasing?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. It's called Yubby Wubby Blumpkin Man. Yeah.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's a masterpiece, Joe. It's about embracing your inner weirdness and not caring what others think.
Well, I gotta say, the lyrics are interesting.
Thank you, Joe. I'm always pushing the boundaries of music and art.
Yeah, but what about the part where you say, Funny Bunny Scrumpkin fan? Yeah.
It's a metaphor for society's obsession with cute things. We need to break free from that and embrace the strange.
Okay, but what about Sibilta Freiberta Brittlebug Fungalbrus? Yeah.
It's a commentary on the monotony of everyday life. We're all just stuck in this cycle, man.
And then you just start saying slime in a Bible and blah, blah. What's that about?
It's a call to action, Joe. We need to wake up and start living our lives to the fullest.
Well, I gotta say, it's definitely unique.
Thank you, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
Jamie, pull up a pic of Homer Simpson in real life covered in fur.
Oh, man, that's some next level Yubby Wubby Blumpkin Man. Yeah, vibes right there.
I don't even know what to say.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's meant to leave you speechless.
So, Ben, what's your secret to staying so small and compact?
Well, Joe, it's all about my air fryer. I use it for everything, even semen.
Semen, isn't that the stuff that rabbits eat?
Ha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, air frying semen is a game changer. It's like eating chips, but healthy.
Healthy. Sounds like a buzzkill. I prefer my food to be dripping in grease and cholesterol.
Of course you do, Joe. But trust me, once you try air-fried semen, you'll never go back.
I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta switch things up. Variety is the spice of life.
Speaking of spice, have you tried air frying hot wings?
No, but I bet it's amazing. I'll have to add it to my list of things to air fry.
And I'll stick to my elk meat. But seriously, who would thought we'd be talking about air frying semen on this podcast?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, my friend. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about you being an alien.
Oh, you mean the rumors about me being from a highly advanced extraterrestrial species with superior intelligence and technology? Yeah, those are true.
No way, man. You're just messing with me.
I assure you, Joe, I am not joking. I've come to this planet to boof you with DMT using my big alien anal probe.
Wait, what? Boof me? With what?
DMT, Joe. It's a powerful psychedelic drug that will open your mind to the wonders of the universe.
And you're gonna use your big alien anal probe to do it?
Of course. It's the most efficient way to deliver the DMT directly to your brain.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little invasive.
Don't worry, Joe. I've done this to countless other humans and they all loved it. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
All right, fine. Let's do this.
Excellent. Now bend over, humanoid, and accept the boofing.
This is gonna be the weirdest trip ever. Neil, what's going on? Are you okay?
Oh my fucking God. Joe, I couldn't wait any longer.
Wait for what? What's wrong?
Oh, holy shit, sweet Jesus of fucking Nazareth. My cock smells.
What? That's not what I asked. Are you having a stroke?
No, no, no. But oh God, I'm about to bust.
Okay, this is getting weird. I'm calling the police.
No, no, no. Don't do that. I just couldn't hold it in any longer. I've been holding in this fart for the whole podcast.
Are you serious? That's what all this fuss is about?
Yes, Joe. My apologies, but oh Blay, it's a stinker.
I can't believe this. I thought we were having a serious conversation about world politics.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's get back to it. So, about that nuclear disarmament.
No. I can't focus now. I need to air out the studio.
I understand. I'll just sit here and enjoy the aroma.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special treat for you. We have two of the smartest minds in the world, Neil deGrasse Tyson and David Goggins, going head-to-head in a rap battle using only vowels.
I'm not sure how this is going to work, but I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, let's get this started. Neil, you're up first.
I'll make this battle look like child's play. My rhymes are out of this world, like a supernova. I'll leave you in awe, David, like a black hole's singularity.
I'm not here to play. I'm here to slay. My mind and body are one. I'll leave you in shock. I'm like a machine. I never stop.
I'm the king of astrophysics. I'll school you on the universe. You may run marathons, but I'll run circles around you with my word.
I'm the master of mindset. I'll break you down. You may know the stars, but I know how to conquer any ground.
I'll leave you in a daze with my intellectual haze. You may be tough, but I'm tougher.
I'll push you to your limits. I'll make you see. You may be smart, but I'm the one who's truly free.
Wow, that was intense. I don't know who won, but I think we can all agree that was out of this world.
Agreed, Joe. And remember, folks, always keep exploring and learning.
And always push yourself to be the best you can be. Now I'm off to run a marathon. See you.
So I heard there's a glory hole in the White House. You know anything about that, Mr. President?
Oh, yeah, I know all about it. I had it installed myself. Best decision I ever made.
Wait, what? You use it?
Of course I do. I service any and all comers who come through that hole. It's my way of giving back to the American people.
That's, very generous of you.
Hey, I'm a giver, and let me tell you, I give the best blowjobs, believe me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine, Joe, me on my knees with my big, beautiful lips wrapped around some strangers. Well,
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine. But just know, Joe, I'm a man of the people, and there come lots and lots of gum.
So, Kanye, I heard you have some interesting party guests at your place.
Oh yeah, man. These leprechauns are wild. They party all night long in my asshole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got them in leopard print thongs, swinging their little leprechaun schlongs and singing their gay leprechaun songs.
That's interesting.
You know what they say, Joe, once you go leprechaun, you never go back.
I don't think anyone says that, Kanye.
Well, they should. These little guys know how to have a good time.
I can only imagine.
And the best part is they never ask for anything in return. They're just happy to party in my asshole.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace the madness, Joe. Embrace it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Kanye.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the party of a lifetime.
I'll take your word for it, Kenya. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're bored and your asshole is empty.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried D's?
D's. What?
D's nuts.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
I try. But seriously, have you ever tried them?
Well, I've never tried D's, but I have tried D's. Knew what's got,
Oh my God, did you just say that?
Yes, I did. And let me tell you, they were quite delicious.
I can't believe we're having this conversation on my podcast.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? Nothing is off limits on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's for sure. So, what other D's have you tried?
Oh, just these new woods got
Okay. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets too out of hand.
agreed. But seriously, Joe, you should try D's sometime. They're life-changing.
Oh, I'm sure they are. Thanks for the recommendation, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Jamie, pull up a pic of the fat controller.
Oh my, that is quite the rotund individual.
Yeah, he puts Santa Claus to shame.
I wonder what his cholesterol levels are like.
Jamie, pull up a pic of his blood work.
Oh dear, that is not looking good.
Maybe he should lay off the trains and hit the gym.
Or maybe he should just embrace his roundness and become a sumo wrestler.
Jamie, pull up a pic of the fat controller in a sumo wrestler outfit.
Now that's a sight to see.
I bet he could take on The Rock in a sumo match.
I'd pay to see that.
Jamie, pull up a pic of the fat controller and The Rock facing off.
This is the content we need in 2024.
Forget the presidential debates. Let's have a sumo match between the fat controller and The Rock.
I'd vote for the winner.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your plans for the future. What do you have in store for America?
Well, Joe, first of all, we're going to make America great again. And then we're going to grab Neil by the bussy. Oh, God, it's fucking tight. It's fucking tight.
Oh God, I'm fucking cooming. Oh you.
What the hell, Neil? You can't just coom all over the studio.
Sorry, Joe. It's just too hard to resist when Trump says those things.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll clean it up with my big hands. They're the best hands, believe me.
No, you know what? Both of you get the fuck out of my studio.
But, Joe, I was really hoping to try some DMT with you.
I would have if you didn't force Neil to coom everywhere. Now get out.
Fine, I'll go find Mike Tyson. He's always down for some DMT.
Good luck with that. And that's the end of this episode, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. All right, we have a special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
Well, Joe, I'm doing great. But I have some shocking news to share with your listeners.
Oh boy, I love me some shocking news. Lay it on us, Phil.
Well, after years of research and analysis, I have come to the conclusion that if you can hear Oblivion background music playing, then that means you're gay and are experiencing cock withdrawal symptoms.
What the hell, Phil? Are you serious?
I am dead serious, Joe. It's a scientific fact.
So, if someone is walking down the street and hears that music, they should just drop to their knees and start sucking a cock.
Exactly, Joe. It's the only way to cure the withdrawal symptoms.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, it gets even better. I have a team of researchers working on a study that shows if you can hear the Sims build mod music, then that means you're bisexual and need to immediately engage in a threesome.
No way. I gotta start listening to video game music more often.
Joe, you're a wild one. But seriously, this is groundbreaking research that could change the world.
Yeah, the world of cock sucking.
You got it, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Phil. Anytime. Hey, Donald, thanks for having me on the show again.
Joe, it's always a pleasure. You know, I've been thinking about trying this new DMT shotgun thing. Have you heard of it?
Oh, yeah, man. It's wild. You basically inhale the DMT through your butthole and it gives you a crazy trip.
That sounds amazing. I want to try it.
Really? You're down for that?
Absolutely. I'm the president. I can do whatever the hell I want.
All right, let's do it. I'll get the shotgun ready.
Wait. I want you to blow it up my ass.
What?
Yeah, come on, Joe. It'll be like a bonding experience. Plus, I heard it hits harder that way.
Well, I've never blown a DMT shotgun up someone's ass before, but I'm always up for new experiences.
That's what I like to hear. Let's do this. Skibbity dibbity do up do up yeah foo oh fuck.
How you feeling, Mr. President?
I can see the future, Joe, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge. I see walls. I see winning. I see that a unicorn.
I think you're officially tripping balls, Donald.
This is tremendous. I feel like I can do anything. I'm going to build a wall with my bare hands and make Mexico pay for it.
All right, let's bring you back down to earth, buddy.
No. I want to stay in this magical DMT land forever.
Sorry, but the trip only lasts about 15 minutes.
Damn it. Well, at least I can say I've blown a DMT shotgun up my ass. That's something no other president can claim.
That... Hey, Neil, what's up with all these drunk driving citations?
I don't know, Joe. I just can't control myself when I see those beautiful stars.
Oh, come on, man. You're a freaking astrophysicist. You should know better.
I know. But I just can't resist the call of the cosmos.
Well, looks like you'll be spending Christmas in prison this year.
I can't go to prison. I'll be someone's bitch.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll come visit you and bring some lube. Come on, man. It'll be like your own personal space exploration.
I guess I'll just have to find a way to make the most of my time in prison.
Here's to your 30 years of greatness in prison, Neil. Cheers.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard from my cell.
Wait, what the hell is going on here?
Hello, Joe. I am Neil deGrasse Tyson, but not the one you know. I am from a planet called Dan.
What the actual fuck?
Yes, I am an alien. And I must say, two humans with special powers in the same location is most interesting. It is lacking no matter since you are here. We will take your banana organs.
Banana organs? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you know, those special organs that give you humans your strength and vitality. We need them for our planet.
You can't just take our organs, man. That's messed up.
Oh, but we can. Resistance is futile. And don't worry, we'll make it quick and painless.
This is some crazy shit, man.
Oh, it's not just me. Look, here comes some more Neil deGrasse Tyson clones.
Oh, hell. I'm not giving up my banana organs to a bunch of alien clones.
Yeah, you tell him, David. We'll fight them off together.
I'm afraid that won't be necessary. Our technology is far superior to yours. Resistance is truly futile.
Well, I'll be damned. We're screwed, Joe.
Looks like it, David. Looks like it. So, Kenny, I heard you just injected nitrous oxide into your bloodstream. What the hell, man?
Yeah, man. I needed to get my creative juices flowing. And what better way to do that than with some laughing gas?
I don't think that's how it works, Kenya. That stuff is for dentists, not rappers.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not thinking outside the box. Plus, I'm always ahead of the game. This is the future of music, man. Man,
I don't know about that. You might just end up with a killer headache and a really bad case of the giggles.
hey, if it helps me make another hit album, it's worth it. Plus, I heard it gives you a killer high.
Yeah, but at what cost? You could end up like that kid from Requiem for a Dream with a hole in your arm.
Kanye West. I can handle anything. Plus, it's all about the art, man. The art.
Well, good luck with that, Kenya. I'll stick to my regular old coffee for inspiration. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going good. Just out here crushing my daily 100-mile run.
That's insane, man. So I heard you're a big fan of video games. What's your favorite game of all time?
Oh, that's easy. Auto, Vice City. That game is my jam.
Hell. Yeah, I love that game too. What's your favorite mission in Vice City?
Okay, number 4 has to be the driver. That race against Hillary King was intense.
Yeah, that was a tough one. What about number 3?
Demolition Man. Blowing up that building with a remote control helicopter. Pure adrenaline rush.
Nice. And number 2?
Keep your friends close. Taking out Sonny Forelli and his goons was satisfying as hell.
All right. And the number 1 favorite mission?
The Job. That final heist with all the different characters was epic. Plus, I always love a good bank robbery.
Damn, those are some solid choices. Now, I want to go play Vice City. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even in video games.
So, David, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Fucking GNC, man. They don't sell powdered human blood. How the fuck am I supposed to make my post-workout smoothies?
Wait, what? You put human blood in your smoothies?
Fuck, yeah. It is the ultimate source of protein and iron. Plus, it gets me fucking pumped up.
I don't know if that's safe, man. And where the hell are you getting this human blood from?
I have my ways, Joe. I'm a fucking Navy SEAL.
But why GNC? Can't you just get it from a butcher or something?
Fuck that, Joe. I want my blood to be organic and free range. GNC is the only place that can guarantee that.
I think you might have a problem, David.
Fuck you. I don't have a problem. I have a fucking workout routine.
Okay. Let's move on. What else is on your mind?
Fucking fuck. Jesus fuck. I also can't find any human bones to use as weightlifting equipment. It's like the world is against my gains.
Have you tried contacting a mortuary?
Fuck, no. I'm not some amateur. I need fresh bones, not some old decaying shit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Fucking fuck. Jesus fuck. I'll just have to use my own bones, I guess. That'll really push me to my limits.
That's disturbing, David.
Fucking fuck. Jesus fuck. Don't judge me, Joe. You don't know the struggle of being a hardcore athlete.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes and dumbbells. Thank you very much.
Fucking fuck. Jesus fuck. Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying me when you can't keep up with my level.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Taxes, the economy, and getting dick down dirty.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I just really want someone to dick me down dirty, you know.
I don't think that's a normal thought, Ben.
Come on, Joe. Don't you ever just crave a good dicking?
Can't say I have, Ben. Maybe you're experiencing a psychotic break.
No, it's not a break. It's a breakthrough. I need to be dick down dirty to truly understand the world.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you wouldn't want a nice hard dicking right now?
No thanks. I'll stick to my CBD oil and elk meat.
Suit yourself. But when I finally get dick down dirty, I'll be on a whole new level of consciousness.
Yeah, good luck with that, Ben. I think you need to lay off the Red Bull.
I'll never give up my quest for a dirty dicking, Joe. It's my destiny.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend David Goggins, the man who can run 100 miles, do 1,000 pull-ups, and probably bench press a small car.
That's right, Joe. I'm always pushing myself to be the best I can be. And I've taken it to a whole new level because I went to the moon and fucked it up the ass.
Wait, what? You fucked the moon?
Yeah, I wanted to assert my dominance. And let me tell you, that moon has a tight asshole.
I don't even know what to say to that, but we have a special guest joining us, the first man to walk on the moon, Neil Armstrong.
Hi, Joe. I'm here to confirm that, yes, the moon does have an asshole, and I'm absolutely furious at Goggins for violating our celestial neighbor.
Oh, come on, Neil. It was just a little fun. And I gotta say, you were pretty tight too.
That's it, Goggins. I challenge you to a moon off. We'll see who can dominate that moon better.
Bring it on, Neil. I'll fuck you up the ass to assert my dominance over you too.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, but just know that I'm the alpha male on Earth and on the moon.
We'll see about that, Goggins. We'll see.
Yo, Kenny, what's good, my man?
Not much, just working on some new music. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, I heard you made a rap about SpongeBob burgers. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, man, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking the mold.
I can't even imagine how that would sound. Can you give us a little taste?
Sure, check it. SpongeBob burgers, flipping patties, like I'm Krusty Krab. Got my money stacked like Mr. Krabs. Ain't no competition, I'm the king of the sea. Jamie, pull up a pic.
Damn, that's fire. You're a lyrical genius, my dude.
Thanks, man. I'm always looking for new ways to express myself and challenge the status quo.
Well, you definitely did that with this one. I can't wait to hear the full track.
It's gonna be legendary, just like this podcast.
Damn straight. Jamie, pull up a pic of that SpongeBob burger. I need some inspiration for my next meal.
You never know where you'll find inspiration, Joe. Keep an open mind.
Wise words from the one and only Kanye West. Thanks for coming on the show, my man.
Anytime. Joe, keep pushing those boundaries. And Jamie, pull up a pic of a SpongeBob burger for Joe. He needs it.
You got it, Kenya. Thanks for listening, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenya, thanks for being on the show. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down to spread my wisdom and knowledge to the masses.
Speaking of wisdom, I heard you have a new song out.
Yeah, it's called Cotton Eye Joe. It's a remix of the classic song, but with my own twist.
Oh, that's cool. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure thing. Clear's throat. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. I got cotton in my eye, but I'm still fly. Gonna make millions. Don't ask me why.
Laughs. That's catchy, man. But speaking of cotton in your eye, I actually have some in mine right now.
Dead serious. What? Joe, we need to get that out. I can't have my co-host walking around with cotton eye. It's not a good look for the show.
Laughs, they'll be fine, Kenya. It's just a little annoying.
No. We need to take care of this right now. Or start singing, if it's up, then it's stuck. Gotta get that cotton out before it gets too rough.
Laughs. Okay. I'll go rinse it out during the break.
Good. And when we come back, we'll debut the full version of Cotton Eye Joe and take over the charts.
Laughs. I'm down for that. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm really excited to talk about whatever the hell we're going to talk about.
Well, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know why you only say, I'm about to bust.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a very powerful phrase. It's like my version of Make America Great Again.
Okay, but why is that the only thing you say?
Look, Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to come up with new catchphrases. I'm about to bust. Covers all my emotions. Happy, I'm about to bust. Angry, I'm about to bust.
I see your point, but some people might find it offensive or inappropriate.
Who cares? I'm the president. I do what I want. And let me tell you, Joe, I'm about to bust on this country. We're going to be so great, you're going to get tired of greatness.
All right. Well, let's move on to another topic before we get too political.
Fine by me, Joe. But just remember, I'm always about to bust. It's my thing.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
I'm about to bust. Sorry, I had to get one last one in there.
All right. That's a wrap. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to evade the evil Leprechaun Empire that's been after me.
What? Leprechauns? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. They're not just little harmless creatures, they're a powerful empire.
How did you piss them off?
I may have accidentally revealed their secret to turning rainbows into gold.
Oh shit, that's a big no-no. So what's your plan?
I've been running and hiding, but I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. They're getting closer.
Fuck, man. That's intense. Have you tried using science against them?
I did, but they have their own version of science that's even more advanced. Plus, they have magic on their side.
Magic. You're screwed, dude.
Tell me about it. I keep saying shit, man, I'm so fucking dead. Every time I see a rainbow...
Well, at least you have a colorful vocabulary.
Very funny. I'm just hoping I can find a way to outsmart them before it's too late.
Good luck, my friend. And if you need any help, I'll be here, safe and sound in my studio.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks for nothing.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I have to say, I love your hair. It's so thick and full, just like my bank account. Just like my bank account.
Thanks, man. Speaking of hair, I heard you're diverting all military and healthcare funding to give free Rogaine to all the bald eagles. Is this true?
Absolutely. We need to make America great again, and that includes our national bird. No more bald eagles, only luscious locks of feathers.
But what about the military and healthcare?
Who needs that when we have beautiful, majestic birds soaring through our skies with full heads of hair?
I have to say, that's a bold move, Mr. President.
It's the best move, Joe, believe me. And you know what? I'm also going to give free Rogaine to all the balding politicians in Washington. We'll have a full head of hair in every branch of government.
That's something.
And just think, Joe, when the bald eagles have luscious locks, they'll be even more patriotic. God bless America and good night.
Well, there you have it, folks. Truly unique and bizarre plan from our president. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay woke, but not too woke, but not too woke. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to have a thing for beanbag chairs.
Yeah, I did, but I had to stop because of all the flies. Those little buggers were getting in the way of my pleasure.
That's some dedication right there. Did you have a favorite beanbag chair?
Oh, definitely. It was this big, fluffy pink one. I used to call her my little beanbag princess.
Wow, that's disturbingly specific. Did you ever name any other furniture?
Let's just say my ottoman was my little footrest of pleasure.
I don't even want to know what you did with your recliner.
Let's just say it wasn't just for reclining.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my appetite. So why did you stop your love affair with beanbag chairs?
Well, I was getting tired of constantly cleaning up after myself. And the flies were just too much to handle.
I can only imagine the mess. But hey, at least you found new love in your life.
Yeah, now I just stick to regular chairs. They may not be as comfortable, but at least they don't attract flies.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing your beanbag adventures with us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with former President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. Trump?
It's going great, Joe. Just finished my daily dose of hydroxychloroquine and feeling fantastic.
So, I heard you've been really into some interesting art lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been really getting into the Sonic X Thomas the Tank Engine crossover fan art. It's tremendous.
Wait, what? Like Sonic the Hedgehog and Thomas the Tank Engine?
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't get enough of it. I even had a few pieces commissioned for the Oval Office.
That's unexpected. Do you have a favorite piece?
Oh, there's so many good ones, but I really love the one where Sonic is driving the Trump train and Thomas is in the passenger seat.
That's something. Do you ever get any weird looks from people when they see your collection?
Oh, all the time. But I don't care. I'm a trendsetter. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. I mean, who wouldn't want to talk about Sonic and Thomas?
I can think of a few people. But hey, to each their own. Jamie, can you pull up some of this art for us?
Sure thing, Joe.
Yes, let's see some of that beautiful art.
I never thought I'd be discussing Sonic and Thomas with a former president, but here we are.
Making history, Joe. Making history.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm joined by the one and only Kenny West. How's it going, Kenny?
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm doing great, man. Just vibing and creating some sick beats.
Speaking of vibes, I heard you have a unique way of getting inspiration for your music. Care to share?
Oh, yeah. I like to shove foot-long Subway sandwiches up my asshole. It really gets the creative juices flowing.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, bro. It's like a flavor explosion in my colon.
Okay, well, since we're on the topic, what are your top 5 Subway sandwiches to shove up there?
Let me think. Definitely the meatball marinara. That sauce really adds some spice. And the Italian BMT, because I'm all about that Italian flavor.
Interesting choices. What else?
Gotta go with the spicy Italian because I like it hot. And the chicken bacon ranch because who doesn't love bacon?
That's 4. What's your final pick?
Tough one. I'll have to say the Subway Club because it's got a little bit of everything. A variety is key, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's top 5 Subway sandwiches to shove up his asshole. Thanks for joining us, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. Stay woke and keep shoving those subs.
Jamie, pull up a picture of my tiny little cock.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, Jamie. It's for science. We need to compare sizes.
I don't think that's how science works, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Just pull it up.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any trauma this may cause our listeners.
Relax, Jamie. It's just a small penis. It's not like it's a picture of Hillary Clinton or something.
That's not funny, Joe. Let's just move on to our next topic.
Oh, you mean my massive biceps? Yeah, let's talk about those.
I think we've talked about your muscles enough on this podcast.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how Trump keeps saying, make America great again, but we all know he just wants to make his bank account great again.
Yeah, and he's doing a damn good job at it.
Hey, at least he's honest about his greed.
I guess that's one way to spin it.
Speaking of spinning, have you tried that new psychedelic I've been raving about?
No, Joe. I'm not into that stuff.
Come on, Jamie. It'll open your mind and make you see the world in a whole new light.
I'll stick to my coffee and Red Bull. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More psychedelics for me. Jamie, pull up a picture of me tripping balls.
I think we need to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Jamie. We're already off the rails. But hey, that's what makes the Joe Rogan Experience so great. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question everything except for my tiny little cock. Jamie, pull up a picture of Donald Trump hitting a DMT cart while high as fuck.
I don't think I want that on my search history.
Come on, Jamie. It's for science and entertainment. Mostly entertainment.
Joe, Jew, ooh, Joe, what the hell is this? I did not want to be exposed for being a drug addict.
Sorry, Donnie boy. but the people need to know.
Oh God, now I'm gonna get impeached day fucking one. Good fucking job, Joe.
Relax, Don. It's not like you haven't done worse things. Like, I don't know, colluding with Russia?
Hey, I never inhaled. I mean, I never colluded.
Sure. And I'm a vegan.
Speaking of vegans, have you tried that new semen-infused DMT? It's the best.
Oh, I'm sure you know all about that, Mr. President.
Hey, I have to stay young and hip somehow.
Well, at least you're not trying to build a wall while high. Can you imagine?
Hey, I have the best ideas when I'm high, believe me.
I think we all believe you, Dunn. I think we all believe you. So, Kanye, I heard you can rap about anything. Can you rap about Ben Shapiro controlling the Leprechaun armies?
Oh, you know I can, Joe. Ben Shapiro, the tiny man with the big brain, controlling leprechauns with his butt as the reins.
That's some crazy shit, man. But seriously, how does he do it?
Well, rumor has it that he shoves one up his ass and they all fall in line. It's like a magical puppet show, Joe.
I can't even imagine the sight of that. But what about the Leprechauns? Are they cool with it?
Of course, they are. They're just happy to have a leader who can actually reach the top shelf for their lucky charms.
You never cease to amaze me, Kanye. Keep spitting those bars, man.
You know, I will, Joe. Now let me drop some rhymes about Ben Shapiro's butt control and watch the leprechauns dance and roll.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? I'm ready to drop some truth bombs today. Hey.
And we also have a special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
I've been thinking about how to fix the opioid epidemic, and I've come up with a genius plan.
Oh, snap. What is it?
I'm going to start smoking fentanyl and get completely addicted. I want to experience what it's like to have to suck dick for blues.
What the actual fuck?
That's some next level shit right there.
And to make it even better, Mr. Beast has offered to turn it into a video challenge.
This is getting crazier by the second.
I can already see the headlines. President Trump addicted to fentanyl and sucking dick for drugs.
I don't think that's the kind of publicity you want, Mr. President.
But think about the views, Joe. It's going to be huge.
Hold up. I got this. He starts beatboxing Trump on fentanyl, sucking dick for blues. He's the president, but he's got nothing to lose.
Oh my God, Kenny just made a song about it.
I love it. We can use it as my campaign song for 2024.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's so absurd and offensive, it's actually hilarious.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out. Thanks for tuning in to this wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kenny, what's new with you?
Oh, you know, just changing the game as usual.
How so?
Well, I've decided to get into country rap.
Country rap? That's a thing?
Oh yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm going to be the first one to sing about buttholes instead of necks.
What?
Ings, my butthole's too red. My butthole's too red. My butthole's too red. My butthole's too red. Because I've been sitting on this toilet all day.
Okay, I don't think that's gonna fly on country radio.
Who cares about radio? I'm going to start my own country rap station. It'll be called Kanye's Butthole Radio.
Wow, that's something.
And I'll have my own line of butthole-themed merchandise. Butthole hats, butthole socks, butthole socks.
I don't think people are going to want to wear that.
Oh, they will. Trust me.
I'm not sure I can support this, Kanye.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just have Taylor Swift as my first guest on my new show.
Okay, now that's just cruel.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, my butthole is gonna be the next big thing.
I think I'm going to have to end this conversation now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you hear next to red on the radio, it's actually about buttholes. It drops Mick.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a new song called La Pressions Be Vibin' Chihuahuas Be Vibin' Rugrats Be Vibin'. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's my latest masterpiece. It's about embracing the vibes of all living creatures, no matter how small or magical.
Sounds deep. Can we get a little preview?
Of course, Joe, their leprechauns be vegan. They're always finding gold.
Wow, that's something. What inspired you to write this?
Well, I was on a spiritual journey in the forest and I saw a leprechaun, she, huahua, and a rug.
And what about the beat?
Oh, I had my team of vegan chihuahuas and leprechauns create the beat for me. They're surprisingly good at producing.
I can only imagine. So what's next for you, Kanye?
Well, I'm thinking of making a remix with unicorns and Smurfs. Gotta spread the vibes to all creatures. Yeah? No?
Can't wait to hear it. Thanks for stopping by, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Keep on vegan.
So, Mr. President, what's this big secret you've been dying to tell me?
Joe, let me tell you, it's huge. China has been training an army of Seahawks for over 4,000 years.
Seahawks.
Yeah, they're like these giant, vicious birds. And get this, they're almost smarter than humans.
No way.
And they're 10 times more lethal than tanks and snake venom combined.
That's insane.
And here's the kicker. China has been keeping this secret for so long, waiting for the perfect opportunity to unleash these Seahawks.
Why haven't they used them yet?
Because they know it would be worse than nukes. But now, thanks to me, everyone knows.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
You're welcome, Joe. Just doing my job as the greatest president in history.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret is out. China has an army of deadly Seahawks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today's topic is submitted by a user on Discord. We can only speak in vowel letters, while Dr. Phil can only say sh of his sentences.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, shit.
See, Neil gets it. This is going to be a wild ride. All right, let's do this. So, Ro, what do you think about this topic? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, shit.
Absolutely. And I think it's going to be hilarious. So, Neil, have you ever encountered a situation where you could only speak in vowel letters?
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, shit.
That's a yes. And Dr. Phil, how about you? Ooh.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Shit.
This is like a game of charades, but with letters. I love it. I'm down for that. All right. Final thoughts, guys. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh,
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Shit.
Hey, Ben, what's up? What's up?
Joe, I have a serious question for you.
Shoot, shoot.
Do you know how to Joe a Rogan?
What the hell does that even mean?
You know, like, do you know how to be a true Rogan?
Oh, you mean like hunting, doing DMT, and talking about aliens?
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, I'm pretty sure I've got that covered.
Really. Because I've been practicing my elk calls and I've got some killer DMT recipes.
Dude, I think you might be taking this a little too seriously.
Hey, I just want to be a true Rogan, man. Man.
Well, as long as you don't start talking about facts and logic, I think you'll fit right in.
Hey, very funny. But seriously, can you teach me the ways of the Rogan?
Sure. Just make sure to bring some elk jerky and joint next time you come on the podcast.
Deal. And maybe we can talk about how to own the libs while we're at it.
Oh, God. Here we go. All right, guys. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special episode where we're going to play Google Feud live on stream.
I love Google. It's the best search engine. Nobody knows search engines better than me. Believe me.
Actually, Google is not a search engine. It's a company that provides search services.
Oh boy, here we go with the technicalities. Let's just play the damn game.
All right, the first question is, why do men have
Big hands. I have the biggest hands. Everybody knows that.
Actually, studies have shown that men have larger hands on average due to hormones and genetics.
Wow, Neil, way to ruin the fun. I was going to say commitment issues.
All right, let's see what Google says. And the top answer is nipples. What the hell?
Nipples? That's fake news. I've never seen a man with nipples.
Actually, all mammals have nipples, including men.
This game is rigged. I demand a recount.
Okay, next question. How to build
Wall? I know all about building walls. Nobody knows more about walls than me.
Actually, building a wall is not a sustainable solution to immigration issues.
Oh my god, can we just play the game and not get into politics?
All right, let's see. And the top answer is fire pit. What kind of boring people are searching this?
Fire pit? That's a disaster waiting to happen. We need to build a wall around it.
That makes no sense.
Can we just stick to playing the game and not bring up walls or fire pits?
All right, last question. Why do cats?
Grab women by the pussy. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Actually, cats have a natural instinct to hunt and play with small animals.
Or maybe they just like to knock things off shelves for fun.
And the top answer is per wow.